Hmm. Is it Tuesday? Is Monday today? Oh.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
What's up, Tamazaki? Long time no see.
I hope you find something useful.
How are we looking for Blitz? Is the ecosystem still corrupt and treacherous? I had some pretty good games last night, but I also had some really troll-ass games. Damn, a lot of people are still playing Diablo. So about the same. Yeah, pretty much. One friend playing Warcraft 3. Who's on? Billy Blunt. It's like some shaman I used to play with in like Water Legion. PK Suban. Gamble all. You lost all your 28 CR, damn. Brutal.
A mutually beneficial transaction.
What's up, sicko? Healing RBGs. Nice. $1,300. Nice global taunt can get a break. He almost overdosed last night. I got a little bit of CR last night. I was spam leapfrogging. Was going frogman mode last night. You went 7-0 your last 7 games plus a 140. Yeah, it was crazy. I saw you farmed. Got that number 1. Dude, you had to have seen my last lobby. You had to have seen my last lobby. Holy fuck. Absolute treachery. It was the most unbelievable thing I had ever watched. I don't think you were in that game, though. I got 2 insane clips. It was that Raro Prez. So, we didn't lust at the start of the game, so that was troll. So you automatically, one team lusts. Well, he died in the first, like, 5 seconds, but he also didn't lust. So that was troll. Other team gets 4. We had, like, an okay team, but their team was definitely better. But then the Prez runs in middle after rezzing and not lusting and dying instantly. Literally runs in middle against all 4 orbs without anyone even there. He runs in and dies. I clipped this. My Prez is just running in 1v10 in mid right now. So I run in and try to save him, which was just retarded also. I'm just trying to be a hero. Maybe he'll live if I come and save him, but the YouTube blooper compilation for all my clips. Look at everyone on YouTube wanting to blitz, they see these kind of things. I don't have a compilation, but I have like a million shorts of like retarded stuff happening for sure. But yeah, my Prez runs in 1v10 after we all full wiped in the opener, no lust. So he runs in, I try to save him, he dies, of course. Again. So now we're split again, and I just die here, because I tried to be a hero and save the Prez. And then, What do you think he does after that? He's already completely thrown the game 2 times. Then what do you think he does after that? This is what he does. On his 3rd life of the game, he's already died twice. The game just started. We have Pluto and Riskful right here with orbs, with stacks. There's my Prez on his mount. So what do you think he does? Half our team's dead. Actually fucking hate this guy. Holy... Riskful and Pluto are just running at him. His back's turned. He goes and picks blue. Fucking shit, bro. What do you think happens to him? Nice. He's just gonna pick and get fucking global. Instantaneously dies again. Dude. I did 700k damage this game. I did 700k total damage this game because we were perma-dead the entire game. This Prez completely inted the whole fucking game. Literally every player logged off after that. Poor Raro taking... I mean, he trolled. He trolled that fucking game so unbelievably hard. That is actually the worst performance I've ever seen of any healer ever in Battleground Blitz. I never logged Pislow faster than after that game. Don't forget Expert. I said someone asked in chat after, would you rather have Raro or Expert? I said Expert 100%. Why are we queuing 1300 Q3K? Because I queued 3K and it was a 30-minute average wait time. So I logged lower. You have 2 fresh 90 locks. I have 2 more warriors too that are level 90 full honor. Just haven't started them yet. Maybe one of these days. The nice thing with Warrior 2 is I can just go Arms or Fury. And they're both pretty much like equally as strong, so I can just, if I want like a fresh character, I can just switch Fury and still have like all the gear that I grinded as Arms. Rested XP Delve shit is cracked. I barely logged on those things just to level them. Is it up today? Oh, it is. I don't really need to level anything right now, though. I have a lot of characters. This warrior was 3,500 MMR, and now it's fucking 2,600. Biggest doom spiral of all time. You can buy 80 to 90 boosts for 350k. How much input do you have to do? Do you have to like walk in and out of a dungeon, or can you just full AFK? Or I guess it wouldn't be a dungeon, but do you have to like do anything? No, you just stand there. Full AFK. Yeah. How much is a WoW token right now? I guess I have gold, but I don't know. 272k, so 1 token almost gets you enough for a boost. They should give me free boosts and then I'll advertise their boosting service on my stream. Getting 10-minute levels your way, but it takes 2.5 months of rested XP. All my characters have full rested XP. Yeah. One and a half levels of rested XP is the cap, yeah. Dude, that fucking EOTS last night, Dean, was so fucking annoying. Because you're at MT, I know you're trying to get MT. I have a lock and a shaman there, and nobody is going mid. and you guys win, or you guys tie the game, I guess, if you get a mid. We just finished capping mid. I think I don't know, I think we tied it by capping mid. Nobody's going mid, so I either have to stay MT and let you guys get free mid, or go mid and then my lock and shaman lose the fucking base instantaneously the second I leave it. That was so fucking tilting. The Gilneas was even crazier. I don't even remember the Gilneas. What happened? One v 4 for 30 seconds. 2 rogues, Arjun, Boomy at mines. Damn. Yeah, and there was a really retarded deep win too, where we lost by like 200 points, and I think you capped on free shipping like 5 times or something. Lost because expert floated to mines. Yeah, I remember that. No, I remember we had Neff, right? And Neff, we ghosted Lighthouse, and we knew where every single person was, but expert left Waterworks to go float for Lighthouse. And then we just wiped at Waterworks. He left at the right time, riskful left Waterworks, he would have got it. Oh, okay. I don't know. Neff was saying that everyone was accounted for, but I don't know. Yeah, it sucked though. Some troll-ass games. I had some good games too, but yeah, a few troll games near the end of the night. Seen the AF bug? Yeah, I've heard about it. I haven't seen it in game, but I heard people talking about it on Twitter. I guess you stack max UAs on one guy and then you soul swap. How goes Blitz? I haven't got a game yet today. Is it literally just pressing soul swap with high UA stacks on somebody? Is that all you have to do? Isn't soul swap a PvP talent though? You'd have to drop something. I guess you don't need, like, you could drop like long gate or something. $19-minute queue at 1374 is crazy, yeah. Yeah, my new hunter that I just hit 90 on is 4-4 at Pislow. Crazy. I went 4-1 to start, and then I lost the last 2, and you just lose 300 MMR a game. I had Dino on my team, like the guy that plays 2s with Magnus or whatever. And I didn't know it was him. He was on a warrior, and he was like intentionally sabotaging my game with comms. He kept typing like, "Don't go mines. Mines is a bait." And he kept telling people like double DH go LM, and just he was literally actively sabotaging the entire game, and I fell for the bait. And then I checked PvP'd him after the game, and I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? This is Dino. And he said, this MMR sucks, I just can't win. That guy's a fucking troll, bro. Eight-man blacksmith. This is how you play this MMR, you just say 8-man blacksmith. Make a chat window for the content. 8-man BS. How do you get the healer symbol on BGE? I don't know. I think it only shows if you've seen that person before. If you've seen a person before, it saves their character in your file, and it will show the last spec that they played.
Hello.
It can fuck up sometimes though, like for instance, like I queue into Dean, and then if Dean is like Affliction, and then he goes Destro, it will still show him as Affliction in the current game, because it's basing it off of what he was the last game. So it can fuck you up sometimes, but most people just play like the same spec every time. Eight-man blacksmith. I'm just gonna keep typing. Makes a lot of sense because I noticed that too for DPS, yeah. Wait, why do I have this on? I don't think I changed my PvP talents on this hunter since the War Within. Press bubble, you idiot. Oh, cool. We got double knocked off LM first global of the game. Really good. We had a Prez mage get knocked first global. That's so criminal. What a game, OKC versus Spurs. Is it on right now, or is it, did it already end? Yeah, we don't know where the rogue is. It just ended in double overtime. Who won? Do I think Ellie Shaman's gonna blitz? They're decent. Wemby had 41 points and 24 rebounds. Spurs won. Bro, I want the Spurs to win. That's actually so insane. 41 and 24. What the fuck, bro? Preying on OKC's downfall? Yeah, I think everyone is. Good though. I guess they just don't go back mines, like just let my guys get it, I guess. Well, I'll just go farm so my team doesn't get confused. Go back where I was the first time. Wait, do I just click? Oh, I'm dog shit. Ah, fuck. I leave this because our monk and hunter are here. Wait, they're just walking away from it? What? Dude. What the fuck is wrong with people, dude? Holy shit. They have a DK and a monk there and they just walk halfway away from the node and let us get it. Really good, man. Really good, man. How are the games? This is my first game of the day. We're at 1400 MMR. I got a nice drag up there. Easy. Nice crackle. Really good. Ah, fuck. Gotta trinket that though, because I'm a dog. I'm cracked. I feel like it makes no sense to die and be in combat still. I feel like if you die in body res, you should not be in combat. What MMR is this? 1400. 1400. Nice. About time we see him in his natural 1400 habitat. Yep. Well, I'm 1600 now. Good stuff. Of course. Do I play Blitz to gear my ults? Yeah. What else would I do? Doing twos, but the games take too long? Yeah. Twos is trash. You barely get any conquest too, I'm pretty sure, right? Even if you win. What tuna am I buying? That's 3K? What? Which one do I make for 1 week of meal prep? Chef Jack Ovens. This one looks good, but pasta's kind of questionable sometimes. My sub goal? Yeah, how am I supposed to buy tuna without subs? Lemon garlic chicken, that sounds good. This guy has so many vids. This one doesn't even say what it is. It just says high protein. Looks like chicken or something, yeah. Chicken shawarma. I love making stuff like this, just like burritos and stuff. But I realized one tortilla is 200 calories, which is kind of a lot for like one tortilla, right? And you're never gonna eat just one tortilla. I might eat like 2 or 3. 600 calories worth of tortilla. Guess it depends what size, but I usually buy like, you know, pretty big. You're on that tuna and jasmine rice vibe. Jasmine rice is the best. Oh, so many of these are pasta. Like every third video is like pasta. Just say you're bulking, unlimited calorie glitch. Well, I already bulked for like 3 years straight, now I'm just fat, so. That's what they don't tell you. Bulking's really cool until you get fat, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute. Dope beard, thanks, dude. I don't think you bulk for 3 years straight. Well, no, I had to, man. I was literally like very underweight. I was like 135 pounds like a few years ago. Shouldn't need more than 3 months, I guess, but like, I don't know. I was like very underweight. How tall am I? 6 foot. Now I'm like 180. Sometimes you gotta send a 3-year bulk, yeah. Let's go, Omni, mow them down. I'll try. Number 1 cheerleader here. Yeah, I gained, what, 45 pounds? Hey, Omni, how are you? Looking handsome, bro. Wow, thanks. Thanks for all the compliments today, guys. Do I play 40% verse high mount and AF? It could be the meta. It really could be the meta. Mickey D's 400. That guy's for sure bulking 3 years. Yeah, I haven't really gained weight though in like a year pretty much. I haven't just like stayed the same weight pretty much. On a perma bulk strat. Yeah. You're just fat, yeah. I'm at like 80% body fat right now. Where does this guy want me to go? Top? Okay. Now why I'm listening to this 1200 Guardian Druid strat. He's got done with a 48-hour fast. Yeah, I was thinking of doing something like that pretty soon. YouTube channel's doing things to you. I haven't done a 48-hour in a while. I did like... Whenever I do a 24-hour stream, I don't eat for the whole stream, so... And then I sleep before that, right? So it's like 36-ish hours. Need to just like go farm here. Oh, Astoral. My dad did that a few. My dad did like a few 72 hours. He always used to rage at me for eating once a day. He's like, "That's so bad for you." Okay, well, yeah. I guess I'm gonna be 1v1ing what, like a mage or some bullshit? Oh, nice. I get to 1v1 a rep pally because rain damage, I guess. Well, my hunter should have went farm, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, this is just like the most scuffed shit ever. Look at him, he's so confused. He doesn't know what to do. Neither do I, though. I don't know what the fuck to do. I can't really fight him. Maybe I can just keep fucking with him, though. Stall forever. Reflected Hodge! He trinkets! I'm gonna get his bubble right here. Bop, wings. Wall, dude. I can't heal. I thought I could still bloodthirst heal into Bop, but I can't. Please! I'm dead. I have to trinket. Please, please, please. I'm gonna leap and get the leaf. No, he stopped my leaf. I mean, I cannot do much more than this. I can't. I have impending again soon. No, there's a priest here. What? Oh, fuck, I lose it. Yeah, I'm dead. I mean, what is going on? Like, how is this the life that I'm in? How is this my life? How is this my life? This is actually, like, how am I alive? How the fuck am I alive right now? Heroic throw! Like, I can't do more than this, man. I can't do more than this. Hello? I fear in one. Huh. No! I'm chastised, please! No! Dude. Nice to reset your tolerance too, because you have fucked up levels of caffeine intake. Yeah. Started doing it after listening to your countryman GSP talking about how much it helped him. Really? Wait a minute. So, we were 1v2 at Quarry for an hour and couldn't cap? Oh, I thought you meant GSP the Boomkin for a second. I was like, wait a minute, there's an actual GSP, I forgot. I get all my medical advice from YouTube. I just make up all my own medical advice. I mean, these people at Quarry are fucking retarded on my team. Like, badly retarded. Oh. Reflected his Hodge again. Maybe I should have leaped and clicked the node. What if I spear cap him? What if I spear cap him? What if I spear cap him? Oh, no! How sick would that have been? I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. Bloodthirst heal. I'm dead. Yeah. Tell ChatGPT to ruin your life. I mean, this is just the dumbest game of all time right now, man. Hunter needs to play farm, and I play quarry. Please. Warrior cannot 1v1 a ret. Like, I'm literally outplaying this ret every single possible opportunity, and it still doesn't matter. Like, the guy's literally backpedaling and fucking trolling around. Stormbolt reflect cap right here. Astral's gonna spin me. MC. Cool. Yep, we just lose every node in the game, I guess. Oh, my hunter died in literally 0.1 seconds. Really good. He went Corey and died 5 seconds before the node came up. Yeah, this is just retarded. 5-stack Deathwish Zerk must be the most enjoyable thing in the game. Yeah, it's insane on... It feels so insane on Temple. Too bad we're just losing every node in the game. I think this warrior will be down 1,000 MMR officially after this game. Oh. Okay, we're gonna get 5-stack Deathwish and Zerk right here. Still doing 0. I need recklessness. Reflected Chastise? Killed him. Deathwish is gonna fall here though. There's no way you just swept him. Yeah. This is that really magic guy on Mistweaver. Just completely retarded. He leg sweeps the guy with no trinket, and instead of just clicking the node, he presses ROP, walks 5 feet, and then clicks the node. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Makes sense why we couldn't cap on this guy 1v2 when I'm fighting Ret Priest at fucking farm. Gone right here. Yep. What healer class do I land kills on the most? Well, the hardest is definitely Holy Pally, I would say. It's impossible to kill a Holy Pally. Prez is probably the second hardest. I killed Devastonia at a spin node yesterday. On R-Druid. I feel like you should never die as an R-Druid either though, but I had like a really good spear and you couldn't get away. But I don't know, maybe like a Disc Priest? Which healer helps you the most to land kills? Oh, Disc Priest for sure. Disc Priest and Prez. Like a good Void Weaver, I always feel like I can kill somebody. But a Prez that knows how to do damage is pretty good as well. They don't do as much damage as a they don't do as much damage as a Void Weaver, but they definitely can do good damage. Mist Reaver's fuck. Brixie does insane damage, gives you 5% damage buff, and they have full stun. I don't think I've played with a Mist Reaver that does any damage. Usually when I have a Mist Reaver, I go for CC caps more often. Because you have Sweep, Song, and Cap. And Double Fear, and Stormbolt, and shit. I feel like you have enough CC to like go for CC caps. Realistically though, it's good to play for both at the same time. Because you can force a trinket by almost killing, and then CC cap them because they had to trinket your like damage or whatever. Or vice versa, like they have to trinket your CC cap and then they don't have it when you're actually going to kill them. Force the 2v2 quarry whenever possible. For Zerk, yeah.
Glory to the Sindori.
Damn. Tough game. Tough game. Yeah, we're down 950 MMR on this warrior. Tough. 30-minute queue for fresh 90. Yeah, your first game always takes forever. Maybe we'll sync it up with my fresh hunter. 1600. Dude, I used to play with this DK in WAD. Nuts. He was pretty good. I think he got rank 1. The lag switcher and DDoSer? What? Small World of Warcraft? Surprised people sleep so much on AUG. AUG is fucking garbage. I've never seen an AUG do good damage. Actually, maybe once or twice I saw an AUG actually do decent damage, but usually they are doing the same damage as like an Oracle Disc Priest. You pump more than some devs. AUG does hunter pet damage. This X-Spec's so slow-paced that anything's viable. I mean, I guess you can technically win as anything, but every time I have an AUG on my team, it's like being down a DPS. They just do absolutely nothing. Might be a region thing, because in EU there's a few decent AUGs. I'll believe it when I see it. I can ask Oz to confirm your statement. When did he do that? In like MOP or something? Because I don't think he was doing anything sketchy in WAD when I knew him. Yeah, that's before my time. It's the DK nuts. The guy that's like standing right in front of me. This guy. What's up, Cannabiotics? Should I do a human benchmark? What was my high score on this shit? I swear I actually have the most sickening high score on this, bro. I took a screenshot of it. Let me see. I remembered 149 words in verbal memory. I'll see if I can beat this. No, not this one. So look at this. The average person can only remember 30 words. Like that's where it peaks, is 30 words. And I got 149, which is like down here. Extra Emily did 1,000 digits of pi. That's like long-term memorization, though. I mean, I'm not trying to say that's not good, because I couldn't do that. I know like 2 digits of pi. 3.14159. I don't know anything after that. But this thing is cool. I like this thing. I'm like, this is the only one that I'm good at. Everything else I'm like extremely average. Like every single one of these other ones, I literally am like right on average. Like reaction time, like all these, like, but the verbal memory one I'm really good at for some reason. Should I send one? See if I can beat 149. So the way it works is a word pops up. Your reaction time is 170. That's above average. I think average is around 200. So it shows you a word. If you haven't seen it already, then you press new. If you have seen it already, you press seen. So I was at 149 words. Let's see. Lifeguard. New. Beach boy. New. Rinsings. New. Seaworthiness. New. Recedes. New. Seaworthiness. Seen. Accepted. New. Anatos. New. Segmenting. New. Invaders. New. Lifeguard. Seen. Sister. New. Woe, new. Phallically, new. Strandedness, new. Recedes, seen. Sisters, seen. Seaworthiness, seen. Etude, new. Eater, new. Brush, new. Forgers, new. Eye spots, new. Seaworthiness, seen. Luxuriously, new. Phallically, seen. Seaworthiness, seen. Strandedness, new? We saw that already. Fuck. I'm already down a life. Bayonet, new. Heel post, new. Resubmits, new. Lazily, new. Corollaries, new. Eater, seen. Hoe cake, new. Segmenting, new. We saw segmenting. Dude, I'm fucking fried right now. I got like 2 hours of sleep. Accepted, new. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm just on acid right now, I guess. Thought you had to type words out? No. You just have to say if you've seen it before or not. Yeah, that was the worst score I've ever got. Capsulate, new. Banterer, new. Overbite, new. Troche, new. Tinily, new. Banterer, seen. Portray, new. Overbite, seen. Condoners, new. Capsulate, seen. Curish, new. Refresher, new. Admonishes, new. Carums, new. Tinily, seen. Banterer, seen. Captain, new. Lippiest, new. Captain, seen. Longships, new. Banterer, seen. Mondi, new. Lippiest, seen. Refresher, seen. Captain, seen. Admonishes, seen. Tinily, seen. Capsulate, seen. Rippling, new. Deadpan, new. Longships, new. Wait, what? Deadpan, seen? Catastrophical, new. Portray, new. What? Dude, I'm actually just... I can't even do this right now. I can't even fucking do this right now, bro. You put acid in my toothpaste? How did I get 149? I think the 2 hours of sleep actually fried my fucking brain worse than I thought. Actually just drained my fucking cerebral cortex. Drained my spinal fluid out of my cock. Has Philip James Burner come in the stream yet? No. He got cleared last night. I don't know if you saw the ending of the stream, but we basically found DMs of him like asking Meat Monk for coaching in Meat Monk's chat, and we called him out on it, and he said it was Photoshop, but it clearly wasn't Photoshop, and then he just rage quit the call without saying anything. After arguing with everyone for like 3 hours. Yapathon? Yeah, it was some guy last night that was like saying that everyone cheats. He's basically saying that everyone who plays, or everyone that has ults of the same class is like banking MMR and they're exploiting the MMR system and they're cheating and stuff. And everyone else's point was basically like, no, like you just make ults of the same class because you want to like get Qs, right? Otherwise your Qs are going to be like extremely long. Bro, fucking cringe. Wait, is my demo lock actually topping the meats, bro? Is he a meat topper? Swole. It basically was about as dumb as Swole, except I think it was all just a big rage bait. Because he was saying it was like a very believable rage bait, but there was certain things that made it seem like you know when someone's rage baiting, but then they say something that's like so outrageous that it makes you think like, oh, wait a minute, this guy, it's all just actually a bait. But then he would go back to being like 90% believable. I don't know. It was either like the best rage bait ever, or just like a complete retard. And it was kind of like Back Hair is Beautiful, where like anytime you like named a good player, they would just be like, oh yeah, that guy's like super overrated, he's actually really bad or something. Saying like Calvish is bad because he didn't get rank 1 until Shadowlands or something. Holy fuck, I just hit a 200k Bloodthirst. Yeah, the VOD of it is on Doritos stream. If anyone actually cares to watch that, it was very retarded. If you're down for just retarded Discord war, then that's where you should go. Oh my god. My damage lord. Is my damage meter has to be broken, right? Oh yeah, it is. It's showing people from the other game still. Fuck you. Ah, love that. My meter's bugged as hell. Yeah, it's showing someone from the other game still. Use this meter. Yeah, that looks more accurate. Uh-oh. Come on. Well. Oh. How many BGs do I think I played total? Love the stream, watching the guides on YouTube, and copying my armory. Total this season, or just in my entire life? Ever? Counting blitz matches? Counting blitz matches, RBGs, and normal BGs? At least 4. 250? I've played like probably over 1,000 this season already across all my characters. So I've been RBGing since, and I did, if we're counting normal BGs too, I BG'd 18 hours a day in Classic WoW to get High Warlord. So that has to be like, probably like a few thousand at least. I would say at least 20,000. I don't know. I really have no idea. At least 4. Can't I check that on achievements? No. That's only like in your character statistics. And then I don't have like a lot of my original characters that I used to have. And then there's no way to count how many I played on like Classic WoW as well. Is it not in stats? It is, but that's only shows this character. And then I don't have like so many of my characters that I used to play before. So, yeah. I would say, I think I tallied it up like in Blitz, in like Season 1 or Season 2 of Blitz. I think I tallied up all my games and I had like 3,000 something Blitz matches. So I guess, I added all my characters, I had like 3,000. So if you just extrapolate that to like, because I think I have at least 9,000 just last expansion, probably around like 9,000, in the range of like 7 to 10,000, I guess, just like a rough estimate, just in the War Within. But you have to remember too, RBGs. You couldn't really play as many RBGs per day as you can Blitz, because a lot of RBGs was sitting really long queues, and then the matches also took longer. So it's hard to like quantify that, but so if I had around, I want to say 7 to 10,000 just in the War Within, I RBG'd a lot in Dragonflight, a lot in Shadowlands, BFA, Legion, and WoD. Yeah, I don't know. It's actually really hard to try to even guess. I'll say around 20,000, but it could be way more than that, honestly. I don't know. Revs in queue at 3,300. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Not too sure on that one. You got bored of RBGs after Shadowlands Season 1 ended? Shadowlands Season 1 was pretty boring, honestly, because boosting kind of ruined the actual game. It was fun, like, queuing and, like, you know, making gold just by playing and chilling, but having, like, 0 ball games is kind of retarded. Everyone's just boosting. I played a lot in Shadowlands Season 3 and 4 as well. It's like all I did was just RBG with, like, Camel's team. I think I actually started playing way more in Dragonflight Season 2. I played a lot in Dragonflight Season 1, but I started playing way more in Dragonflight Season 2 because that's when I started streaming. We didn't start boosting until January 15th. Yeah, I remember. I was mostly just playing Arena that season, Shadowlands Season 1. That was like the last season where I actually like somewhat cared about Arena. Well, 3s at least. I think in Dragonflight Season 1, I still played more Shuffle than RBGs, maybe. I don't know. Why did it take you that long to stream? Just curious. Been playing since 08 and started streaming this year. Honestly, one of the main reasons I didn't stream earlier was because I would always RBG and I didn't want to like grief my team by streaming. Cause like I played with like ABN's team. I played with like Balamos's team and then ABN's team and then Camel's team. And you don't really want to stream because then people know you're queuing. And they see your whole group and then they just dodge. And then people, you know, probably don't want to play with you as much because they're like, oh, Omni's just going to be streaming, so everyone's going to see our group and shit. Yo, No Space, thank you very much for the sub, bro. 32-month streak. That's huge, bro. They either dodge or make a counter group. Well, no one's making a counter group if I was playing with like ABN main team or Camel's main team. It would just be dodging, really. And then not only that, not only would people dodge, but if they did queue into you, then they can, like, you know, like stream snipe, like seeing where people are and knowing when you're ghosting a base and stupid shit like that. Happy Martin Luther King Lord of the Ring King Jr. Day. Thanks, man. Did Camel quit? No, he just mainly plays Arena. He's on. He's usually on every day, but he doesn't really play Blitz. I see him in Blitz occasionally, but he just usually plays Arena nowadays, I think. I love you too, Jessa. Growing the beard out? Getting so many beard comments today. Yeah, kinda, I guess. When was the last time I shaved my beard? End of January, I guess? So what, February, March, April... Oh, I had this beard like 3.5 months or something. Have a good stream, sir. Beard looking good. Thanks, Brawlcut. I trimmed it a little bit. I didn't like cut any length off it. I just kind of like... trimmed off any, like, you know, little like scraggly hairs that are like sticking out. What the fuck happened on Dorito's stream? It was some weirdo that was like, I don't know what his point was. He was like arguing with Dorito, but then for some reason I joined the Discord. I don't even remember why. It was just like, oh, join the Discord. And I was like, alright. Or I think I told him to add me to the call or something, I don't know. But it was basically some guy, and his point was that all the high-rated players are MMR abusers, because he thinks that he basically thought you get free rank 1 if you get high MMR mid-season and then sit your MMR until the end of the season. He's like, oh, all these people are just banking their MMR and then they queue up at the end of the season and it's just a free rank 1 because they banked all their MMR. And we're basically like, no, that's not how it works, because if you get high MMR in the middle of the season and then you don't queue, then the MMR inflates faster than whatever MMR you're at, and MMR will be at like 3,300 and you're still 2,700 or some shit. Like, I know it does inflate on its own, but like, it's not going to go up as much as the people that are actually queuing. We tried to explain that to him, and then he just kept saying like, no, because any MMR that you had from banking is like exploiting and gives you an advantage and all this shit, and we're like, no, it's just not how it works. So then we basically said link your armory, so like he kept saying he's like multi-rank 1 or something in 3s or something. So we're like, all right, link your armory so that we can like, you know, see if you're actually like have some like form of credibility here. And he would not link any armory. Of course not, right? So we kept asking him for like 3 hours. Well, I wasn't there for 3 hours. I actually went to go eat and then go to bed. And then when I was going to bed, I joined back in the Discord call. And I just felt like crashing out, so I just joined and roasted him until he left. Is Blitz MMR going to go past 3,400 this season? It already did. We've already had lobbies that were like 3,450. So yeah, basically he was saying that, and then he basically had like very strong opinions about like good players. He's like, I don't know, we like asked him about like Waz or something, and he's like, oh yeah, Waz is super overrated, and we're like, all right, what about Calvish? And he's like, he's basically saying Calvish is dog shit because he didn't get rank 1 until Shadowlands or something. So yeah, it was just like a full-blown schizo. And then but for some reason he was like super glazing Meat Monk, which Meat Monk's a great player, of course. But he was like, out of all the good players we named, he was like literally glazing Meep so hard. And then that, with my detective mind, I knew that this guy is like a healer or like a Mistweaver. Just because of that. Right? Which I was right in the end. Because we found out. But yeah, so this went on for like hours. I left for a while. I tagged MVQ in. Wasn't it Rogue Trainer? The guy? On Dorito stream last night? Heard he's a Foxy viewer. I don't know, he's like a viewer of everybody. But at the end, someone in Doritos chat linked chat logs of him asking Meep for coaching in Meep's chat. Like, hey, can you coach me? Would you take like WoW tokens or something? So we exposed him for that, and then he was like, no, it's Photoshop, it's Photoshop. And we were just like, nah, man, it's over for you. And he just rage quit the call. And that was it. I think it actually, I feel like there's like a pretty solid chance it was all just a rage bait though. Ooh, do I accept this queue on my warrior or accept on my 1400 hunter? I'll accept on warrior. Nice, I just have a Guardian Druid named Blitz. Rank 1 needs coaching is normal? No. Human benchmark making me feel bad? Dean said queue up 3200 popping, don't miss out. Yeah, that's cap. That's cap. Is Dean queuing on a fresh lock? Or is he queuing one with MMR? Ooh, we have a Guardian. That's cringe. What's up, Chilean Metal? You know, it's so funny too. We were randomly shit-talking Infernion. I don't remember how it even came up. But Infernion was in the chat watching. Like, so we like found out the guy was like trying to rage bait Infernion in Infernion's chat. And then I said you don't even need to rage bait Infernion because he pre-rage baits himself. And then he started crashing out in Dorito's chat. I swear he actually is just... He's already pre-rage baited. Like, you don't even have to do anything. He's in a permanent state of rage bait, whether anyone does it to him or not. I'll play this thing. Okay. Me and Gond. Me and the Gondmeist. That Philip guy cooked you, yeah. I think when I said I just ate spaghetti and meatballs, and I don't give a fuck about anything he's saying, I feel like... Oh, I was actually so close to trinketing that. Oh my god! Oh! The mogging of a lifetime! No! The fear, man. Fuck! We're not gonna get it now. Fuck, man. So retarded. That just spins fucking 1v10. Cringe ass fucking idiot game. I'm trinketing, I don't care. How am I so good? How am I just so good? I make myself sick. What MMR is this? 2600. Gotta get in on these Astoral win trades. Yeah, you're just gonna have to spin that. Oh, there's actually 3 at Quarry right now. Yeah, I shouldn't have came here. I'm leaving. Fuck this. God, it took me 3 hours to get my fear off, man. Because of the bomb was griefing me. Oh, there goes my spear. Even though it was 2 feet away. Really good. I'm coming back, Gandhi, sorry. I shouldn't have left. Uh-oh, he loses it there. Spin it, Gandhi. Almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. If anything, Astoral is the buyer. Astoral. Astortle. Omni fully bricked up doing that damage. Yeah, it actually does just get me fucking... completely fucking bricked. Pitching a tent. Type shit. Excuse me. You think I won't just trinket the Stormbolt? I don't give a fuck, huh? No, 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 I wanted to get the reset. Damn. Oh my god, 10 mid, help! I get a spin off. I'm dead. Wow, they really had to bring 5 mid to take me down. Crazy, dude. Warrior mogged? This really was a mogging right here. Look at this fuck off damage right here. Boom! Oh my god! Oh! The mogging of a lifetime! Oh, that was actually the most fucked up damage ever, bro. Holy shit. I think I can queue higher on my other account here. I don't know what MMR Revs lobby is. Might be like 3K or something. I don't know. They need to nerf Warrior tomorrow. Shut up. They need to buff Warrior. You know how to counter a Warrior? You just walk away, because they're melee. And then I can't attack you if you walk away. I don't think anyone's figured that one out yet. It's the secret strategy. Dodging Philippe low lobbies. Yeah, I couldn't believe that guy. I hate this glitch where you have to like clear your transmog and reapply it, otherwise your weapons don't show properly. when you put a one, like you have a one-hander on and you switch to double two-hander, it, like your transmog glitches. It's fucking dumb. I'll be right back though. Gotta go take a huge Philippe. Yo. Did I move out of my parents' house or just changed my room around? No, it's the same room. I just have an $8,000 webcam now. Cinema quality. You still an investment banker, Astoral? You do cybersecurity? Oh, that's nice. You selling Norton antivirus door to door or what? Does my weenie look better on that cam? Yeah, of course. It's the only reason I got it. Can't wait to be carried enough to be in the Omni lobbies. Can I link a YouTube channel? Sure. Get me in a fucking game, bro. What should I do during queue? Should we watch the new Daily Dose of Solo Shuffle? Chess? I'm ass at chess, but maybe if I spam queue it. Jad?
Hey guys,
I'd probably die to Jad. I haven't played RuneScape in so
daily
long.
dose of Warrior Shuffle games. If you want to support me, just leave a like or subscribe to my channel. It's all for free.
Jad is scary.
It helps me a lot. Let's jump straight into the video with Sidu, who had an absolute blast playing as Resto Druid.
Grounding totem. Phase shift. Doom wins. Berserker roar.
Berserker roar.
Why are we just attacking into a fucking Counter-Strike totem and not porting?
A few moments later.
Vocal add on Schizo. Those are just the voices in your head.
I just call myself to go. Sorry.
Glimpse.
What the fuck is that guy doing over there? How did that guy get over there? Yeah, details is just dog.
That's how I feel every Blitz match.
Moving on to Vars.
How the fuck did that guy get there? Why is he over there?
Shaman and completely tear things up.
Yeah. Enhance is fucking disgusting. Look at this.
Holy fuck!
What a disgusto class!
It's just pet!
A few minutes later.
Holy fuck, Big Damn. Please. Big Damn needs to never talk again after watching this.
We're gonna send a little bit of random things. We're gonna press purge once. I'm gonna shear him. Bloodlust my healer. Oh, I should have popped this stun first. Fuck. Okay, move my totem. Alright, we're clapping now. Oh shit.
Yep. Just doing 1,000 million
A few
trillion
moments
DPS.
later.
Not taking Hellstone.
Yeah, this shit needs to be gutted. We need to gut this class. What a nightmare.
65 KDPS, by the way. Take Hellstone, where's you?
A little longer than a few minutes later.
When you talk like that, I'm popping everything into Iron Bark because my brain is the size of a peanut. And it won't matter.
Holy fuck.
We have got a massive matchup in this lobby with Renuki taking on Meat Monk on the Resto Shaman.
Those are really good comms. Popping everything into Iron Bark because my brain is the size of a peanut and it won't matter. Okay, well, 2900 lobby, I guess. Dorito lobby. Dorito. Oh, I got Macho as well. Macho and Dorito, man. What do they have? A Prot Warrior as well? Who's their... Oh, they have a Blood DK and we have a Priest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's how Big Damn laughs when he's playing. I feel like Big Damn actually thinks he's like high IQ when he's like playing that. I know, I have a picture that describes exactly how Big Damn thinks he is. Let's see. This is what Big Damn thinks he's doing when he's playing Enhanced Shaman. No lulls in the chat? No Keck W's? No lulls? No Omega lulls? Come on, guys. I thought I cooked with that one. Not a single Keck W? Hello? I appreciate it, but streamers don't read YouTube chat. I read it sometimes. I do forget to read it a lot, though. Sometimes I just fully forget to even open my YouTube chat. I'll be honest. But I have it open now. And I read your message. No way, this guy's... Why is he doing it to me, of all people? Oh, I have disarm on. That's so dog shit, man. I'm trinketing that, I don't fucking care, dude. Why are you doing this to me, Blood DK? Are you fucking retarded? Is this guy fully fucking retarded? Yeah, better spam grip the fucking Fury Warrior as a Blood DK. That's really useful for your team. Holy brain damage. Brain damage. I should probably go O. You know what? Maybe I just train this guy, mog him here. I probably can mog him too. That's the sad part of it, all this. Actually shitting on him. Actually shitting on him too. I mean, it's good. It's actually good if I keep him away from the priest. I'm reverse kidnapping right now. Oh my god, he got stunned by Wake of Ashes. He got stunned by Wake of Ashes. Because he had Lichborn up. Holy fuck, man. I will absolutely not be doing anything useful this game. I'm just attacking people in mid all game. Uh-oh. 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 I'm dead. This guy's doing the UA glitch. I knew it. Oh, I kicked him? Wait, do I kill? No way. What the fuck? Think Conquest cap goes away? I don't know. I finished this fucking guy? Am I trash or what? I am the anti-blood DK. I'm gonna lose my death wish because of that. Fuck off. This guy really thought he could just spam grip me and it would be the move. Now look at you. Now look at you, buddy. You're doing great. High value blood DK. I'm dead. They finally got me, bro. Think that DK's having fun? I don't know. He's probably in my stream. No, he's not. Pooh Riley. He finally found the priest. Oh, there goes my spear. I'm pretty sure I haven't had a spear actually land yet today. I think they've all gone through the floor. Oh, I thought I walled. Uh-oh. What? I'm an insta returner. I don't give a shit. He wants to grip me off the edge, look at him. Fuck is my ret yapping about? Well, he's a holy paladin for one. He said, my ex-GF made me feel this. She was Bobdy. Why I went Mugen Vegeta. I even showed her this years ago. I've had no GF for 10 years cause she was crazy. Don't want to talk about her. Good comms, bro. Wait, how the fuck is that guy across the map already? Too busy reading absolute fucking nonsense while they cross for free. Is that Hubie? Yeah, it's either Hubie or Raro. Okay, well, they have no DPS. Oh, that's a Windwalker, actually. I should have pressed Stormbolt. I'm bad. I don't even want to attack the FC. I think my goal for today is just play as bad as possible and see how many games I can still win. Did Philip feature in my dreams? No. Oh, Rev procced a temple. The only thing Omni dreams about is running through fields and eating tuna like a dog? What? You miss Philip? I don't.
Let's see who comes out on top.
Venruki just shitting on Meat Monk. Just shitting.
Meanwhile,
Stop hitting me! Stop! Stop it!
He's dead.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! No! Stop hitting me then! Fuck!
Dude, what the fuck is Frost Mage, bro?
I can't can't.
The most
play
broken class in the
fucking
game,
Mashop
as always.
Into a Prez Evoker. Oh my god, it's so AIDS. It's actually just the most fucking.
Dude, why is
bullshit-ass
Meep's bed
matchup
8 feet off the
ever.
ground? I don't get it. Is that a bunk bed?
God, bro. Alright, one more.
A few minutes later.
Yo, Dunkmaster, thank you for the tier 1 sub, buddy.
What are your thoughts on
He's
the
just
hands
that short.
right now? Are they completely overtuned or just in a really good spot? Let me know down in the comments.
Okay.
Yesterday, Peekaboo was an absolute mission for the rank 1 spot on his Outlaw Rogue. Get your popcorn ready, sit back, and enjoy the show.
What is... I'm actually gonna crash out, bro. There's no way. What, my blind was full fucking DR. And then my kitty shot just did not... I should just leave the game. Minute 30 had. I just did not sub. Dude, did I have the shaman not on focus or something? What the fuck just happened there? Did anyone see that? Like...
A few moments later.
Full blind? Cheap that?
I got a game on my piss low, man. Why is it not showing up? There we go. Got a piss low match here, man. Ret or D? I don't want to play D. Should have sub rogue D instead of me. You sure? I nuke FCs. You're not gonna do any damage to a fucking Guardian Druid. The fuck is this guy spamming? Fuck. I'm dead. Wait, I thought my priest was here a second ago. You only priest? I mean, I don't know why our priest is like on D right now. Reflected a bolt.
Red Dead Redemption. Hench guides you. Light burns you.
Oh, insane rop. Heal me, priest. Thanks for the follow, Almas Supreme. Look at my fucking damage, bruh. Look at my fucking damage, bruh. No, I had 2 charges of Dragon Charge. I thought I would have a second one, that's why I pressed it there. Fuck, I'm retarded, actually. Yeah, I trolled there. I trolled so hard there. I thought I had 2 still, but I guess my charge of whatever the fuck wore off. Yeah, I griefed there. My charge of Time Spiral wore off. I guess during my Dragon Charge? I don't know. I just saw that it was lit up and I had 2, so I was like, oh, I pressed it. I should have not went that way though either. Garbage. Garbage self. Got him in human form somehow? Beef Chief getting queefed on? Yeah, he's... I don't know. Is there any good titles for Blitz? Yeah, you get whatever the season name is, and then either Marshal or Warlord, depending if you're Horde or Alliance. So this season, if you get it on Horde, you're Galactic Warlord. If you get it on Alliance, you're Galactic Marshal. How does this guy keep getting stunned out of form, bro? This is an Astoral win trade for sure. I love the title this season, so goofy, some Buzz Lightyear ass shit. Yeah, true actually. crew, actually.
Wanna run in? Got him, man. Jesus. Whoo! Bro, some of these games just feel so bad. They feel so bad.
A few minutes later.
Kick ring. Sheet. I meld. Sheep, fuck. I need to meld something. No! Kill him! Oh, our team's insane, man! Holy shit, our team is so good! Look at these guys, they're doing everything! Now, when you're playing with the top players, it is just different. It is a different game. 66-point
top
game. We're
players.
25-54 on Outlaw.
Next up, we have got Tulibatum playing Devourer DH, and he was putting out some serious pressure.
Oh, I'm spamming cooldowns now, please. Please kill the Siphon. I kicked him. Oh, I'm doing the craziest one shot. That was so nice. Holy fuck, I banged his ass live on television. Did you see that? Woo!
Pause.
Fucking warped all over the
Pause.
screen 16 times in a row. That was disgusting.
Lonta was having so much fun in this lobby that he just couldn't stop complimenting his teammates.
I forgot he used to say
Get
that all the
ready
time.
for this one.
Are you gonna bop him? Are you gonna bop
I feel like he
him?
doesn't say that
Nothing to
anymore.
do. Are you gonna bop, 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 bop to dog shit? Bop. Bop him! Why do you wait so long? I know they purged it, man. Like, this is so crazy, man. Bro, you should be banned for playing DPS in Shuffle and being this bad. Like, holy fuck. Like, it's insane. My guy's playing Sukuba into fucking Dragon. My guy doesn't bop. He doesn't shank. Like, what are these people, man?
A few moments later.
Oh, also don't get one surprise. Turtle.
Flashback.
Like, don't fucking feed now.
100 guys left turtling.
Feed!
Turtle!
Oh, our check's the 2950 lobby.
Oh my god, this turtle earlier, man.
A few minutes later.
As you can see, Lonta was having the absolutely time of his life. Also in this lobby.
1%. What's wrong with you?
That's what he gets for
What
naming
is
himself
wrong
after
with
expert.
people, man? Like, I swear. Bro, I don't want to be toxic. I really don't want to. Like, I don't want to be toxic. I don't want to be toxic. I'm telling you. I don't want to. I don't want to, but I can't avoid it. I can't. Nobody press a button. Like, this is insane.
Warlock is renowned for his demo gameplay, but in this one, he decided to give his Affliction Warlock a shot.
He's gonna bug abuse. Yep.
He one-shotted, bro. Mia, you saw that? You saw that, Mia? He one-shotted.
A few moments later.
A bit later in
Fuck
the
was
day,
that? That was a
he
cat.
ended up playing his Arms Warrior instead. Let's check it out.
Bro, you're lining your healer. What a...
What's the bug? There's a bug with UA and Soul Swap. It you like instantly apply 10 stack UA if you like Soul Swap or some shit. Probably against a warrior, huh? So I'll play Disarm. Move my Holy Pally in my group. Alright. Thanks for the follow, Limua. Go back farm. Or stables, I meant. I knew Expert was going to do that shit. Expert is the most predictable player ever. The lowest IQ, most predictable player. Thanks for the follows, guys. Dog shit angle there. So we didn't send a single person to contest. We didn't send a single person to contest farm, and we still lost stables. Isn't that crazy? Ugh, I'm an asshole. Fuck, what am I doing? I'm trinketing, I'm bored. Fuck these chastises. Oh man. Can you get this? No. Also warrior fear, I'm retarded. Dude. Oh, the chastise, man. I feared his MD cast. We get it. Okay. Omega Swifty crit. What's up, Uzi? How did the warrior not get storm bolted there? Fuck, man, my leap doesn't go off when I press it. Yep, story of my fucking life right now. Spam win my node and lose the game. Oh shit. Apparently my team's getting 1v3'd at stables, according to the in-game chat. What am I pressing there? Fuck me. Huh. Nice. Good game, guys. How are Q's tonight? Any good games? Not really. Yeah, I guess we just had some 1200 players. Oh, nice. My ret. That's the ret on my team, right? Dighton. Yeah, Dighton did less damage than my Holy Pally. That looks good. Top damage, Blade of Justice. Top damage, Blade of Justice. Is that like a new build, this expansion, or is this guy just completely fucking horrible? That's actually impossible, that Blade of Justice is top damage. There's no way. Nah. Yeah, I don't know. 1,500. 1,500 players. GG.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Holy.
Favorite version of Warrior? What do you mean?
Go to them.
Let's check out Marcus next, who was putting in some work on his Holy Paladin.
Yikes, dude. Shouldn't have casted. What a goober, bro. I always forget Demon Hunters have a longer kick range. I don't like think about which type of Demon Hunter.
BFA Season 4 Warrior? Fuck no.
The ongoing
that was
Warriors
ass.
Beer Bug strikes again. And
that was
this
pure
time
ass.
happened right in the
Fuck
middle
that.
of Snoopy's round.
Dude, where did my spear go?
Yep.
Someone clip that. What happened to my spear?
Yeah, welcome
I
to
got
Warrior.
one shot back. Can someone clip that, please? That was a crazy. My spear just like went in. I don't even know. It just didn't happen.
Yeah, welcome to Warrior.
Moving right along, Super T.
Is there an X-Pack I enjoyed it the most because of how it played, not the X-Pack itself? Best Warrior design that I liked? WAD? Nah. I mean, I did really like Warrior and WAD, but I really don't know, actually. Oh, nice, I got Rev and Dean. That's just what I needed. Nice. Our priest's name is Pie Creamer. Saw on XA that people don't like this expansion. I don't know. People say that every expansion. Am I just 1400 for enjoying it? No, I mean, I like it. I don't know. I think most people like every expansion, but there's always like there's always like a large group of people that complain, because most people don't complain or talk about how good it is. They just play the game and enjoy it, right? So if you see everyone complaining, it's realistically not a large percentage of people. It's just like that's all you see, right? Because most of the people that enjoy the game don't actually like post about it all day on Twitter and stuff, right? But no matter what expansion it is, people always say it's like the worst expansion ever and shit, so. Everyone enjoying isn't going out of their way to tweet 150 times? Yeah. Where does Swole stand on the game? Wait, what do you mean? Well, I think we have to have Rev FC, even though he said he's not going to or something, so. Rev is like running past their whole team here, that's good. I'm going O here. Oh fuck. Macho's leg switching. I'm just dead. Yeah. Oh, our priest died too. Okay. They just 10-man D or what? Yeah, I probably could have held that return. Oh, my bad. I'm waiting ahead in case he grapples here. I get coiled. Does he just like not have a grapple? Oh, he grips him over there. Okay, cringe. Oh, they hand it to Macho. That's actually good. Ten-man D! Cringe! Like how every bolt is just on me, bro. They know I'm the biggest threat. I'm the biggest threat. I just get spam attacked by everybody. So cringe. Whole team just fucking meat riding me, just fucking bouncing on it. Trouncing on it. I'm finna come in and do huge damn. Instantly cringe armed. Fear everybody. Oh, the leg sweep was insane. Fuck! I die instantly, man. Fuck. Fucking retarded. I can't play the fucking game, man. Our O healer's completely right now. That's so bad. I've died so many times. Where? You precogging asshole. Look how hard they fucking bounce on my hog, bro. Look how hard they do it. Slock has something personal against me? Oh, Soy 6? Yeah. I mean, he knows I'm the biggest threat, so... Don't blame him. Ooh, a flag of ownership. Doink. Pie Creamer plants the flag of ownership in the corpse of P. Riley. Is that the lock with the tiny screen? Yeah. I took almost as much damage as their FC this game. Look at that. That's fucking crazy. Lock plays on mobile. GG. GG.
Locking in on this Resto Shaman to see if he can carry the lobby.
I'm forcing this weight loss to— oh my god! What is happening to this shaman, man?
He walled at 1%. Pre-clog?
I think.
Oh! Oh my god, no way. Jazz is mental.
Hello, killer. Boarding in. Get away.
Holy shit, man!
Kill him!
Big damn. Yeah.
Cat,
That was actually insane.
This is the best game you've watched in a long time. In a long freaking time.
I managed to find some absolutely crazy Battleground Blitz clips for you guys.
Crazy Battleground
Blitz.
Blitz.
Off with the legend himself, Omnivorex.
I was pissed here. Oh! Teleport back up! Teleport back up! Woo! Oh, I was pissed. Game's legit.
A few minutes later.
Buying a real money boost from Why So Serious. Lucky Nocky sees me while I'm reporting him. Look, he's trying to DC knock me right here. He just DC knocked me in my fucking base! Holy fucking shit! Okay, that's some good evidence.
Moving right along, we are looking at Super T's once more, who gets caught up in a super intense 1v1 situation right here.
I got your base. You can't— that's not long enough, brother. You're feared. What are you gonna do? Oh no, are you panicking? You screwed up. You screwed up, Mr. OP Windwalker. The Shadow Lord is coming for you. Prepare to be dissolved in void. Fade. Shadowward slam. Bam, baby.
Upsturge and Manuki were duo queuing, and everything comes down to this. They need the cap here, or it's over. Let's see if they pull it off.
20 seconds left.
Fucking kill him, man. Fucking kill him.
I can't. Maybe.
Get him, Venruki.
Oh my god, please.
Ray of Piss. Oh, he's done.
I'm ring him.
We're gonna kill him.
Return it.
I'm on it, please. Yes.
Yeah!
Oh my. Thank God.
Thank God.
That was sick. Dude, Shaman FC is so broken. Look how.
Bonus clue.
So broken.
Got this guy.
Is Rigel just bad?
Lining the warrior. Purging.
Absurd said it's broken.
We're winning. We're winning right now. Trust me. We're doing great. We are playing really good right now. I got dots up. I'm lining. I'm doing great.
Dude has 10 psychic screams on his bar. True. Nah. This is illegal.
Warrior life, baby!
All the dev needs to do is press one Azure Strike, which I believe slows, so that the warrior can connect,
Fade
right?
out of this? You like that?
Like, doesn't Azure Strike slow you? This guy's not in void form?
Oh my god, warrior players, dude. They're
I don't
so
know.
funny.
Oh yeah, he's not in shadow form the whole time. Wait, what the fuck is that? Yeah, he actually wasn't in shadow form that whole time. Look, it's on his bars right there.
Purging?
No way. Is he doing this on purpose?
We're winning right now. Trust me. We're doing great.
Is this like a meme or?
We are playing really good right now. I got dots up. I'm lining. I'm doing great.
I mean, he's doing as much damage as the warrior.
Warrior life, baby!
Fenton up. We're playing really good right now. EU players, man.
Fade out of this? You like that? Oh my god, warrior players, dude. They're so funny.
Thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you in the next episode. Have a nice day. Bye bye.
Went to find it on his bars instead of looking at buffs? Yeah. What's wrong with that? I feel like action bars are easier to see than a big clump of 50,000 cringe buffs that do nothing. Should we watch a Zaryu video, or is that too cringe? Definitely the guy not mains warrior. So many ways to connect to chill there. Yeah, I mean, you could leap charge, I guess. But honestly, when he's in line of the evoker needs to just help the warrior by pressing a slow. I'm pretty sure Azure Strike slows as dev, right? If you press an Azure Strike, I think it slows. So that would slow him enough to let the warrior connect, right? I think Disintegrate slows too, doesn't it? I don't know. Or the evoker could like rescue him on top of him when he's on the back of the pillar. It's a lot of different things they could have done, but you know. Should we watch this Zaryu video? About what would ruin Classic Plus? See if we agree or disagree. Oh, this could be a good video.
I think transmog is overall a net deficit for classic experience, but I wouldn't be mad if they added it. I agree. Well, actually, I more than agree. I think it's a net negative, and I think I would be mad if they added transmog. Transmog is one of those things that, like, when you see someone, you want to see their gear, man. Like, you want to see what they look like, you know?
I agree with this. I agree that, like, that's something really good with, like, RuneScape and Classic WoW and TBC and Wrath, is, like, when you look at somebody, you know what gear they have on. And you can see them in town, like, oh shit, this guy has, like, full High Warlord gear. Right? or you know, this guy, oh, this guy has like full tier 2 whatever the fuck, you know, and you can tell just by looking at them exactly what pieces they have on. I think there is a lot of value in that, and it's the same in RuneScape as well, right? Like you can tell, like, oh, this guy's wearing, you know, full ancestral robes or whatever the fuck. But on the other hand, in Classic WoW, they have to have stuff like in transmog, in the sense that that gives people a reason to play the game more. Because that's why Classic dies, is because there isn't all these extra things to do that there is to do in retail. Like the whole collection aspect of retail is pretty much missing in Classic. There's no achievements, there's no transmog, there's no like, there's like 4 mounts in the game. You know what I mean? Like they need to have things other than dungeons and raids that people can log on and like do every day. At pet battles, I mean, fuck it. Why not? I unironically, if they added pet battles to Classic Plus, I wouldn't even be mad, because it's like such optional content. Like it has zero effect on anyone else that like wants to just play without pet battles, you know? What about transmogging only if you have collected that particular gear piece? Isn't that how it works already? Isn't that exactly how transmog already works? Oh, if someone was decent if they had shoulders and weapon? Yeah. I'm like thinking of like, you know, Classic WoW, when you like, you see another warrior and they're wearing full piss and you know you're just going to kill them in one global, versus you see a warrior and they're in full high warlord gear with the weapon and you know they're rank 14. You're like, okay. Only if you've collected that particular gear piece. I'm in a Classic. I know, but that's how, isn't that how transmog works just in every expansion? Like you can't transmog anything that you don't already own, right? Unless you like bought it on the auction house, but I guess that would mean you own it, right? I just don't know why you specified that part. I feel like that's kind of a given, right? But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of torn with transmog. Because I do think it adds a lot more longevity to the game, and like something for people to grind towards. You know, people want to unlock, like, you know, they want to get every little like appearance and make cool transmogs and all that shit. But the thing I said before, like seeing what gear people have on, there is value in that. I think that does, you know, it is good for the game, but I don't know. I'm kind of 50-50 on it. I don't really know which way I would lean. I'm leaning more towards no, but as long as there's enough stuff to do other than transmog, then it will be good. But if there's a lack of things to do in Classic Plus, then it's not good that there's no transmog. You know what I'm saying? Like the biggest thing they have to do with Classic Plus is give people reasons to log on and play every day, for like not just like for a patch or for like a few months and then quit or whatever. They have to like consistently every month maybe add just something new, maybe add just, even if it's just a quest line, or even if it's just like some little thing. Like they just have to consistently keep adding new stuff. Do we think Classic Plus becomes main game similar to OSRS and RS3? I think it has the potential to, yeah. I think when Classic Plus comes out, it's going to be absolutely fucking massive on Twitch, YouTube, and just for WoW players in general. I think it absolutely will. I don't know if it'll be as big of when Classic servers came out in 2019, because that was when people were wanting Classic servers for years. Now we've already had Classic servers, restarted them a million times for the last 7 years. So a lot of people have had their fill of Classic, but I think there is still a huge amount of hype for Classic Plus. Bring something new or Classic will die for many players at the start. I mean, that's the whole point of it, right? It's Classic Plus. They're not just re-releasing normal Classic. There's a reason there's a plus at the end of it, right? They just need to have like the same content cadence as old school RuneScape has, where it's not like a mountain of content and then like a drought of content. Like that's how retail is, right? Like they add a new patch, it's hype when it comes out, and then the vast majority of players, they complete the new stuff or they do what they wanted to do, and then they quit for like months and months and months. But the thing that's good about old school RuneScape is they do have big patches as well, but there's always something coming within like the next week or the next 2 weeks. Like there's consistently new things added for you to like work on or implement into like your daily routines and stuff. Sure. Plus at the end, you know what Blizz is doing? Milking the community? Nah. Will I turn into a Classic Plus streamer to get more viewers? I mean, if more people want to watch Classic Plus than retail PvP, then yeah. But I don't think that would be true for me, honestly. I think honestly for me, I have to play retail rated PvP. But when Classic Plus comes out, I think I play that like hard during queues, and then if it ends up being like really hype and tons of people are playing it and people are enjoying watching me play it, then maybe I, play a little less retail PvP and play Classic Plus, Like mainly. We'll see though. I don't really think people want to watch me play Classic Plus nearly as much as they like watching me play retail PvP. How dare you play what brings in money? I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, like streaming's my job, so like if I'm getting 30% or more viewers playing Classic Plus, or even like 25% more viewers playing Classic Plus than I do playing retail PvP, it'd be pretty hard to justify not playing it as the main game, Thanks for the 20 stream streak, Water in the River. They should also unlock new classes. See, that's the thing is like... Ooh, what the fuck? This is gonna be like a 2700 lobby. What the fuck, bro? This popped on my lower warrior as well. People don't know like what should be added and shouldn't be added because they have to be very careful to not stray too far from like what makes people like Classic to begin with. Stuff. Otherwise, it's just Classic, right? Like old school RuneScape like walks the line pretty well, as good as you could, between keeping it in the style of old school, it feels like old school, looks like old school, without it feeling too new or straying too far away from like the original core game. Class with new stuff equals retail? No, that's not true. Was there anything good from SOD that would hit Classic Plus? Probably. I only played Phase 1 of SOD, I don't really remember anything about it. But I think Blizzard did use SOD as like a... They used it as like a test for Classic Plus, and they've said that themselves, like... Everything they added in Classic Plus was kind of like... gauging what players like and what they don't like. Like Blizzard even said that they purposefully added stuff that they knew people wouldn't like, or that they were pretty sure people wouldn't like, just to check for sure. Like, oh, everyone's gonna hate this, like let's add it, just to see like what the reaction is. Like, okay, they do hate it like we thought, or we thought everyone would hate this thing that we added, but everyone actually really likes it, right? So they used it to just learn kind of what players like. Which is good. It's actually really good that they did SOD before Classic Plus. Like, they could add the whole Season of Discovery mechanic to Classic Plus. Maybe a little toned down from, like, how game-changing a lot of those ones were. But, like, you could have, like, little Discovery, like, runes or whatever that, like, slightly change how your character works. I don't think people would be that mad at that. I don't know. You're excited for MapleStory Classic? Yeah, I know a lot of people like MapleStory. I played MapleStory 2 when it came out. I never played MapleStory 1, but I played MapleStory 2. But I'm pretty sure they shut that down like years ago now. It was like nothing, it looked nothing like the original MapleStory. It was like a weird game, but yeah. They have to pull something or just be vanilla again. Well, yeah, man, that's pretty obvious. That's the whole point of it. Why am I edging 99% sailing? I don't know. World first 98. I'm gonna stay at 98 forever. Holy fuck, this game is dog shit. Killed Shitvana. Kill the Mistweaver, kill the Mistweaver, kill the Mistweaver, kill the Mistweaver, kill the Mistweaver. I don't care if he has wall. Fuck you. Bitch. Oh my god, he got lay on hands, man. No fucking way, man. Fucking cringing so hard. I'm fucking cringing out. I'm cringing out. Help! Dispel me. I'm outwardly cringing right now. Never tell what the classic community wants or if it's nostalgia. Absolutely body slammed that guy. Really good sheep there. Add arena to classic and name the title Molten Gladiator. That's actually a good. That's a good season name, Molten Gladiator. I fuck with that, but I don't know about arena, man, in classic. Honestly, like I do think they have to have some kind of like spam queuable rated PvP, but I don't know if arena is actually like the. I don't know if arena works in classic, man. This Prez is just getting shitted on. Is Cleave playable as arms? No, don't play Cleave in PvP. Ever. Cleave is good in PvE, but... The only PvP we're getting in Classic is AV. No, man, it's not true. I honestly think the best thing they could do for Classic Plus would just be start with just pre-made rated battlegrounds. Like rated battlegrounds like how we had it before. And if a lot of people really like it, and it has like an active player base, then maybe think about adding Blitz. Like a solo queuable rated RBG mode. But I think if they just started with rated battlegrounds, like the same as normal battlegrounds, just have a rating, I think that would be enough to like keep like a player base of PvPers. High Warlord Grand Marshal grinds that you don't have to know life. I think they should still keep the like original like High Warlord Grand Marshal grind, maybe, but maybe don't tie gear to it. I don't know. But Alterac Valley Blitz, fuck no. We need a solo key mode regardless. Maybe. I don't know, maybe Blitz is too like, because you have to remember in Classic WoW there's only 2 maps. I guess they could add new battlegrounds because it's Classic Plus, right? They could add like something. That doesn't have to just be AB and Warsong. I don't know what they would add. You can already see the trade chat boosting to R1 Classic RB. Oh yeah, people would for sure like buy boosts and shit. New to Blitz, my job as Feral is pretty much sitting flags. Yeah, it can be. Feral's pretty good 1v1. I don't think they're like an amazing base defender, but because like a rogue will cap on you, right? Like most classes can probably cap on you because, you know, you just have like your trinket and then moonfire or whatever. You don't have any like pets or like compared to a moonkin where you can trinket treants. You can get CC'd on your trinket, but your treants are going to be there like spinning for you, so. Silver Shard Mines is in Stranglethorn Vale. Could add Eye of the Storm. I don't think they could add Eye of the Storm to Classic Plus. I don't know. I feel like people would not like that because it's in Netherstorm in TBC, right? Like people, could you imagine what people would say if they added Eye of the Storm? People would be like, oh well, we're just gonna add fucking Karazhan next and let us go to the Outlands and just release TBC. You know, like that's what everyone would be saying. Does Fury of a Loon stop caps? I believe so, yeah. I'll be right back, 2 minutes. Gotta take a whiz. The blue thing on the ground? No, that's Starburst. Fury of Elune is like the beam that comes down on top of your head and like stays on you. That does continuously spin you for the entire duration of it, I believe. Alright, let's watch more of this RU video. So yeah, he talked about transmog, I talked about it. I think I'm like, I talked about the pros and the cons of adding transmog. Gives people more things to do, but takes away some of the, I don't know what word, some of the appeal of Classic is just seeing what gear people have just by looking at them, and if transmog is added, then that's deleted, so.
I think that is one of the things that would piss me off. Like I said, there's some things I'm okay with that I wouldn't like, but I'm like kind of okay with, and there's some things that like, ah, crap, I didn't have.
Sorry, he's dead. Locking in for these level 53 skeletal terrors.
Big one. I use a small pot. How do you feel about the rank 14 grind? I don't like it. Which
You've never done it, are you?
Like that's like an anti-classic
You've never done it, are you?
So that might piss off some people, but I don't like
pussy.
it. I think it's dated. It needs an update. I think that's one of the things that should change. What if there's a restrict transmog system for some end game stuff like feats of strength? I don't.
You know what I just had like a Omega 7 head idea. Listen to this. You add honor levels like you have in retail. So like, you know how in Classic you have a rank 1, rank 2, rank 3, and it goes up to 14, and you get new gear when you level? Keep that, but it goes up infinitely like it does in retail. I don't know, and then attach rewards to like different milestones. I don't know what rewards for each milestone, like you know, maybe gear, maybe a title, achievements, maybe a mount, things like that. But having like a thing that people can just grind, and then you can like look at someone and be like, oh, that guy's honor level 3,800, what a freak, you know? I think that would be cool. And then maybe you keep the original, like, the honor level 1 to 14 would be like rank 1 to 14, like how it is now. Maybe speed that part up, but then let you go past 14 as well. I think letting people go past 14, and then maybe you get rank 15 and you get a mount or something. You get rank 20, you get like a title or like an achievement. You know, just continuous reasons to like keep grinding and shit. And like keep logging in instead of like, because the problem with Classic right now is you hit rank 14, it's a huge insane time investment. It was, I guess, but they nerfed it for like anniversary and shit like that. But like it's a huge grind, but you finish it, and then you have no reason to ever do Battlegrounds again after that, unless like I played Classic, I got rank 14, I played 18 hours a day for months. But once I hit rank 14, there was no reason for me to ever do Battlegrounds again. The grind is over. Which it is nice being able to finish something, but like it's not good for the game. Because then when everyone finishes rank 14, then it's like, or everyone who is going to try for it finishes it, it's like there's no reason left for anyone to play, you know? Figuring out what should and shouldn't be Classic Plus is very, very hard. I agree for sure. Wow, I have the Avengers. I have Swole, Soysix, and Jordy. Does that say Og on the other team? Yeah, it's Kapala on that Og. I like talking about Classic Plus though. It's actually such a good like thing to like think about. Is your Avenger mean something else this game? Yeah, we have the Avengers. We have Wrath of the Lich King Mage, Hero of the Alliance. I think there was a survey. I think there was a survey that let you vote on everything, and I think I did it on stream, but it was during the off season where I was averaging like 20 viewers, and so I don't think many people were here for that. I could redo it maybe. It's like a website where there's like, it's super in-depth and there's like whole sections of like things that you can vote on and like what you would like and what you wouldn't like and stuff. I could maybe open that up again after we finish the Zarya video. Just to get a little refresher. Trinket that, I don't fucking care. Fuck you, man. We're gonna lose it, just stay. Leaping on the glare. Kick song. Okay, I'm just dead, I guess. Cool. Cool. Okay, no one is moving their cartoon. Oh, we're just all dying, I guess. Okay, I'm going. Jordy's gonna die. Fuck, man. Kapala actually just won them the game by slowing a priest. Swole's about to run at Waterworks or something. Yeah, it's gone. I just can't move, man. Fuck. Yeah, this guy's retarded. Well, I'm gonna stay here, I guess. Oh, they brought their second healer here. Okay. Dispel me, dispel me, dispel me. He gets bopped again, man? Dude. Okay, we purged it. Maybe I can kill the Holy Pally randomly. Yeah. Nah. Oh, fuck. Damn. Yeah, GG. How long do we have to cap still? We have a little bit of time or no? No. GG. Oh, it's so unreal. Fuck me, man. Brain damage. Wrath of the Lich King Mage. Wrath of the Lich King Mage Frostmourne. He said War's AFK at Lighthouse. This guy's a pure pissant. A full-blown pissant.
I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but I don't mind cosmetics. I actually like cosmetics. So things like in SOD, like the glasses that you farmed, or like, I don't know, random fun cosmetic items I think are cool. Yeah, cosmetics that you earn through gameplay, like in SOD, the glasses. Like if you earn the glasses through gameplay and you do something cool and you get a reward and you got the glasses, like, yeah, man. That's how transmog works, bad argument? No.
No.
That is not.
See how dumb Twitch chatters are? Holy fuck. That's how transmog works. Bad argument. Warhawk21702. Holy shit. Brain damage. How is that like you know what? I'm not gonna get triggered by this guy. He's not even in my chat. But if he ever is, we're perma-banning him. But yeah. I agree with this. I think like little cosmetic like toys and like little items and stuff that you can use is cool for the game, right? And Classic on its own, without it being Classic Plus, already has multiple examples of that. You have Noggin Fogger Elixir. You unlock it by doing a quest chain. You have to buy them from one certain vendor in Gadgetzan. It has multiple different effects. It's a cool little thing. It changes how your character looks. You turn into a skeleton. Gives you slow fall, makes your character small. Does a bunch of different stuff. Yeah, can't it turn you into a pirate as well? And then there's also Deviate Delights. Right? Deviate Delight turns you into like what? Like a ninja or something? I don't know. But yeah, stuff like that is cool. I think you could definitely have like a collection tab. I think there should be like a collection tab in Classic Plus, where you can fill it out with toys and stuff and pets, because there are pets in Classic and there are toys, and also like your mounts are in your bags in Classic. Like that doesn't add to the game at all, you know? Just have a fucking collection tab with all your mounts, pets, toys, you know? There wouldn't be appearances tab because I don't really think they should add transmog, but at least at first. Maybe if there's not enough stuff to do in Classic Plus, then they add transmog or something, but yeah, I think they can add a mount tab, a pet tab, and a toy tab in Classic Plus. I think achievements should be in the game for sure as well. And yeah, they just talked about like little like cosmetics and stuff that you unlock. I think that's cool.
How transmog works. That is specifically not transmog. Let me be clear. Transmog is making it so that you can look...
Zaryu wants to call this guy a fucking retard so badly, but he just can't, because he's trying to uphold his nice guy fake persona streamer image, but he just wants to call this guy an absolute fucking dumb fuck retard dipshit and permaban him.
Any way you want, all the time, in raid content, in Battlegrounds. Cosmetics are fundamentally not that. What cosmetics are you can make yourself look a certain way, but there's no power on the gear. So it's for role-playing in a city, or like running around and like messing around. You know, you put on your cosmetic helmet, you put on your cosmetic cloak, but you can't look that way in a raid. Very different. Just to be clear, this is a big one. All right, 13.
Oh no, look at this guy's brain damage. He had typed another brain dead comment. Because of transmogged that you farmed at Zaryu, I don't see the difference. Yeah, this guy... It's people like this that just should not be allowed to have an opinion. Can we have a sub goal for me to act like a fake nice guy for one entire stream? What, just go Zaryu mode for a whole stream? I don't think I could do it. I think I would crack so quickly. These people drive, by the way. Yep, these people are legally allowed to drive a 1,000-pound vehicle down the road 100 miles an hour while scrolling TikToks on their phone. Just keep that in mind when you're out on the roads.
Stamina. So I have 2 gear sets, one visual
Get some
and one
handstands.
and one actual. Yep. So if you want transmog in Classic, you can do it. You just equip your transmog. You have no stats on your gear. Maybe your gear sucks, but you can look however you want already. You have transmog.
That's true.
You just put on your gear that you want to look like. And people do that. For example, like, you could equip a Thunder Fury in TBC just to mog people in the city. Even if it's not the best weapon anymore, it still looks cool.
True.
Okay? So you can still transmog, just not actually transmog. That's roleplay gear sets? Yes. So just to be clear, cosmetics are fine, roleplay gear sets are fine, transmog is not fine, in my opinion, for those reasons. What about an option to turn off and on transmog?
No.
That would be better.
No,
but
that's stupid. That's stupid, because that just... Yeah, no, fuck that. I would really... That would be worse than them just adding it fully, in my opinion. Because then half the people playing are going to, like, see what gear people are actually wearing, and then the other half of people... You're going to be, like, watching a stream of someone playing Classic Plus, and everyone's wearing fucking clown outfits and, like, Valkyra costumes and shit. And it's just... It would actually make... that adding a transmog option would literally be worse than if they just either don't add transmog or fully add it. Putting a toggle would actually be, like, the worst option, in my opinion. Fuck that.
still don't like how it fragments the world. On your screen, you look a certain way. On someone else's screen, you look a different way.
Yeah, that's stupid as fuck.
Someone could walk up to you and be like, oh, nice sword, and you have a different sword than what they see. Fragmenting the world doesn't feel good in an MMO.
I agree. First cool thing I ever got like that in WoW was the Orb of Deception. I thought that shit was so cool back in TBC. I don't remember what that is. Is that like an offhand or something?
So I would like better, like no transmog, man. I would like better no transmog in Classic WoW. Personally.
That's like a caster
offhand. That would be
offhand or
better
something,
than no
right?
option. Showbeck has a good answer.
Oh, what up, boys? Look who we got here. Double Serpent Blade, you badass. Oh my god. Oh my fucking mog.com. Look at this guy's mog. Are you kidding me?
And this right here, I don't even need to watch the rest of the clip. This right here is why Mog shouldn't be in Classic, because in Classic WoW, you're supposed to look like an idiot, and for some reason, if you get all the stuff and don't look like an idiot and it all matches, it's like even cooler. So
That is a good point too. It's the same thing in RuneScape, right? Like, in RuneScape, when you have like a rune plate body, you have like a rune plate body with like a dragon plate skirt and like rune boots and like adamant gauntlets and a fucking Nezi helm and like a rune scimitar or something. You just look like a fucking jackass. But then you finally, you know, save up enough, you get Bandos. You get some dragon boots. You get your Barrow's gauntlets, you get a whip, you get a dragon defender, and then you start looking like a beast. You know? I do agree, like the visual, it's like visual feedback of your character's progression, and it's not transmog, it's just like you get a visual feedback of like how much stronger your character has become. I do think, yeah, that is a good point against adding transmog. Best feeling, yeah. Or like, yeah, I mean, I guess I pretty much already said like the main example. The people who do like mogs can just swap to that gear like they do on RS. Yeah, that's pretty much what Zaryu said a minute ago. Like, if you want to wear some like weird shit, you can just have that weird shit and equip it. Doesn't have to be transmog. My main positive of transmog is literally just giving people more things to do in the game. Like, oh, I want to get all the warrior transmogs from Molten Core and Blackwing Lair and get like every piece of plate armor from like every quest, and it, you know, just have like a completionist like type of gameplay, because like completionist type of stuff really like extends the gameplay, or like, yeah, it like expands like how much time people can spend and like things and goals that they can work on and stuff when they play. So that is good, but I think there probably are more negatives than positives to adding transmog, like what we just talked about, right? Like seeing your character looks like dog shit when you're on the come up, right? And then like that moment where you realize you don't look like a clown anymore and you're actually dripped out, that's like a good feeling. And it's not just because you transmog to looking good, it's because you actually earned all these good pieces of gear that were intentionally designed to look good together, right?
Oh yeah, everyone looking cool sucks. Yeah, absolutely. No mog. This clip is like definitely.
This is Night Elf Hunter done right, bro. This is Night Elf Hunter done right. Yeah, dude. He made this gear or no? Palm.
Bro, why does Shobek look like Axl Rose?
Archer, Wranglers, Pathfinder, and they say you can't transmog in Classic WoW. Baby, yes you can.
Yeah,
oh my god, bro. Look at this guy's gear set. Weed Elf, is that you, bro?
Yeah, I mean, that pretty much cements how I feel. Absolutely. Absolutely. What about enchant cosmetics? I mean, you can already get enchant cosmetics, right? There's already Crusader, Life-Stealing, Fiery. I like that when you see someone, you can tell what their character power is. Let me say that again.
Yo.
I like when you see someone, you can tell what their character power is. If you see a red glow, you know they have fiery. That's awesome. You see that they have certain shoulders, a big bad Ultra, and it's like, okay, I know what they've been through. I know, okay, say you're gonna duel them and you see them in the world, you can scan their character instantly and see like, okay, I can tell kind of how strong this guy is. You know, it's so good. Anyway, yeah. I don't like transmog for classic. And that's coming from someone who likes transmog in general, but I don't like it for classic, man. I did not agree with you. I did not agree with you on this before, but since returning to classic again, I have to say you are right. Yeah, guys, a lot of these takes that I have are because I play a lot of classic WoW. Like, if you don't play classic WoW, some of these takes I have might sound like nonsense until you actually play. You know what I mean? New classes or more specs? Probably neither, at least immediately.
Yeah, I think there should be no new specs or classes at the launch, and then maybe add something new like later down the line. That's probably the best course of action. I think they definitely should not launch Classic Plus with a new spec or a new class that isn't in Classic. Like, let's say a year into Classic Plus, they're like, maybe we add Monk or something, you know? That's called Classic Plus expansion? No, it's not, Arcs. Adding a new class does not mean it's a new expansion. That does not make sense. What's wrong with DH and TBC? I mean, they could do DH. They could do, like, the classes that they've already added, they could add, like, a classic version of. I just don't want them to do it right at the start of Classic Plus. I think we have to, like, see how it pans out for, like, the first at least, like, 6 months or a year into Classic Plus. And then maybe, you know, the community is like, you know what, I wouldn't mind a new class, right? Remove a class every few months instead? No. For Classic Plus, I don't want sites like Wowhead explaining or telling everyone about it 2 days after it's been out. That's going to happen regardless. That's just how the internet works. It doesn't matter what game it is. Doesn't matter if it's the most obscure random game in the world. There will be wikis and fucking websites just explaining every single fucking detail of everything. That's just how the world is. Like, that's not going to change ever. There's no such thing as, like, unknown information in any game. I guess the closest thing they had to that was like SOD stuff, or like the puzzles that they added in like retail WoW, like the Rat's Revenge thing, the incognito mount and stuff. Like, that could not just be like data mined and like posted on wiki in the first day. Like, people had to actually sit in there and like figure out the puzzles and shit. And that's another thing I want to talk about too, is like they add like a quest line like Rat's Revenge. If any of you guys have done that and got the incognito mount, stuff like that is like so perfect for classic WoW. That's one of the most fun things I've ever done in retail, like aside from like PvPing or whatever. Like that was so fun. Are we debating? Why are we debating what's good for classic? Fuck classic. I mean, you're just a clown, so shut up. No one cares about your opinion. Carbonat E-roll. Most rewarding thing too. Yeah. I think stuff like that, like super long, like it's almost like, I don't know, there is something to be said about like something that's unpleasant to do and is very tedious and annoying and like excruciating almost, like completing something like that is like a good feeling. And I think not everything in a video game has to actually just be like fun. That might sound retarded, but like not everything needs to be fun. Certain things should be like challenges that are not fun to do but are like fulfilling to overcome. You know? It's like RuneScape, like it comes, like, I think about RuneScape, like, is rune crafting fun? No, it's fucking horrible. I hate rune crafting. But getting 99 rune crafting, you feel like you did something, you know? Fun is subjective. Some people go outside and identify birds. Yeah, I know, but like, not everything needs to be enjoyable in a video game, right? And that might sound retarded, like, oh, why would you play a game that's not enjoyable, or why would you do this thing that's not enjoyable? But like, a lot of things should be enjoyable in a game, but some things, not everything has to be enjoyable or fun. Is it fun fighting Dean at a spin node, Destro versus Warrior, where I'm getting spam rifted and cross CC the entire game? No, it's literal anti-fun. It's the complete opposite of fun. But if I win, or like I play good or make good plays and stuff, then it's like a satisfying feeling of like overcoming a challenge. Right? As long as there's some sort of end goal. Yeah, there's a light at the end of the tunnel, right? It's like the tunnel's not supposed to be fun, but like there's like something at the end if you are able to persevere. You know? Let me pause my queue on my other account. Gold Balls just posted on B-Tag, expert always report. Goat balls. Prize Warlord, Swole's about to carry me. I think Swole's on like a 10-game loss streak. I beat him 2 in a row, and then he was on my team last game, and we lost. He's in the middle of a doom spiral right now. I might have to DC this one too. Oh, we have Beef Chief. That probably means we automatically lose. I just noticed we had Beef Chief. Not good for us. Not good for us. Swole never loses fake news. I mean, this warrior's down like, what? 800 MMR. So. Can't win them all. No fucking way I get insta-disarmed by these cringe assholes. Okay, they turned lava, so GG. Okay, mid's fine actually. Oh, I let my death wish fall. I'm so fucking garbage. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, why are we even trying to get that top? Just fucking get 2 carts. Call it a day, man. Nice, Chaos Bolt just did my entire fucking health bar because I have Death Wish up. Can I get 1 heal from Beef Chief? Hello, Beef Chief! Hello! Heal me, Mistweaver! What the fuck is he doing, bro? He's just running away from me. Nah, this Mistweaver is literally trolling on purpose or something. Guy's fucked in the head. Okay, he's purposefully not healing me. Yeah, he's for sure just purposefully not healing me, so cool. What a cool guy, man. Just gonna throw the game on purpose because I don't like the streamer. Cool. Dude, I V'd him and everything, man. I'm dead. Or not. The fuck? This guy just leaps out of the cart to come hit me? Okay, we win that at least. Holy shit, man. What's the Warlock UA bug? I don't get it. I think it's just when you put max UA stacks on somebody. You put max UA stacks on somebody, and then you soul swap the dots. Then it like instantly puts 10 stacks of UA or however many stacks you had. Man, there's no way Lava's up again. The warrior's turning it down? Oh, it doesn't go down in time though. Look at this Mistweaver. He just purposefully isn't healing me. Oh, he's healing me now, I guess. I don't know. I did not even mean to press Stormbolt there. Oh, yep. He's just letting me die on purpose, I guess. What a fucking retard. He's trying his best. He's actually not trying his best. He's purposefully not healing me. That's actually disgusting that we're wiping right now. Yeah, I mean, we just have, like... We just have Beef Chief. Imagine griefing a fucking... The timer for carts is not capping? What? Oh yeah. No, it's not capping. It's Trigsy Battleground timers. Okay, this guy has his, like, armory hidden or something. Well, our Mistweaver was purposefully not healing me, bro. And I'm not just saying that to, like, exaggerate. Like, he genuinely was, like... I was at 15% health standing right next to him. It was just me and him. There's no enemy players. And he just, like, walks... He rolls away from me and just... And then he was doing it all game. He's just letting me die on purpose. I actually have no idea. Like... Guy's throwing the fucking game on purpose, like, brain damage, man. Yeah, he has his armory hidden on every website too. What's up, Gamer Dog X? Who's that? Yeah. I think I need to go back and clip this Mistweaver just griefing me. I need to get a clip of this guy so I can send it to my Blizzard informant to permaban him. It's not here, it's before this. Look at this. Look at this fight too. I don't know. Watch my health bar. I walled here. I am pending. Like I'm only healing myself here. Stormbolt there. He literally just doesn't heal me here. Letting me die on purpose, I guess. So this is the second time he lets me die on purpose. Literally just letting me die on purpose. He's just a dad. No. It's definitely some guy who was in my stream, and I said, "Oh," before the gates open, I said, "Oh, we have beef chief. That's not good." So he probably like got all salty. You put just decided to throw on purpose. Vened him. Head. Oh! Look at it right here. Watch this. Watch this. We killed their whole team top here. Nice, Chaos Bolt just did my entire fucking health bar. Now look. Beef Chief is standing right here next to me. There's nobody. The Warlock's leaving, right? Marks, I have Death Wish up. Can I get one heal? There's Beef Chief right there. Do you think he targets me and presses a single heal? Let's see. Heal from Beef Chief? Hello, Beef Chief! Hello! He just leaves me at 10%
Heal
HP.
me,
Mistweaver! What the fuck is he doing, bro? He's just running away from me. Nah, this Mistweaver is literally trolling on purpose or something. Guys, there's no way, right? You're a warrior player. What spec should I choose for shuffle and blitz? What do you mean, what spec? Like arms or fury? I don't know, probably arms. Fury's good too, though. Whisper him and ask if he was new. No, I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to that guy. I kind of want to just forget he exists, actually.
I think the biggest thing that could kill Classic Plus is doing too much. For me, on launch, what I want...
Doing too much. I think the biggest thing that'll kill Classic Plus is doing too little. Like, I understand they could like bite off more than they can chew at the very start when it launches. I get that, but the thing that will kill Classic Plus is if there's no new content. Like, not enough new content. What's the point of Classic Plus? No changes? He didn't say no changes. That's not what he said. He just said doing too much. That's not what he said. You're misinterpreting. If they try to do 1,000 new things at once, that could be bad too. But what would actually kill Classic Plus more than anything, I think, is doing too little. Like, we've already, like, Blizzard is actually so lucky that they have the blueprint already from old school RuneScape. Like, Old School RuneScape came out 13 years ago. And Old School RuneScape is the exact equivalent of Classic Plus. It's a back-in-time version of the game where they continuously add new stuff. So Old School RuneScape is Classic RuneScape Plus. That's exactly what it is. So when they first released Old School RuneScape, they just released it as is. They released 2007 RuneScape exactly how it was and didn't add anything new. And what happened was the player base was huge when it first launched, and then everyone realized, like, oh, it's like everyone is so hyped, like, oh, we get to go back to Classic, we get to go back to like the RuneScape that I loved. But then people realized there's like nothing new. And the player base went from super high when it first launched, and it literally cratered like very shortly after launching it. And then Jagex realized, like, wait a minute, we have to actually add new stuff. And then as they've been adding new stuff, I think just last, like Q4 of last year, it was like November, I think 2025, RuneScape hit its all-time high player count. You know, because they've done a really good job of just like adding new good stuff. That's the only way you can retain players, is by like constantly adding new stuff. Like, this is why Classic Plus, or like the whole Classic community in WoW, doesn't have like a server with any permanence to it. It's all just new server. Like every 6 months or less than a year, it's like a new server comes out. Like, oh, fresh hardcore, fresh anniversary realms. Oh, that just goes straight into TBC. You know what I mean? Like, they literally have to keep resetting to have any enjoyment, because there's no. Well, the thing that's going to be better about Classic Plus is it's like a server and a game that is actually hopefully going to last for like much longer, right? That's the main thing that retail has over, and I'm saying this not from a PvPer perspective, but just like as a game, the thing that retail has over all these Classic expansions and games is like everything that you do in retail stays somewhat. Like, obviously your gear from last patch doesn't matter and shit like that, but like achievements you got, mounts you farmed, mogs you farmed, titles you got, like everything, just you kind of have an accumulation of all the years and time that you spent, right? Whereas on these Classic servers, you grind for a while, you like hit 60, you do a few raids, whatever, and then it all just kind of disappears because everyone gets bored because there's nothing new, and then they have to go back and reset Classic for the third fucking time or whatever, anniversary, hardcore, sod, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. I see Zari's point of like them trying to do too much could be bad, but I think doing too little is definitely a something scary for them as well, right? If they do too little, maybe at the very, very start when it launches, if it's pretty bare bones, that would be fine. But they have to make it very clear, like, in a month we're adding this new zone, this new raid, this new whatever, two new dungeons, new quest line, class specific quest lines like Legion, right, where you had like artifacts. I'm not saying add artifacts, but like there are class specific quests already in Classic WoW, but like more of them, right? Like Whirlwind Axe as a warrior, that's like a sick quest line. The quests that you have to do to unlock Berserker Stance and stuff like that. You know, they could just expand upon all of those as well, and just constantly keep like updating the community, telling them like what's coming soon. If there's always something coming soon, then that will keep people playing. Classics raids are too easy. No challenge equals dead in 2 to 4 weeks. Yeah, current Classic, but I think Classic Plus is not going to have that same problem. I do think the raids should be easy in Classic Plus. Relatively easy. But I do think they should have multiple difficulties. I think they should have multiple difficulties. Mythic Plus and Classic Plus? I honestly think so, yeah. I think there should be Mythic Plus. It might be hard to implement, but yeah, I think Mythic Plus is like such a good thing for WoW in general, and I don't even play it myself, but I can see how like that's what keeps PvEers logging in and playing every day, right? If there's no Mythic Plus, it's like WoD, where I loved WoD as a PvPer, but the PvEers didn't like WoD because it's like, okay, you can do your raid, and that's it. If all you can do is raid log, that's trash. People like Classic because it's extremely hard with unkillable boss settings. Current Classic tuning is easy mode. They need to bring back unkillable boss for months. Nah. Can you still get Incognito? I think so, yeah. But no, I disagree, Arcs. The only reason bosses were like quote-unquote unkillable in like actual 2004, 2005, like early TBC and shit is because people were just fucking retarded. Like no one knew what hit cap was. No one knew like what stats were good. Nobody knew what builds were good. No one like knew anything. And yeah, people are playing on fucking like dial-up internet on a fucking Intel Pentium 4 processor. Like everyone knows everything, and everyone knows what gear you need, how much hit percent you need, what the strat is, what buttons to push. Like everyone just knows everything now. But yeah, when they do add new content, I don't think it should be super piss easy like bosses are in Classic. I agree with that. Like you shouldn't be able to one-shot. You shouldn't be able to just kill a boss in 20 seconds like in Classic WoW. It is fun in its own way, but it's not like a good game, you know? Like that's not actually what people want with raiding, I think. I'm not a raider, but the people who play Classic, like, they enjoy speedrunning. It's, like, fun to see how fast you can do it, and it does feel kind of... I've done, like, a few runs like that where you have, like, a really good group. Everyone has full world buffs. You have, like, a super bis comp. Everyone has Wind Fury. You one-shot the first boss. Everyone runs down the hallway. You one-shot the second boss, and you're on an insane pace. It is kind of fun in a way. But I think what is more fun long-term for people is, like, progression. Like, I feel like our actual raiders want progression where, like, you might wipe to a boss for, like, a while and then you finally, like, overcome it. I think that's more satisfying for people. And if they can implement, like, a difficulty of raiding in Classic Plus, that's called Mythic Raiding. Yeah, I mean, I said that a second ago, General, that they should have different difficulties of raids, I think, in Classic Plus. Because I don't think they didn't add heroic raids until, what, Wrath? I think they maybe should just do 2 tiers to start, or like 2 difficulties. Like, you know, you have like a normal mode, which is... I think a normal mode should be quite easy, where the gamer dads can form up a group, backpedal in circles, and, you know, clear the raid eventually, maybe wipe a couple times, like... I think like the average like trash Andy should be able to clear it on normal. Because if you make if you make the default mode of something too hard, then that drives everyone away. Yo, thanks for the raid zooms. Shout out zooms. But yeah, so like if you look at the player count of WoW and compare it to how difficult the current raid tier is, the current player count of WoW always coincides with how hard the raid is, how hard the current raid is. If raids are harder than normal, the sub count actually goes way down, because when people can't beat the raid, like the average player can't just beat the raid, most people aren't like driven enough to like want to improve and like, you know, get better and fix what's stopping them from doing it. They just are like, oh, yeah, like they just want to have like a good experience when they get home from the ball crushing factory and log on the game. They want to clear the raid, kill some bosses, and get some loot, you know? So I think the default mode should be easy and very easy and clearable, right? But then there should also be like heroic and maybe also even mythic for the people that actually want to, like, you know, use their brains and have some like challenge. Should there be more than mythic? No. I think normal, heroic, and mythic would be fine. I think even if they just started with normal and heroic just to test, that would be fine too. And then maybe the second raid that comes out in Classic Plus, they're like, okay, people were clearing heroic really easily too, so we're going to add something for the very hardcore gamers. We're going to add mythic. I think that would be like hyped up too, right? They do need to bin LFR. If the gap between difficulty gear gets too big, it's bad. That's true as well, yeah. Because if normal is super easy, and it's clearable and it's good, that's one thing. But then if the heroic and mythic gear is just way better, then people won't feel good about doing normal. Even like the gamer dads. Normal gear to mythic is too much. People would raid a tier higher for +3 item level. So what are you saying? The gap of gear between normal and mythic, or like between normal and heroic, should be really small, or it should be like bigger? Cap gear but increased difficulty? No, I disagree with that, Arcs, because then people will have no incentive to do harder content. Why would you do mythic of a raid if you can do normal and get the same gear? Very small and throw in a few super rare items. Yeah, and like achievements too, right? Like if they added achievements into Classic Plus, which achievements don't come into the game until Wrath, if they added achievements, you can have like server first cleared on mythic. You have like famed slayer of whatever raid that they come up with, right? And that will give people incentive and motivation to do harder difficulties. Super small gap, but people would still do it. I agree, yeah. And it's perfect too, because the average person doesn't give a fuck about like +3 item level, but the like super sweaty people do care about like +3 or +5 item level, and that's exactly the people that you're trying to get to do. Like that's exactly what mythic is for, is those type of people too, right? What do I want for PvP in Classic Plus? I talked about that earlier. I said they should just start with just rated battlegrounds. Pre-made rated battlegrounds like how we used to have. I know it sounds retarded, because like right now RBGs are completely dead, but if that was the only rated PvP, it would be pretty good. And that's all there is in actual Classic, is just battlegrounds, right? You form up pre-made battlegrounds and you have ball games against other full pre-mades that are sweaty as fuck, right? But there's no rating. But if there was just a rating number attached to it, I think that would be enough for a lot of people. And then if that, is good, then potentially Blitz down the line. I don't think arenas would really be good in Classic, to be honest. It would literally just feel like TBC Arena, where it's just like, oh, resisted my, resist this, dodged my disarm, resisted my counterspell on the game-winning Cyclone. Like, yeah, just stuff. I don't mind stuff like that in a battleground situation, but in Arena, it feels fucking horrible. A 1v1 system would be lit. I think if they did have like a rated arena or like some kind of rating attached to like dueling or something, then that would be better than like 2s or 3s, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think 2s and 3s in Classic Plus would just be ass. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think the first thing that they should do in terms of new like PvP would just be normal rated battlegrounds. Pre-made normal rated battlegrounds. Yeah, like vanilla WoW battlegrounds are fun as fuck. They're really, really fun. And then when you have like a stacked pre-made and you queue into another stacked pre-made and both teams are just sweating their balls off, it's actually like, it's crazy because there's like no number attached to it, right? It's like, it's not like, oh, we got a 3K team or whatever, right? It's just, there's no rating, but you see, like, you're like, oh, their entire team is from Fairlina. and your entire team is all one server, all players that know each other, and it's just, you know, just becomes a fucking major ball game. What about consumes, engineering, and faps, etc.? I think you just got to allow that stuff in rated, to be honest, because that's part of the game. Solo queue 5v5 classic. Maybe. I would rather play 5s. I think like solo queue rated 5s would be better than like 3s and 2s, to be honest. I don't know. But yeah, I do think if they did have classic plus RBGs, you gotta have the consumes, the engineering, and faps and all that shit, because that's what makes classic PvP fun, is like all the extra shit on top of your class. Oh shit, my queue finally popped after 1 hour. Thoughts on making free actions and living actions purchasable with honor? I don't know. That's a good question. Because on one hand, I think it's good that like gold matters and you kind of need to have gold. You need to have like an income of gold to actually be good in PvP in Classic WoW, or swipe your credit card. But you know, like on one hand in retail WoW, I don't want to have to spend a single gold to PvP. If I could just have my character and not buy any enchants or gems or anything like that, then I would like that. But in Classic WoW, I feel like systems that work with each other is like good for the game. You know what I mean? Like, you have to farm gold. You have to farm gold to buy consumes to do PvP. You have to farm gold to buy consumes for raiding. How do you farm gold? Well, you go mine and mine rich thorium, and then that puts rich thorium on the auction house for the people that are doing blacksmithing. And you see what I'm saying? How like all these things are like interlinked together. I think that's good for the game. So the more things you just put on an honor vendor, the less things are linked. You know what I mean? Like, if all you want to do is PvP, it does kind of suck to be like, ah, fuck, I gotta go farm gold. You know? But, I don't know. I think that's, like, kind of a part of Classic, in my opinion. Problem is the bots run the Classic economy. I don't know. When I played, it didn't seem that bad. I know there probably were bots and stuff, but you could still make, you know... I used to do jump runs like every Sunday. Whenever I was capped on honor for the week, I would do jump runs and farm gold for the next week of grinding. It's fun to farm in Classic, though. Get into PvP for resources. You should get something minimum with your game mode, like looting mobs with PvE. Wait. Get something minimum with your game mode? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, like you should just get some kind of resource just for playing PvP? Maybe, yeah. Maybe they could add like boxes, like we have in retail, where you get a box that just has like a couple crumbs of bullshit that you can sell. Yeah, I mean... I don't know if they should do that or not, but it doesn't sound like a horrible idea. Alright. What spec is this guy? An arms warrior. Alright. Well. I like how Big Damn lied in my chat like half an hour ago. He's like, there's 3,200 lobbies. Literally sit an hour queue for a 2,900 pissant lobby. There actually was. No, that's cap. During anniversary server, if you tried to farm Black Lotus for flasks, you got mass reported by 100 bot accounts and got banned. Yeah. I heard about that. The banner that gives you health, where do I get that again? Never understood. It's on the PvP vendors in Silvermoon. Yeah, you have to buy it in Stormwind or Orgrimmar. Yeah, I'm 3k on this, I think. Oh, we're actually gonna lose it unless our evoker can spin. Okay, good. Oh my god, I thought I was getting knocked DC'd there. That sketchy Flaze bastard just tried to do it too. Fuck off, man. Am I just gonna die? Like, bro. I'm dead. Goodbye. Nice. Gandhi's just playing 80 yards out of my range. That's helpful. Oh, man. Look where my 2 healers are playing. I had 2 healers there, and they were both 80 yards out of my range. That's actually just so annoying. Oh, cool. Who DC'd on my team? Oh, my DK got knocked DC'd at the start of the game by the Guardian Druid, or by the Resto Druid. The Resto Druid knocked DC'd our fucking DK on purpose in the opener. Yeah, this guy's a 1400 retard, so. Check PvP the Druid, I already did. He's 1400 in every bracket. He had a full mental breakdown on my stream like a couple weeks ago. Wow, really glad I sat an hour queue for this really high quality lobby. Nice. Very good game. I mean, yeah. So boring. How does Druid knock DC? He ran on the bridge and in-cap roared and pressed Typhoon. The bridge to here, if you in-cap roar and in-cap roar Typhoon is the same as doing like sleepwalk into Wing Buffet or whatever. He just instantly ran in and pressed it first global on the bridge and DC'd our DK. Guy's complete fucking garbage. That isn't Flaze. Oh, it's Expert. Yeah, I didn't think Flaze was even smart enough to do that. Yeah, makes sense. Have to watch it back when it knows the DK down there. He did 0 damage this game. He DC'd running into the team fight at the start of the game. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Instantly disconnected at the very start of the game. Yep, good job, Blizzard. Funny thing is, nothing will happen. Yeah, literally last night or 2 nights ago, Expert was queuing into himself as well. Blizzard just lets people just spam cheat and do whatever they want, really. It's kind of cringe.
On is new dungeons, some new raids, some...
Look at your VOD, I swear he was just AFK. Okay, I'll check. Really don't think so. I'm almost certain he got knocked DC'd, but I could be wrong. I don't see why he would just AFK and leave the game. Half an hour ago, he's like, there's... Cap. Yeah. I heard about that. The banner that gives you health, where do I get that again? Never understood. It's on the PvP vendors in Silvermoon. Yeah, you have to buy it in Stormwind or Orgrimmar. Yeah, I'm 3k on this, I think. Yeah, I can't see the minimap. He's not in range of me, though. Oh, we're actually going to lose it unless our Evoker can spin. Okay. Wait, maybe he was actually just AFK. Oh my god. See, he did try to do it, though. Look. Oh, we're actually going to lose it unless our... See? He incaps and Typhoons. He tries to knock DC me here. So I thought when this happened, I thought my DK was there with me and they got him, but no, I guess Nuts actually was. Oh my god, I thought I was getting... Doesn't hurt to spam, don't think Encapra works. It does. It 100% does. I've seen Druids do it before, multiple times. But yeah, it definitely doesn't hurt to just send a couple reports on Expert. So I don't feel bad at all. Last season it worked, but they fixed a lot of stuff this season. I don't think they fixed it at all. They just took away knocks from like all the classes. The bug is still there. It just happens less because mages can't do it, hunters can't do it. Evokers and druids can still do it though. Do you have to knock them off a terrain? Yeah, but it can be basically any terrain at all. Like, I got knocked DC'd in the graveyard at Blood Elf Tower, which is just like the slightest little hill. I still got knocked DC'd through the floor there, so. Yeah. Normally, I would probably feel bad if that was like anyone else, just spam reporting them, but and actually being wrong. But since it was expert, I don't feel bad at all. And to be fair, he did try to knock DC me or anyone that was on the bridge. Like, that was blatant. So.
This is the Deep Hull Ravine, where we harvest precious materials. Your task.
I want to take that classic survey again.
As possible before Ruffius does the same.
Isn't Nuck DCing far too long in the game now, getting kind of boring? Yeah, Blizzard only has like $4 trillion at their disposal to fix bugs like that, but maybe if they had like 10 trillion, they would take a look at it.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Holy fuck! Almost just got clapped. Good heals. For once. I was gonna be really... The fuck did I even die to, bro? Hello? What did I just die to? Am I on crack? The fuck killed me? I actually have no idea what I just died to. We're finna steal this cart. Dude, what? We lost the other cart somehow? No way.
Deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Alright, get to mid and heal me here.
Unworthy of this war. Your carts belong to the machine speakers, Ruffius.
Priest trinketed. I wall. No way, heal me.
Ruffius's lackeys have loaded.
Can my health go up at all? Please. Impending just came up. Trinketing. Bro, where's Jordy? Oh my god. He went to their cart. Fuck. The ghost of Philip James. I don't know, man. I don't know if that was the move. Going to their cart, because it doesn't seem like we're getting it, and they just get crystal for free now. Anti-zoom. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty low IQ, I think. Whatever. And he's gonna die too. And we're just gonna be split for the rest of our lives, I guess. Kill this guy through wall, fuck it.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Nice, now we're just gonna get steamrolled in mid because we decided to go play for their cart. I'm dead. Walls up. Probably die through, maybe. Getting heals off, getting heals off. No, I'm dead. Just by myself, man. Fuck, bro. Oh my god. The mystery has been for 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just so unplayable. So fucking unplayable. I'm leaving this. Oh, okay.
Sorry about that, Oozjacks. This carnivore's going to the Unbound. One of our carts is leaving the station. Do not let it fall into Ruffius's clutches.
Oh my god, almost got it there. Might lose it in a sweep here though. Oh nice, my DK just replied to me and he said he passed out drunk at the keyboard. The fuck, man? Are you serious? He knocked DC'd himself IRL, I guess. I've literally known that guy for like 11 years too. I've known that guy forever. Am I dead? Of course, he's just immune to Stormbolt. That's really good to know. Can't kill the 2 HP Mistweaver. That's good. Rally us. Kill the warrior, maybe? Man. Yeah. Dude. I'm gonna die through Cocoon, bro. Yeah, we're just all dead. GG, man. Please. Holy fuck.
The unbound are unworthy of this ore. Your carts belong to the machine speakers, Ruffius. Ruffius's lackeys have loaded up a cart. Take control of it and siphon its contents. The machine speakers will put these materials.
What a click. What a click. Holy shit. Oh, they gotta be so mad. They gotta be so fucking mad, bro. They gotta be so fucking mad. Zoe Turd. I got double time spiraled and like double rescued too. That was so sick. I just clapped my hands together so hard my hands fucking hurt. Yeah, the fear was good for sure. The re-fear. I feared the monk and the rogue, and I guess the rogue, it broke or something. And then the re-fear is what made me get it. That was sick. Imagine the Evoker rescuing me, DC'd me, and my team lost there. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Holy moly. Look at this. Oh, I wish the clip started a little bit earlier than this. I think I took a clip too. I wonder if my clip has the start of it. No, it doesn't. We need the start. We need the context, guys. I can do it. I can do it right here. I just want to see the my fear and then the double and then the half fear on it. Scotty glimpses my shit. I hit the double fear. Breaks on the rogue. Zoe Turd is too retarded. Of course, he's like backpedaling around in circles. Gets half feared. Boom.
The unbound are unworthy of this.
I leap.
Your carts belong to the machine speakers.
Zerker the fear. He tries to mind control me. I turn. I pummel the mind control. I get leg sweeped. Staying calm. I notice my heroic leap is lit up. I spear all these guys off me. Spamming leap up the hill. I leap and I get rescued at the same time. I was actually so good. That's so good. That's just another classic moment. Thought for sure it was a DC. So many things happening at once. Yeah. Definitely could have been. Alright, this is this Zaryu video. So close for the best clip. I mean, to be fair, I clipped it, and someone else clipped it, and you clipped it, so we had 3 different clips anyways. Needed to spin for 20 seconds to win. Feels bad. Yeah, you glimpsed my Stormbolt, too. I Stormbolted you and feared the other 2 guys, but you glimpsed my Stormbolt. That would have been your 8th loss in a row? Yeah, you need to drop 100 subs for me fucking hard carrying you with the click at the end of the game. Nice, I have Raro and fucking and Hubie. Oh, they have Doritlo and Expert. Hi, mate. Uncle Pork FFS. You should have seen what this guy did last night. I'll never forget it. That clip is like the This Is Rocket League clip. I don't know what that is. Raro in team, yeah, I know. Probably a Doom. Your new favorite duo? What, Raro and Hubie? I'm redeem me on myself for Malfurian's son. How do they come up with this shit? I'm just hitting random keys on my keyboard. I'm trying to fit in. Steve Irwin catch world record. Steve Irwin catch world record. Steve Irwin catch world record. Biggest one in our zoo is 8.7 meters. Fuck yeah, dude. Is Naj just going mid? Oh, that's really good, Naj. Yeah, you're retarded. Naj is actually a fucking griefer, bro. Holy shit, man. Fuck is he doing, man? And I'm dead, first global of the game. He's not mid, he ran through mid to go straight to MT. Nice, I get completely griefed 2 games in a row on this warrior. Last game I have my DK drunk, falling asleep at the keyboard, and then this game I have Naj just won't even, refuses to cap the base for some reason. He was running towards it too, and then he just decided that he's too good to cap the node at the start of the game. It's kind of annoying. Well, I mean, I guess I sit this. I don't know. Like, oh, cool, my druid's offline. What did he get? Nice. My druid got intentionally DC'd by Grace XO. Nice. Yeah, game's just so fucking unplayable. It's actually crazy how hard you can get griefed. Could have been the other evoker, but it was probably Grace, let's be honest. So I've played 2 7v8s in a row. He got swoop DC'd? What do you mean? That's what I said. Grace XO swoop DC'd our druid. I'm not saying it was the druid's fault. Well, time to file a report here. 2 games in a row. Watch, he's gonna try to do it to me right here too. Yep, see? He tried to do it, yeah. Yeah, you need to go back to your prison cell, Grace. You fucking clown. The 2 evokers are duo, do you think? Oh, well, maybe we can win 7v8. These fucking cheating losers. Fucking dog shit bozos. Watch, they're gonna do it again here as soon as it's off cooldown. Oh, they got their 3rd base back. That's good. Here it comes. Oh, we stunned them on it. Hubie's back in. Nope, he's DC'd. Okay. Actually thought he was back for a second there. Prison cell? No, this guy was literally in jail like 2 years ago. Nice. Did we just knock DC him? See you later, pussy! Peace, pussy! Get fucked! Get fucked! Yep. Shithead criminal. Criminals get what they deserve. Sit down there, bitch. Hubie's back too. Hubie's back. And we don't spin mid. Okay. Nice. My 1200 fuckhead DK is at MT. My 1200 fuckhead DK is at MT instead of spinning mid. Naj, please, 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 Naj. Please, Naj! Please, Naj! Please, Naj! Are you fucking serious? Naj, you are literally so bad. Like, what the fuck is wrong with Naj, man? He doesn't cap the base at the start of the game? And then he just... I'm pinging him, man. I'm pinging him to come back. He's actually fucking retarded, man. Literally. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Holy fuck, man. It's actually so annoying. No, he's gonna get the spin. Oh my god. Nah, you need to be in jail, Naj, actually. What the fuck is he doing, man? Actual griefer. Won't sit a base all game. Has a warrior sitting a base. Won't cap the node at the start of the game. Won't even help me at my fucking node. Like, come on, bro. Yep, the retard squad is here again. Try to knock DC me, so. Yep, here it goes. Well, I leap back before I get DC'd through the earth, so. Back to jail, yeah. His cellmate just fucking pulled him out of there. Who's the duo? I don't know. Some fucking loser. Imagine queuing double evoker, just spam cheating every game. Like. Your evokers were doing it too. Yeah, they did it first though. I don't think my evokers would do it if the other team wasn't just spam doing it to us first. Man, I, like, make a Naj clip? I mean, bro, like, holy fuck, that is so retarded. Like, why the fuck? He won't cap the node at the start of the game, retarded as fuck. Then I'm pinging him, I'm losing the base right next to him, I'm pinging him. And he just runs away, like, fuck me, man. He just plays to grief, like, he just doesn't give a fuck at all, he just plays to, like, I don't even know, man. Why even play if you're not even gonna try to win? He's blaming the boomy? I mean, bro, I don't know. I don't even want to think about it. It's so retarded. Love having to sit a base as a Fury Warrior, so my sub-rogue can just run around and int. So annoying. Well, this warrior has now had 2 7v8s in a row. And honestly, that might have been a 6v8 because our druid came back, but then Jordy got DC'd. Yo, Dorito. Really good game there, man. Really good game. Dorito balled my shit up, yeah, for sure. Had a great time in that one, of course, yeah. They disconnected Hubie, and then they disconnected my Mistweaver. Naj is actually retarded as fuck. Ran straight past Blood Elf at the start of the game. Nobody capped Blood Elf. And then Naj reses right next to me when a rogue's hitting me. I'm pinging him. He's like 2 yards away from me. And he just runs away instead of helping me. I don't know. Like, that's just don't play Blitz if you're just gonna fucking grief, man. Like, I don't know. It's annoying. It's actually annoying as fuck. One of the Russians got permit a few days ago for knock DC, so it's slowly fixing. Yeah, I've been reporting people for it, so. Good to see Dorito and Baltimore communing together, licking their wounds from the GOAT Philip James. Philip James got exposed for buying boosts. Yo, Omni, I was the HPAL in AB with UBS. I play good, or you think me disabled? What? Complete goat out by Philip, so it was all just a rage bait. Nice, we have the... Holy fuck, it's actually just so retarded. What rating do Qs start to pick up from 0 upwards? I don't know. Dork and Pork, easy win. They can't DC here unless they go Corey. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Holy fuck, man. Might actually be a solo shuffle angle. It's actually just full terrorism. Jordy, Naj, Expert, and the duo disconnectors. I need to report this guy too. Because they're both just running around doing it, so. You know what the fix is? Actually just permaban everyone who does it on purpose. Or actually, even if you do it on accident, you should be permabanned. Reflected coil. Look, he's trying to knock DC me right here. What a fucking loser, man. No, I will not rest until Grace XO is back in fucking prison, rotting in his cell. I will not rest until he's back in the cage. Dispel me, dispel me, dispel me, please. Holy fuck. We survived the fucking 10-man onslaught of middle. Might kill his pet here. Probably doesn't have pet heal bound. He's 1200 Warlock shit can. Good breath. Maybe I actually just killed the healer. Reflected coil again? Fuck, I lost my Death Wish stacks. I feel like this Warlock has no idea how to play, so maybe I just train the healer. I could probably kill the Warlock, though. Easier than the healer. I feel like I can't trust my dragon to spin, though. I don't know. I don't think the reset was even up there, was it? Fuck, I wanted to get a double fear there. Alright, we're about to hit an unreal mogging on Jordy here. Never mind, he robbed himself, so he's just unkillable now. Really cool invincibility field we got here. I'm going straight through Cocoon, I don't give a shit, huh? We go through. Triple DR coiled, really good. Kicking this pet summon, never mind. These people are so AIDS. These people are so AIDS. Wall. Seduce. You spin, yeah? Okay. Yeah, I don't have to trinket. Man, fuck this fucking guy. This cringe ass peels. I think I literally should have just been training the Warlock this whole time. I can probably kill him. He's really bad. You can spin now, yeah? Okay. Oh, we needed to wait for DR, man. We needed to wait for the fear DR, man. Whatever. Wish we just waited for the full fear DR. Can't see DRs, yeah I know, but just like count to like 15 or something. Let my Death Wish fall, 'cause I'm fucking trash. retards coming mid to come try to knock DCS or something again. We should have got mid like 18 times this game if I could just trained the Warlock and spam killed him, I'm pretty sure. Bold of you to assume Blitz players can count. Holy fucking dog shit. These dragons can't win without knock DCing. Should accumulate a collage of clips of the jailed duo doing it. He's gonna try to do it to me right here on the stairs, I bet. No. I'm pretty sure I used to RBG with this guy in like Dragonflight. Not like a lot, but I think I've had him in a group before. Just let him do it. Cube supremacy at ruins. Nice.
A minor class tweak, like balancing, right? Specs like Rets need some love. Specs like Destrolock mana problems, right? Like every class kind of needs some love in certain areas, and new raids, and maybe some new zones, new quests, new dungeons at the start. But that doesn't mean never at it. That means, you know, as time goes on, these conversations start coming up, and it's like, okay, this could be really cool. Let's think more about this. But at the start, that's what it needs to be. And if you go too overboard, it's like, oh, well, this isn't classic anymore. Boom, it's ruined. Are you happy with mages only casting Frostbolt? No. I think any PvE rotation that's only one button needs to be re-examined. Simple is fine. Classic's all about simplicity. One button isn't simplicity. That's just like poor design. It needs to be re-looked at if it's only one button. What do you do?
I feel like Fury Warrior damage rotation in Classic feels really good. It's like really satisfying. You press what? Bloodthirst, Whirlwind, Cleave, and Execute. So you have like 4 buttons. And Heroic Strike. 5 buttons, I guess. Pretty normal, I guess, for like, you know, more comparable to retail than like Warlock and fucking Mage, where you literally press one button. Frostbolt or Shadowbolt, like, yeah, they need to... I don't know what they would have to do, though, to make it not like that, though. I don't know. I'm sure there's some classic Andes out there that are, like, so dogshit that, like, that's the only way that they can, like, compete is by having their one-button rotation, and they're going to be super upset if Blizzard makes it so they can't do that.
Classic Plus, once you're max level and don't hit the raids, what's the long term? So here, like, people aren't gonna like this, but here's my take. That is World of Warcraft. You cannot escape it without making the game into something else. The best expansions in history, like TBC or Wrath, have this
Those are the worst expansions. Yo, thanks for the follow, Dark Archon, yo.
Problem. Retail has this problem. That you don't get away from this problem. The game is hit max level and raid log. So how do you fix it? One, you release new content. Every few months or 6 months or however long, you get a new raid.
Wrath is goated? Nah. Wrath and TBC are so ass. They're so unbelievably ass.
Dungeons, quest zones, that's what retail does. You get new content. So that's the primary one. You don't have that in TBC. Well, you kind of do, but then you hit the last phase and it's over. So continual new content is the biggest fix to the problem. The second biggest fix to the problem is give a reason and incentivize people to level more characters and level alts, because at the end of the day, Classic is about the journey, not the destination. So you give people reasons to level alts. So through new content and
WoD goated. WoD was goated for PvP, but I understand why, like, PvEers didn't like WoD. It makes sense. If I had to replay a season, I wanted to BFA. BFA Season 1 is probably my favorite season of all time. The zones in Wrath are what made it good. I like the aesthetic of Wrath, and I like the aesthetic of TBC, for sure. Like, the world and, like, the bosses and stuff look cool. But, like, at the end of the day, I play WoW to PvP. And if the PvP is bad, then the whole expansion is ruined for me. So TBC and Wrath are just ruined because they're ass. The PvP is ass. I like the zones, I like the raids, I like the bosses, whatever, but I don't play the game to raid. You know? Like, I think ICC is a cool raid, but am I going to log on TBC to do ICC if the PvP is bad? Fuck no. Fuck no, I'm not. Give me 100% haste chaos bolts that do damage? Yeah. That's when I started playing Destro with Season 4 of BFA. Which was crazy. Why didn't I like Wrath PvP? Wrath PvP is so boring and dogshit because... I'll tell you why. When I played, I didn't give it that much of a chance, but the best comp in the game was Warrior, Ellie Shaman, Holy Pally. Thundercleave with a Holy Pally. And you might say, oh, well, you're a Warrior Omni. That sounds good. You can just play Warrior. You're the best melee in the game. Okay. So, what's cool with Warrior and Wrath? They give you Bladestorm. Wow, Bladestorm, cool. Every single team has a Warrior, and you can disarm Bladestorm, and no Warrior ever presses disarm without Bladestorm from the other Warrior. So basically, you don't have Bladestorm, because every Warrior is just going to disarm each other on Bladestorm, so you never get to actually Bladestorm. The second thing that's even more important than that, on why Wrath PvP is bad, is because you have the old versions of Dalaran Sewers and Blade's Edge, where old Blade's Edge, there's no ramp in the middle, so the only ways to get up to the top of the bridge are the ramps on the far sides of each map, and then Dalaran Sewers, instead of there being stairs on each corner, there's only stairs in front of the spawns, and then the other corners have no stairs. So, and then since every single comp has an Ellie Shaman, all they do is hide behind the wall, wait for you to push in, and Ellie knock you off. So whoever gets bored first and pushes into the other team basically just loses or is at a huge disadvantage. You get punished for trying to aggress. which is super boring. Whoever's the bigger pussy is at an advantage because they just hide behind the pole. They hide behind the box and just sit there like pussies waiting for you to push in. It's boring as fuck. So yeah, that's why Wrath is bad. I'm just gonna like copy paste this so I can paste it into every report. Who's can't catch me? Grace XO. I'm gonna try really hard this game. Just got back into PvP. Any thoughts on DevDH? Yeah, it's really good. I agree with you after mentioning that, but how could you praise BFA Season 4 when Warlocks had fake cast a 1 second Chaos Bolt and it was fucking busted? I'm not the most insane player, but they were impressive as fuck. Yeah, but like every class was super broken that season. That's why it was fun. Watch this. Watch this insane play here. I gotta put up a couple bleeds so that I don't do 0 on the meters. Oh, I wanted to Dragon Charge right off the edge there. Oh, they got our base. Damn. You had like 4 sets of gear as lock. Misfired. Healers? Can't believe my healers didn't heal me there. Fuck. Healers are so bad, yeah. Which version or add-on do I use for Blitz frames? Better Blizz frames fixed. Or, sorry, better... Or what the fuck is it called? Battleground enemies fixed. Your priest DC knocked. Stop playing till he's back. Bro, does it look like I've been playing this game? I've literally dragon charged off the edge like 3 times this game. Can I post a YouTube link here? You can post it in my Discord. Is Marks better than BM? Yeah. Fuck, I keep missing my dragon charge. My dragon charge keeps glitching. If you spear, then lock does a rift, it will port them back in the spear? Yeah. 2 on our team are DC'd. Wow, that's crazy. Should I cap the 4th base right here? My cheaters couldn't hold MT. My cheaters on my team just got side capped at MT. Oh, fuck. How do we win, man? I don't know. I've never entered a game that hard in my life. I mean, yeah, I guess they just kept DCing people. I don't know. I literally dragon charged off the map like 8 different times that game. I couldn't do any more. Naj throwing harder than me. I mean, I'm not surprised, really. We had 3 people offline. Yeah. You grabbed the flag, defended your base, and capped it? Yeah, you're right. I wanted to sprinkle in a couple good plays. So I don't get banned also. Did I answer your question by chance? What was your question? Create a collage of clips. Who is the rogue named Crazy on Blitz leaderboard? That's a guy named Malvin who purchased his account because he was never a rank 1 arena player. Not even close to that, but the account that he purchased, which has that rogue on it, has 9 3v3 rank 1 titles, which he's never even, I don't think he's ever been a gladiator player. So he's on an account with 9 rank 1 titles, 100% bought it. And he pays to... he pays real life money to duo with people in Battleground Blitz. So he pays to get boosted, he bought his account, and I know him from WOD. He used to form RBG groups in WOD. He used to form RBG groups in WOD and pay everybody in the group to play with him because he was so trash. Probably bought my old account. I'm on my original account right now. This is my original account. I just don't have most of my original characters. Who's Philip James? Some schizo from last night. Yeah, so that's the rogue Crazy. Thanks for the lore. Yeah. No problem. Sounds exactly like Balamos. No, it's not even close to Balamos. The guy I was describing is Philip? No. He asked who the rogue Crazy is. Thanks for the follow, Minlow. Thanks for the 55 stream streak, Blinky Bill. I gotta take a piss. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's Happy K arcs. Let's finish this Zaryu video.
Incentives to level alts in challenge modes and hardcore, boom, now you have longevity. But yeah, like directly, there is no answer to that. That's just what.
Yeah. They need to tie hardcore into Classic Plus. I don't think hardcore only realms are good. Like, they're good, but what's better is having hardcore and normal players on the same realms. Hardcore sucks. It's only fun if you're unemployed or a streamer. Well, I'm both. But yeah, so like what old school RuneScape does is like everyone in old school RuneScape there's just worlds, which are the same as like realms in WoW. Every different type of gameplay that you can do, whether it's an Iron Man, Ultimate Iron Man, Group Iron Man, Hardcore Iron Man, or just a normal account, they're all on the same realms together. The normal players would grief the hardcore players. Maybe, but then you just, you know, as a hardcore player, you just kind of have to be smart and, you know, not put yourself in a position where you can be griefed by people, right? But people can just grief each other anyways on hardcore. Like, people do that, right? So, I mean, that's just part of the game, I guess, at that point, right? I think the farthest I ever got on hardcore, I got to like level like 30 something on a hunter, and then I just got bored. I didn't even die, I just like didn't log back in, got fucking bored, and yeah, that was pretty much it. But yeah, I think that'd be cool if, you know, people would be able to, it would make it easier in a way too, because you could basically make like a dungeon group with like one hardcore guy and 4 non-hardcore guys, and they'd be able to like, you know, be like, all right, all the non-hardcore guys just like sack yourselves to save the one hardcore guy, right? Which is fine, I guess. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think there's still the majority of the challenge is still there, even if you can do stuff like that. Killing one mob at a time, getting your dopamine from accidentally aggroing 2 bears at level 12. Yeah. I don't know. I think being in a raid on hardcore would actually be kind of intense. I don't think it would be less risky. If anything, it would be more risky grouping with other non-hardcore players. It could be more risky, yeah, because they like would just do huge pulls and not really care that you're like a hardcore. But if you queued with like 4 of your like good friends who you know are good at the game, and they all were like, you know, you knew they weren't gonna like troll you, and they were just gonna like do everything they could to like help keep you alive, then yeah, I think that would make it easier in a way. Because if you're all hardcore, all 5 players, then most people are going to prioritize their own character or their own life over you. But if everyone else is like a non-hardcore player in your group, then they can basically just like, you know, you could have like a warrior run in and challenging shout everything and just die just to like save you, you know? I'd play Classic Plus if the BGs weren't unlimited duration and more retail-esque. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is in Classic Plus they should add rated battlegrounds and probably add timers. But I think Classic BGs, just the way they are, like with timers probably, and a rating would be good. But like what we used to do in RuneScape is one of my friends was like one of the highest ranked hardcore Ironmen in old school RuneScape. And for those that don't know, if you play RuneScape, you know what the wilderness is. It's basically just like a line on the map where anything above that line, other players can attack each other, right? So imagine you're a hardcore character in WoW and you go into a zone, like a PvP zone basically, where like someone could just kill you and end your entire hardcore character with thousands of hours invested, right? So I remember my friend was a hardcore Iron Man and he had to do something that was in the wilderness, like deep in the wilderness, because it was like for some kind of completion thing that he had to do. So he got like everyone he knew on a normal account. We all like escorted him around. It was like the president with like 10 fucking bodyguards like surrounding him with like all our best gear, just like moving around as a unit, just like protecting him. It was sick. Did he pay us? No. He didn't pay us directly for that. He was a very generous guy. He would always just... he's like the richest player I ever knew in any game. He had like tens of thousands of dollars worth of gold on RuneScape and WoW. He might be the richest player I know in WoW and RuneScape, actually. He has, yeah, he actually has like unbelievably retarded amounts of gold on RuneScape and WoW. I think he gave me 250 mil on RuneScape for no reason one time. Alright, I basically took it out as a loan on RuneScape to buy a Twisted Bow. Twisted Bow was like 1.2 billion gold at the time. It was by far the best weapon in the game. And I had like 700 mil. But I really needed a Twisted Bow so I could raid with my friends on there. And one of my friends... two of my friends basically agreed that they would loan me 250 mil each. So one of my friends, I paid him back the 250 mil, but my other friend was basically just like, yeah, don't worry about it. I was like, oh, fuck. That's crazy. How much is 250 million gold in USD? At the time was probably around like 100, I want to say like $125. It was probably like 50 cents a mil at the time. I don't remember. Maybe it was closer to $1 a mil at the time, actually. I don't know, because this was like 2018. I don't really remember what the prices were.
Gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. To do that, you'll have to stick close to the mine carts and grab hold of the shiny crystal in the center of the tracks.
Sketchy Naj. I can't believe how hard he griefed me on that EOTS, man. A couple of games ago. Oh, Gold Balls is getting that Zerk, I guess. This red is just running straight for our fucking dog shit, or what?
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax.
I wall, I'm just dead. Okay, I mean, like... good comms. I feel like I am not being healed. I don't know. I guess I am being healed, but...
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. Sorry about that, Oozjax. This carnivore's going to the Unbound. One of our cart, I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Oh my god, we almost had the most insane cross EC. Okay, man, like, are you fucking me in the ass, bro? Cultiran Disc Priest, like... Imagine they added this BG in Classic and you rando BG and you get surprised with Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine friends 30 times. Fisting me, yeah. Maybe I'll play my Cultiran Warrior at some point in this expansion, I don't know. I have a Cultiran Warrior on each account. Both of my accounts have one Cultiran Warrior. So I was theory crafting back in Dragonflight when I created them both.
Welcome to the Deep Hall. Welcome to the Deep Hall.
Thinking maybe it's good sometimes.
Our job today, gather as
I could like
many
go LM on
minerals
an
and
AB and
gems
like
as we can
Cultiran.
carry before Oozjax
Haymaker
gets
can
to
DC too? Yeah. Not as a warrior though. You can do it if you're like a rogue or a druid, I guess. Yeah, I guess pretty much just rogue and druid. If they're Cultiran. And DK? Yeah. Rogue, DK, and druid.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
I'm not DCing, I just like KT. No, I'm not. We're saying you are. I don't think you can do it as a priest. I could be wrong. Maybe Fear Cultiran can? I don't know. Dude, my eyes are fucking burning, bro. I even put in like medicinal eye drops today too. That have like drugs in them. It's just not enough. Why can't Warrior? Because they don't have any ability that makes your character move. So the reason the DC knock works is it's any fear. No, your character doesn't move in a fear. Or, okay, your character does move in a fear, but if you... Fear makes it so you can't be knocked, actually. Warrior fear, if you knock into a warrior fear, the person actually doesn't move. Even if you Cultiran into a warrior fear, their character does not move. It stays in place. But DC knocks, is that part of the spell? No, I don't know exactly why that happens, but basically, so a fear makes you just like run like this, right? You're like in a straight line, like walking away, kind of. But the abilities that DC you are the ones that make your character do the shit like this. Like, you know how when you get Dragon's Breath, your character's like going like this? Like your character's like confused, like looking back and forth, or like incapacitating roar. Your character's like doing this basically. Those are the types of abilities that make you DC. Yeah, and blind also. Like you get blinded by a rogue, your character's like doing this weird like walking back and forth thing. Those are the ones that make you DC. Yeah, but for some reason Warrior Fear doesn't work because it doesn't have that same like movement pattern. Thanks for the follow, Opid. Why doesn't Blizzard just fix that? Just needs to be fixed. Yeah, just fix it, forehead. I mean, realistically, it should have been fixed People have been doing this for literally years, guys. DC knocking has been in the game since like Shadowlands. It wasn't, I don't remember it in Shadowlands, but I remember people saying it was in the game in Shadowlands. I remember it 100% in Dragonflight. I have video evidence of it happening in Dragonflight. People doing it on purpose. In multiple different ways, actually. There was chrono loop DCing, and there was normal DC knocking. I remember there was an RBG team with a Hunter and a DK, and they were in voice together, and they would have the DK grip a guy near the ledge on EOTS, grip into Blinding Sleet, and then the Hunter would walk up and press Bursting Shot, and they would just DC half your team. Wasn't I the one who discovered it? I think I discovered chrono loop DCing. I didn't discover DC knocking. I do actually think I was the person who discovered chrono loop DCing. I did it on accident. Well, me and Bobby did it basically on accident. I was just trying to chrono loop the guy normally, and Bobby gripped him at the same time, and then he just fell through the floor. And then, yeah. Janky ass Blizzard Warden system, you get DC'd on collision with World. Yeah. You DC knocked Dean by mistake yesterday off a blind. What, he got blinded and you just pressed, like, Typhoon on Feral or some shit? Yeah, it can happen by accident. It's pretty obvious when someone isn't doing it on accident, though. Do I have any killer mogs for the warrior, or just this one? Or just this one?
WoW, man. That's just WoW. That's the game we love, right? That's part of it. So I'm not gonna like give you an answer that, you know, it's just how it is. At some point, you hit. There has to be that point, because if there's never that point, then the game just feels troll. Like, you hit max, you're raid logging, and it's like, all right, wait for the next phase. Or you play hardcore and do some alt stuff.
Nah, I don't think Zaryu understands. I actually don't think Zaryu understands what Classic Plus should be. I don't think he actually understands. Which is fucked, considering he's like the biggest Classic Andy there is, but no. I actually have so many ideas for Classic Plus that would make the game so good, but they're obviously not going to do like all of them. I'm sure some of them. Should I make a notepad? Write down everything that I want in Classic Plus? Let me see, where's my notepad? Where's my notepad? Do the survey thing again? Well, I kind of want to write down. I just want to write down everything that I think is a good idea. Do you think I will play Classic Plus? I'll play it for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna just main it, because depends how my stream reacts to it, right? Because I think it's pretty clear that most people only want to watch me play like rated retail PvP. So if all of a sudden I'm just like doing dungeons on Classic Plus, I don't think many people would be interested in that. But I think at the start of Classic Plus, I'll probably just keep playing retail PvP, and then during queues, I'll be playing Classic Plus, leveling and whatever. And then if there's like some hype content that I can do on Classic Plus, like let's say everyone's hitting max level. Let's say everyone's hitting max level and like we're forming up a raid or whatever. That could be like something where I like, you know, close retail and actually just do the raid and focus on that or whatever. You know? Okay. What do I want in Classic Plus? Hardcore plus... Okay, you know what? I'm going to title this. Classic plus wish list. Okay. Hardcore... This is in no particular order. Hardcore, Iron Man... What other type of game is there? I'll just say like challenge. because maybe there's just some other like challenge we haven't thought of yet. Hardcore Iron Man challenge / normal players, all on same server. Is it a PvE wish list? What do you mean? It's just a wish list of random stuff. Has anything official been talked about with Classic Plus by Blizzard, or only the community so far? It's like extremely heavily implied that Classic Plus is coming out. I think people would be absolutely baffled if it wasn't announced at BlizzCon this year. Okay. This is one I've talked about a million times on stream already, but professions. All professions unlocked, revamped, expanded upon. No to profession cap. Able to get them all. Similar to maxing skills in OSRS. You want 3D RuneScape? No, man. What tech do you think they're stealing from Turtle WoW? I don't know. I never played Turtle WoW. I don't know if I need to write down like the obvious shit, but like obviously new dungeons and raids and shit. More class specific quest lines. Whirlwind axe type stuff. New world PvP zone? Maybe. Introduced a friend to WoW, and one of his first questions is, why are the professions capped at 2? I mean, it actually makes no sense. It made sense in really old versions of the game. Yeah. And that kind of contradicts what I'm saying here, but like, I don't know. I think the game would be better if you could have them all. I never thought about it, but I only play WoW. Yeah, I think you should be able to get all professions on one character. I mean, to be fair, I don't think it would really matter, because I guess, what about pay to win shit? What do you mean? I guess the reason why it's capped at 2 is because in old versions of WoW, you actually got a combat benefit from professions. So they thought, okay, well, someone having all of them would be maybe OP, right? Because you got what, like, you got like all, if you had engineering, you had 1 million engineering items that you could use, right? Okay. Mining, I believe, gave you extra stamina. I don't know. Skinning, did skinning give you crit at one point? Haste blood from herbalism, exactly, right? So I guess Blizzard was thinking like, okay, if someone has all of these, they would be OP or whatever, but I think for Classic Plus, that could actually be something cool. Because it's like, you don't need them, you know, they're all pretty minor. I mean, you kind of need engineering in Classic, but like, is someone going to be like, oh no, I don't have haste blood from herbalism? Like, well, if you want it, you can go get it, but if you really don't want to do herbalism, then you'll be fine without haste blood, or whatever the fuck it's called. Like alchemy flasks and stuff, right? Like, it gives you a reason to do all the stuff in the game. Adding combat benefits to it would be a big way to fuck over PvP. Nah. I think that should be part of the game in Classic Plus. I don't know. JCs had unique gems. Well, I'm just talking for Classic WoW. There was no jewel crafting in Classic. Maybe they could add jewel crafting though, but was there even gems in Classic WoW? I don't think there even were gems, right? I guess they could add like gem sockets and jewel crafting, but if they wanted to, I don't think that would be a bad thing. Yeah, I think there should be new professions as well. Yeah, it came in TBC. How do you think they can make it different for the first phases? What kind of time gate do you think they should release already classic raids on? I don't really know. I don't know. Like, if the first raid of Classic Plus is Molten Core, I feel like people would just be like, damn, like... I think they gotta do something other than Molten Core. Or, like, a different Molten Core, like a... I don't know. Because imagine you play Classic WoW and it's just like, oh, we're level 60, let's do Molten Core. Like, it would be alright, but it would be like, damn, bro, like, people want some new shit. People want new and old shit simultaneously. That's the hard part for Blizzard. They want something new, but it has to be in, like, the classic style. Molten Core, but you clear it in backwards order. Oh, that... okay. Molten Core with new bosses? Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. They need to make gear don't get wiped out by new content. Well, I don't know if you've played vanilla arcs, but that basically is how Classic works. You have a reason to do... You have a reason to do, like, you still have a reason to do Molten Core, and a lot of your gear from Molten Core is still good in the next raid after that. How come Arcs lost his mod? I think he got timed out, so if you get timed out, then you lose mod. I'll remod him. They should make you need this type of gear for this, not eye level. I don't know what you mean, but yeah, like, there's many pieces from, like, Blackwing Lair and Molten Core that are still good, like, in the next raids after that. That's, like, one of the really good things about Classic. In retail WoW, it's like, when a new tier comes out, all of your shit from the last raid is completely irrelevant. You're never gonna wear a piece from an old raid in a new raid. But in Classic, you, like... Onslaught Girdle is BIS. For literally the entire time. As far as I know. It's BIS for PvP, it's BIS in Phase 1, it's BIS in Phase 2. Bone Reaver's Edge is like BIS for a while. I think until AQ maybe. Some AQ trinkets are good in TBC too for melee DPS. Yeah, what's it called? Like Brood Lords something? Yeah. They should remove resist gear. Shit is trash. I don't know. Should they? Retail gear doesn't mean anything. You get reset every few months. Yeah, no, I know. I get that. I play Dragon Charge, bruh. Resist should get nerfed for PvP, though. Nobody wears resist gear in PvP. No one wears resist gear in PvP in Classic. Keep the power level the same. Well, then there's a lot of people will... I don't think that's good, Arcs. It's good to have some pieces that are good from older raids than just the current raid, but you can't just have all gear be just as strong in a new raid as the old raid. I think that's really bad. Because then people are just going to say, well, why the fuck would I even do that raid then? If I'm not going to get, like... If my item level is not going to go up. CMMR this game, 2688. Oh, we're just like 10-man team fighting mid, I guess. That's cool. Please stop the MC. Our base is gone. No, maybe not. Okay, is anyone gonna help our ret, or do I have to go? I guess I'll go, because all my objective classes are just team fighting in mid. Fucking retarded. Okay. Well, my ret has used every cooldown now. Nice playmaker just running at the base instead of helping mid. Really good, dude. Yeah, I don't know. It's actually just such a doom night. I want to leave this. Damn, I wish my hunter had bloodlust or something. Oh, I'm just dead, I guess. Okay. Really good, guys. Oh, nice. How come the eye is never here? Nice, we're just hitting both bases at once. Playmaker is just getting fucking shit on by gold balls here. Why do the power-ups sometimes despawn? I don't know. I feel like I've been noticing that happening a lot. Like the eye just disappears. Ugh. This is so fucking dumb. Like, where's the eye, man? I knew the spear was gonna disappear. I knew the spear was gonna disappear. I knew the spear was gonna disappear. It's so dog shit, man. Literally so fucking bad. This game is so fucking bad. Well, we lose. We just die in mid and they cap two bases. Or 2 flags, so GG. Very fun game. I'm in a 25-minute queue at 2900. Time to go piss low. We're going more piss low than ever right now. I don't think that's a glitch. I think it's actually intentional that your stealth breaks on the bridge. I think they did that on purpose. Well, this warrior got griefed off the face of the earth today. Yep. Why would that be intentional? I don't know, because they don't want you like speed capping bases at the start of the game and shit. I don't know. I think they said why at some point, I just don't remember. It's double hunter o'clock right now. Does it break Hunter Stealth? It breaks Stealth for like any class, I'm pretty sure. Remember, Mines is a bad base? Yeah, Mines is a bait. Never go Mines on Arathi Basin. It's a bad node. I kill Locke, but they're healer back and res too. More class. Okay. So what do I have so far? Hardcore, Iron Man, Challenge, normal players all in the same server. All professions available, uncapped. Revamped, expanded upon. More class-specific quest lines. You know what they could also do is like remove layering. No, they can't do that. Race-specific quest lines as well. Heritage quests. as example. So like, have you guys done like any of the heritage like quest lines for like any races in WoW? Because I feel like those would be really good in Classic. Do I want solo Blitz and Shuffle to be in Classic? I think Blitz could be decent. I just don't think Classic is that good for Arena. What do we even classify the incognito thing as? Like a puzzle quest line? Long puzzle quest chains. Long puzzle / secret quest chains. Quest lines, I guess, to keep it consistent. Rat's Revenge as example. So I think things like that are really cool and really fun as well. That would be super good in Classic Plus. Some form of rated PvP, rated pre-made 10v10 rated battlegrounds, question mark? Another new legendary that's not Thunderfury or Hand of Rag could be good for healers. Yeah, like new legendaries would be cool. New legendary items. Is Benediction a legendary? And then there's like the hunter one. Yeah, like new legendaries would be cool, I guess. What else? I think like mythic, some kind of like mythic plus dungeons I think would be good. Honestly, yeah, I honestly think like mythic plus dungeons. Mythic plus dungeons with raiding. Multiple raid difficulties. Normal, heroic, mythic. They only need one ranked bracket for PvP, only way it won't die. That's a possibility. We are just getting retail at the end. No, Arcs. I feel like you don't understand this, Arcs, at all. How is this retail? Not having keys and rated PvP would be a huge miss. 2 difficulties? Okay, yeah, I think you might be right. I'll put maybe mythic. Normal, heroic, maybe mythic. You want flying as a super rare thing in Classic Plus? Nah. I don't think you add flying. Oh, yeah. So I was gonna say too, like... uncapped honor levels, like retail, but some kind of reward at milestones. So like, let's say you get like, so I think they should have honor levels, not how they are in retail, where like you have to get like honor level 500 and you get some like piss mount, but like they could keep the original ranks like how they are. Maybe take away the decay like they did in anniversary servers, where like if you don't play for a week you don't like lose progress, like it just keeps adding on no matter what, however much you PvP. You could keep the original rewards for rank 1 to 14, and like the honor level thing is like the same system as like ranks, how they were in real Classic WoW, where like you get like shoulders at rank 10, rank 13 you start getting like some some of the epic pieces, epic PvP pieces, rank 14, you get the weapons, right? But then they could just make it so that you can go past rank 14 and it never decays. So like the more you PvP, the higher your honor level gets. But keep the original 14 levels like somewhat similar, and then they could make it so like at rank 20 you get like a mount or a achievement or a title or a transmog, not a transmog, but maybe like a toy or something. Oh, I spelled difficulties wrong. And I spelled expanded wrong too. Yeah, I mean, obviously we want new zones, right? That's a given. I mean, everyone knows. I'm not going to write the obvious ones, you know? I just want to write things that like maybe only some people have thought of. But like obviously new dungeons, obviously new raids, obviously new zones. Right? That's like the first thing you think of. Rework old zones? I don't think they need to rework old zones, but they could just add things to the old zones if that's what you mean. Like just more stuff, like some zones that just have like nothing. Could definitely use some more stuff. Like I think the Barrens is fine, right? There's quests all over it. You have the Northern Barrens, Southern Barrens, right? Like a zone like that doesn't need more stuff. Elwyn Forest is fine, doesn't need more stuff. World quests? World quests in Classic Plus. Maybe. Some people might really complain and be like, oh, that's retail, but like... should world quests be in Classic Plus? I don't know. It's not a horrible idea. Arcs, man. Stop saying that. That's just so wrong. That is just so wrong, bro. You're not getting it, Arcs. I think Arcs just wants them to re-release Classic WoW again for the 15th time with no new stuff, I guess. We'll call it Classic Reloaded, and it'll just be the exact same as Anniversary. They could actually just call it Anniversary 2. And we'll just have nothing new, same exact stuff that's in Classic right now, and we'll just be in a permanent time loop. The whole point of Classic Plus is adding new stuff. Retail is good stuff to include, but that doesn't make it retail. Yeah, exactly. I think that some of this stuff should be in retail too. Like I've said this for retail a million times. Like add fucking unlock professions. Like let everyone get every profession. Like what are we doing? You know? I want to see a remix that's the best of every expansion thrown together. They did that on the China servers, remember? They had the Titan Forged servers. You remember that? And it was like Wrath builds and like the Wrath like gameplay, but it had like Molten Core, TBC, and Wrath raids and shit.
Hello. See you later.
And I remember like Ampy and Soda Poppin' were streaming it for a while. It's still going, yeah. That could be something cool that they could do in the future too. It's what they got instead of SOD, yeah. That's pretty cool. What else could they do? I think I wrote most of the good stuff that I liked, or that I want, I guess. Dude, my eyes are fucking burning, dude. That's crazy too, because I used the fucking eye drops. I literally used like cracked out, like doctor level eye drops, like not any normal like Visine eye drops. Like I use like these. Is a prescription eye drop used to treat both the signs of and symptoms of dry eye disease. Look at this. A standard 30-day supply retails between $316 and $350. Need a humidifier? I don't think it's the air being dry. I think it's because I slept for 2 hours. And then I come home and stare at a monitor for another 10 hours after golfing. You're in the same clothes you wore yesterday. Not true. Not true at all. Fuck, is this guy full health? Life swap me. Fucking asshole. Shadow Priest. It's XP ways to change clothes. I wear the same jacket, but I changed my shirt. Same jacket and shirt. So I don't know if you realize this, but if you just buy like plain black shirts or plain white shirts, you usually get more than one in a package of them. But yeah, good comms, man. Cope? Yeah, I'm just coping, bro. You're right. It's alright, sometimes I say fuck it, wake up, take a shit, roll out of bed and go straight to my PC. I woke up, went golfing, came home, showered, and then put on clean clothes. But yeah, good comms, man. Well, they are just 10 man down here. You take a shit before you roll out of bed? I don't. I just cut a hole in the middle of my bed so I can just shit right through it. You're extremely dirty. Good comms, brawl cut. I am dead. Spin it as long as I can, but... Oh, fuck. Yeah. No point even turtling there. You just wear a diaper so you never have to go to the bathroom? Same. Wow, so we just completely threw the fucking game, I guess. Really good, guys. Really good, guys. Really good. Okay, surely I can trust those jackasses to spin the node, right? What? This guy just fell off the node? He was up top and just walked off the ledge or something? When he was targeting me? What? Fuck, where's the hunter? Fuck, I wanted to ghost this and go down there, but I don't know where the hunter is. I guess... I mean, it's probably not good to ghost this regardless. So you almost win with just this node. I wish I knew where that asshole is. Okay, LM is safe, I can go farm. Okay, we win with stables. GG. GG. See, it's not that bad. You can get a win. What do you mean? That's a good rage bait. I definitely need to type that in someone's stream. It's not that bad. See, you can get a win. Just type that after they've won like 10 games in a row. Where's my notepad? There it is. Alright. Oh, we got a queue pop. Cool. Alright. What do we want? What do we want? New legendaries, uncapped honor levels like retail, but reward at milestones. Auction house mounts? No. Oh my god, my eyes. Transmog? No, that was like the first thing we talked about, Brawlcut. We talked about like the pros and cons of transmog, but I think overall, I think I'm against it. the best thing about transmog is it gives people more stuff to do, which is important for something like Classic Plus. Because the whole point of Classic Plus is, I think it's not, in my opinion, the point of Classic Plus is supposed to be something, a server, where you're going to have the same character or characters for like multiple years that are continuously like progressing, and everything that you do and everything you achieve is slowly, gradually builds up, right? It's not like the Classic expansions where like, okay, we're going to play Classic for a year and then TBC comes out and then everything you did in Classic is basically just deleted and irrelevant now, right? Like the whole point of Classic Plus is to just like all the time that you invest just builds upon itself, right? So having lots of stuff to do, like transmog, like building up all your appearances, like, oh, I have every appearance from Molten Core for every class, like something like that is cool and good for the game. However, the negatives outweigh the positives, I think, with adding transmog, because something that's really good in Classic WoW is just looking at someone's character and you know what they're wearing, right? I see a guy with full High Warlord gear and he has the High Warlord weapon. I know that guy grinded out rank 14 High Warlord. He's a beast, right? Stuff like that. And also the thing where when you're like a mid-level, your character looks like a clown, right? You have like a turtle shell shoulders, you have like pink legs, like you just look like an absolute clown, right? But then once you actually start building out a set, like your tier set or whatever, and you start looking cool, that's like a really good feeling in Classic. You know, when your character finally starts looking cool. And if they add transmog, then all that shit's basically just gone, right? Wow, how is it possible to die this fast? Holy fuck, man. Everyone just fucking dies like little dogs, bro. Ah, shouldn't have even came in mid. We can't even move this guy's health bar. He's just a hunter standing in mid with an orb, like. Actually fucking dog shit. Should I pick? I'm picking, fuck it. Don't want to, but left with no choice. You know what I always say, let the low damagers pick, but no fucking way that guy's alive, man. I think that guy should be able to look naked to everyone though, so you don't know. Wait, what? What if you could add transmog appearances for retail? No, no. I don't think there should ever be cross-game things. Like, you did... The only thing I would be okay with is, like, achievements, but not, like, rank 1 achievements. Like, if I get rank 1 on Classic Mop, that should not be available on retail. Ah, fuck, this is so bad. Turtling to run through this, see if I care. I don't. Yeah, my team's complete ass cheeks. GG. Oh, nice. My 1200 Windwalker just took the Zerk. Really good. Oh my god, this guy Blade Storms my bet's done, dude. I'm done. I'm done with life at this point. So fucking pissed off. Nice, my Windwalker took Zerk so he could just int in and die with it when I could have just one-shotted every orb on their team. Love that. Yeah, I'm not picking that. Sorry. Yeah, it's just not winnable. It's not winnable. Too many 14 hundos doing 0. Nice, yeah, ice barriers are really good. A lot of zilch doers. Cool. A lot of zilch on my team. Unfortunately. People doing 0 damage, 0 anything, 0 healing, 0 damage, 0 impact, 0 interrupts, 0 CC, 0 brain cells. 0 of anything good. GG. Nice. Nice. My priest is just spam picking and spam dying. 6 picks on a fucking disc priest. Retard. He said 6 orb possessions, that's how. You shouldn't be picking orbs at all. We have a Prez Evoker. I guarantee you, this guy's gonna respond and be like, yeah, I'm not supposed to pick orbs on temple. Nice one, kid. But I'm whispering it to him anyways, even though I already know what he's gonna say. This guy doesn't understand that you have one healer pick and the other one doesn't pick. Otherwise you just auto lose the game. But we're gonna whisper it to him anyways. Start a big argument. Maybe if anyone else was doing it, I wouldn't be. Our Prez is picking. When both healers are picking orbs, it's auto lose. Ugh. You think he will learn? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, he has me on ignore. He pre-ignored me for saying that. He had me on ignore just for typing this to him. Look. Look at my chat box. Lonerism Tichondrius is ignoring you. So he ignored me just from the one first message that I sent. All I said was, you shouldn't be picking orbs at all. We have a Prez Evoker. This guy did less than half of every other healer in the game. He's just spam picking and spam dying on a disc priest. Yep. You try to help somebody and this is the thanks I get. I wasn't even toxic. Like that's not even toxic. I just said you shouldn't be picking. Like he's bragging about orb picks, but that's why we're losing the game. I don't know. Yeah, I'm negative win-loss. I wonder why. Fuck this guy. Yeah, big pisser guild. How many points does healing get your team again versus how many you get per tick of holding? Well, this is the thing, is your whole team gets 0 points when they're all in the graveyard. In the cemetery. We all died like dogs. We were all permadead like dogs because my priest keeps spam picking and spam dying. You get a buff with orb though. Yeah, you get a buff that makes you take more damage, which is making my disc priest spam die. Like a 14 hundo. He does more atonement healing with an orb? Well, then why do you do half everyone's healing then? No peels, probably. I was peeling for him. He's ramping. Oh, man. Stuck in the dipshit lows right now. The dip lows. What's up, Muffin Rat? Should we watch this YouTube video? Oh, never mind. Oh, I finally got a somewhat high Q on the Hunter. I have a good YouTube video we can watch after this game. This guy seems like his YouTube channel is really good, actually. What's it about? It's called World of Warcraft Rewards the Worst Behavior. I might disagree with some of the stuff in this video, though. I don't know. I tend to have the opinion that most people in online gaming in the current year, 2026, are just way too soft. Grown-ass, 30-plus-year-old, hairy, fat men crying, saying everyone and everything is toxic.
Wow, this guy said it. This guy is so toxic. I can't play Blitz, it's too toxic. Solo Shuffle is so toxic. LFG is so toxic. Mythic Plus. Everyone is so toxic.
I feel like if you're one of these people that thinks everyone and everything is just so toxic, then maybe you're the problem. Maybe it is you who is toxic, actually, in your own mind. Maybe you shouldn't let pixelated letters on a screen mentally affect you so badly. You know? I don't even feel like it's toxic. It's like, it's just a game. That's what people don't get. Is like, they say that to the people being toxic, but like, that means you should be able to just say like whatever the fuck you want, really, for the most part. Like, I call someone a trash can. Right? It's like, is that it, in an online video game? It's not like I like went up to your house and knocked on your door and said, wow, you are a trash can, like right to their face in real life. I'm just saying, like, in a video game, it's like, that is just such a normal and natural part of online gaming. People talking smack, people, you know, bantering. But everyone is so ready to just cry over it. It's so cringe. Literal grown men, too. Like, this isn't like 10-year-olds on fucking Roblox crying. This is actual grown-ass men. It's like so cringe, man. Have some fucking balls, man. I don't know. It should be encouraged to banter to each other and call each other trash. Call each other ass. Say you suck. You know? It's not a big deal. It's just a fucking game, man. Calling someone a donkey will get you chat banned? Yes. Naj is gonna go dumb this game? Yeah, in the most literal sense possible. I like Naj, but he fucking pissed me off on that EOTS, I'm not gonna lie, man. I guarantee there's probably 10 snitches in my stream too that were probably like, went straight to his chat and they were like, Omnivore was raging because of you. I guarantee there was 10 little rat snitches. But I guarantee if he saw my POV when I'm spam pinging him as a rogue is hitting me, he would probably understand. Like why I was getting pissed. I was calling him a retard though, to be fair too. Maybe I shouldn't say that, but I call everyone a retard, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I should probably lust, huh? Excuse me. Is Naj going dummy mode right now? Is he going Dumbo right now? Is he going Gumbo? Oh, my FC is so fucking dead here, holy shit. Think I give a fuck, cuh? Trap the priest. Oh, it's a shadow priest, but I'll trap him anyways, fuck him. I'm playing 10-man Dean defense right now. Not just going straight dumbass on them. Where is he at? He's killing the FC. Wait, we actually have so many people in their base already. That's good, right? Kill the FC, guys. My FC capital the flag. Nice. He capitaled. Massive fuck off dam right now. Oh, I died. Never mind. What is this MMR? 2560. Omni's fucking Lucky Arcs isn't balling my shit up again. He's on my team, bro. Can you stop fucking meat riding me, kid? You stupid kid. What? Nikki's turned on the leg switch. Pretty cringe. Oh, that's why I'm lucky. Bro chuckles. Nice. Uh-oh. Just the formation of the mini-map right now is worrying me. My Ardruid's running down the tunnel into their entire team. Hopefully we can kill the rogue. Hopefully I can peel my Resto Druid here before he dies. Stun the whole team off of him. He's dead. Well, yep, how did I know that was going to happen? I like how I can look at the literal map of where the dots are moving and know that's about to happen. Yep. That's crazy. Yeah, probably not the move to just run into their entire team with the flag on a Resto Druid. Probably gotta try to, like, avoid some enemy players. Yeah, we got some big time floppers. I feel like my mystery is gonna die. What a fucking retarded class. Oh my god. Guy playing silhouette. Yep. Maybe press it. We don't have enough on O. No, tricketing that. Dude, what? Oh, fuck. Hands it off to the Prez. Yeah, we lose. Damn. Damn, probably won the game if our wrestler didn't just run into their entire team head first down the tunnel. Fuck, man. So dumb. Arx is flaming this Archer. Good. Good flames, Arx. Alright, let's watch this YouTube video. Do you think there's been any IRL deaths over Blitz so far? No. I don't know what you mean by that really, but no, I don't think so. Alright, so this video is called World of Warcraft Rewards the Worst Behavior. So let's see.
If you've played World of Warcraft for any length of time, you've probably experienced it. Running towards a quest mob and someone tags it just before you get there. Or you see a herb and someone runs in just before you and steals it. It's annoying, but you kind of just accept it as part of the game. But things can get a lot worse than a missed mob or a stolen herb. In my years of playing both classic World of Warcraft and retail, bouncing between a casual and a hardcore player, I've seen how a toxic mindset has basically become the norm. Underneath the surface, it stops being a casual game and becomes a hyper-optimized environment with zero room for error. We're talking about being kicked from a party for being too slow, or not even getting invited in the first place because your gear score is too low, or in Classic where one person can piss off an entire server by dropping a world buff before it was scheduled to be dropped. I've seen all of these things happen, and sometimes I've been part of the problem too. World of Warcraft has basically become an every man for himself simulator where the other players are just obstacles. There was one specific dungeon that I ran in Shadowlands where I discovered just how alienating this behaviour can be. So today I want to look at the toxic side of World of Warcraft, both in Classic and in retail, and why I stopped solo queuing for good. If you decide to do some Mythic Plus dungeon runs in retail, there are some unspoken rules that I've encountered over the years. People expect you to know the optimal route to get through the dungeon, where to skip certain mobs and the optimal pace to run at, and to know what is worth killing and worth just running past. And if you don't play by these unspoken rules, well, people are going to treat it as a problem. It creates a feeling that if you're new and want to learn these things, that's not accepted. They're going to kick you from the dungeon. If you do want to play at a slower and safer pace, well, people are just going to start getting annoyed at you. It's expected that you play the dungeon to the current meta surrounding it. And if you're forming a group, you first have to get through the barrier of your gear level. If you haven't got very good gear, it's likely that you're going to be sat in that dungeon finder for a long time before you get an invitation. And I've fallen prey to this myself when making groups. When I see the list of DPS that I could invite, I naturally invite the person with the highest item level. And it's hard not to, because you know that those people with the higher item level are likely to be more powerful, and that means that the dungeon run is going to go at a smoother pace. It's just how the systems built into the game push you to thinking that way. And times when I've had
I mean, that's just how life works in any aspect, right? It's like you're always gonna take the best option no matter what it is, right? Link has checked PvP. You can tell he's been struggling by the amount of forehead wrinkles he has. Alright. But I mean, this just doesn't even... This extends beyond just like World of Warcraft. Like, this is for literally any game. Like, people always pick like whatever their best option is, like, in any aspect. It's just... That's just reality. Like, if you're not the best option, or you're, you know, you're weaker than everybody else in whatever field, like, yeah, that's... I mean, that's just how the world works, I guess. I don't know. It's unfortunate sometimes when you're the guy that doesn't get picked, or you miss out or whatever, but I don't know. Would it be fair? You have to think about the inverse of it too. It's like, would it be fair if you were the highest eye level and the best DPS in the group finder, and you put in lots of time and effort to do that, and then the group just invites some random like guy that's just 50 item levels lower than you who doesn't know the dungeon? Like, is that fair to the person who's put in way more effort and time? You know?
Character with a lower gear level, I feel like I have to make a group, otherwise I'm just never going to get a group. This isn't people being toxic, it's a system that encourages you to treat people's item level as a performance risk. Raid Finder is a completely different story, and it often comes down to a sense of detachment. If you wipe on a boss, people are just going to leave, and that results in you waiting 5 to 10 minutes just to replace a few people so you can try that boss again. In my times playing through Raid Finder, I find myself sitting there thinking, why am I even still here waiting? I don't even care about this boss. And the group doesn't really feel like a group. It feels completely disposable. If I was to leave, no one would even notice. Honestly, the times where I've gone through Raid Finder, I've usually come away feeling like I had a bad experience. While I was in the raid and I technically saw the content, it's not really the same as experiencing the content. And as more and more retail expansions have come and have gone, I've actually just stopped bothering to even do raid finder because it felt like a waste of time. We can call this just leave culture, and it shows up in both versions of World of Warcraft. If things start going wrong, people just leave to avoid wasting their time. Most of the time people just leave the party without saying anything, or they Alt F4 and you notice 5 minutes later that they've disconnected from the dungeon. Or they might just blatantly leave the group and Hearthstone out right in front of you. And there's always the vague excuses like, my man's on fire, I've got to go. And you're always one button away from finding a replacement to your group. In Classic, it could be because you've lost your world buffs. Now your passes are going to suffer, and it's beginning to feel more and more like a complete waste of time. Or a player may have completed their objective, their quest, and decide it's time to dip. So many players see group content as a form of extracting value. They're just there to get their objectives done, and then they're out. In retail, you can filter out that culture yourself through the dungeon finder. I can't express how much this helped me when I was making my dungeon groups, and I would advertise it as a noobs only run or a chill run, and that listing would help me find players that wouldn't lose their mind over a slower paced dungeon run. Retail can feel like you have to fight against this culture actively if it's not something you want to partake in, but you can find yourself a better environment for retail if you take some effort and make groups yourself. And things are getting a bit hot and sweaty now because we're going to be talking about Classic. Classic is perhaps the version of WoW that builds the deepest sense of community, but there's an underbelly of toxic culture that you've probably already encountered, especially if you're not in a guild. One of the biggest examples of that in Classic is parsing in raids. For anyone that doesn't know what I mean by parsing, it's basically when you rank your character against
This guy is the British Asmongold.
Everyone else to see how you stack up and to see where you rank against them. It essentially turns raiding into a scoreboard. Now I know people pass in retail too, but I haven't actively done that in retail, but I have in Classic. And to be fair, it can be genuinely fun. Competing and improving your pass number can feel really good, but it can also change the purpose of the run. Instead of being about just clearing the raid, maybe having a chat with your guildmates and having a bit of fun, it becomes about your number. And a lot of the time, if you're joining pug raids, that's all anyone cares about. There's even a phrase for it. You might get called a parshole. One of my favourite moments passing in Classic World of Warcraft is when my warrior was really well geared and I was doing a GDKP run in Zul'Gurub, and I was able to run in as a Fury tank in full DPS gear and pop all my cooldowns on that first boss, and it got me a 99 pass, and I was genuinely really chuffed with myself about that.
What a beast.
There it was on the boss Jindo the Hexer.
British Asmon has more teeth, bro. I was about to say it. I was about to say exactly that, man. That's not how it's supposed to be.
I got a 99, I did 1100 DPS, and that was probably the most fun I had in all of Classic. This passing system can make real excitement and satisfaction when you pull off a good number, but passing can lead to really silly behaviour. So this is my paladin, and you can see here I've got a full array of 99
Wait, this
passes,
guy's a beast.
so that means I did really well on this paladin, but it doesn't tell the full story. So I was there as a paladin healer, but I found out if I stood there and did DPS instead of healing, it would give me a good passing rank. This essentially meant that my character was useless to the raid. A holy paladin doing DPS does basically no damage, but the passing system was telling me
He was trying to click rend there. I saw that, bro. You think you could slip that past me? You think you could slip that past me? He was trying to click that rend button. That's not keybound. Wait, none of his spells are keybound. Wait, he actually has no keybinds. He actually has no keybinds. Look, he has the default keybinds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. That's not keybound. Oh, yes it is. That's like a dash, and then this is the equal sign. And then all of these spells are not keybound. Uh-oh. 99 parser, no keybinds. Yeah, he thought he could slip that past me. Watch him go for the click on the rend right here.
DPS.
Everett, literally, whole group is wiping. He's at 20 HP, and he's just going down to click that rend, just to try to get 2 more damage. Fucking hell. Do you still have to lose a game for your MMR to go up in Shuffle? No, I don't think it's the same in Shuffle. I mean, you're gonna lose a round eventually in Shuffle, right? Anyways. Oh, in Blitz, yeah. Yeah, in Blitz you do. Your personal MMR will go up, but your lobby MMR will not go up until you lose one game.
Does basically no damage, but the passing system was telling me I was doing good. At this point of the game, TBC was almost out, so everyone was overgeared and it didn't really matter, but it shows you how passing can affect your behaviour. In the grand scheme of things, my pass score is completely pointless, it means nothing, but just the fact that that score exists made me make these stupid decisions.
When should you lose? I'm 7-0, should I throw a game? Well, I don't think anyone should just throw the game on purpose. Ideally lose first game, I think? No, I don't think that's true either, because if you start at 1500 and you lose your first game, you'll be at 1200 MMR, which is scuffed. I think what you want to do is, if you're gonna lose, and I'm not saying go up and lose on purpose, try to win as many as you can in a row, but you're gonna lose eventually. Like, especially at low MMR, like, you're just gonna get a retarded team and you're gonna lose eventually, even if you go 10-0 or whatever. But you have to remember, the higher MMR that you get, personal, it's going to literally all disappear in one loss. So if you get to 2200 MMR and you have your first loss, you're still going to be in a 1500 lobby, because the lobby MMR will not increase until you lose a game. So when you're 2200 personal MMR and you lose in a 1500 lobby, the system views that as like, oh wow, this guy just lost a game 700 MMR below his personal MMR, and you have the multiplier of placement games. So you're going to get like minus 600 MMR on your first loss. But I think the optimal, and once again, don't throw a game on purpose. Just play as many games as you can, lose whenever you're going to naturally lose. But if you are going to lose, I think you should try to win a few games before you lose. Because then you'll go from 1500, win a few, get up to like 1900, and then when you lose, you'll go back to 1500. Whereas if you just go in and lose your first game, you're going to be at 1200. And honestly, it really doesn't make that big of a difference, but I don't know. I feel like being at 1200 MMR is just scary. And it also, you could also run into the problem of your queues actually getting really long at super low MMR. You're at 1080. That's beast, Arcs. Oh shit, we didn't lust. It's my fault. .1080 the Arc's trenches. He's at 1080p.
Fight for Malifurion, son. Keep battling for what? I write still fighting, drinking, driving.
Don't drink and drive. Some people should be at 0 MMR. Yeah, potentially. Can my fucking Guardian Druid get the fucking flag? Did I realize he has stealth? Or nah? Dude, is our Guardian... He said whole team on me. You have one guy on you. And he did they apostrophe RE whole team on me. Yeah, I don't know. They are whole team on me. I just can't take him seriously because of that. Wow, that's weird how their R-Druid can just cross. Like, easiest thing in the world. My Guardian Druid doesn't even know how to pick the flag. Live, heal yourself, heal yourself. Okay. GG. GG. Fuck. Will my 1200 Guardian Druid press Barkskin or Incarnation? Let's find out next episode. Oh, he pressed Barkskin. Nice. Oh my god. Is my frames bugged or does this guy just not use a button? This guy's freaking out. He said you're backpedaling across the field in bear form. Beast mode. Uppies is losing it. Oh. Yeah, we just lose the game. Single-handedly peeling every single player off my guy. Does he get it? Nah, he's gonna die. Damn. This guy said, "You ice walled my whole burst, lad." GG. I'm screenshotting these comms.
You son of a bitch, you dag. Gone done ice walled my whole first WTFGG.
Are we finna win the game here, or what? No, my Guardian's gonna die. Like, do you have Barkskin and Incarn, or is my add-on just straight up lying to me the entire time? Like, surely it's not just perma-bugged the whole time, right?
Jays, it's your boy.
He's kind of outrunning everybody. Oh my god, the druid was immune to all stuns, man. Binding shot everybody. Yes, bro, he charges right fucking to me for the fucking return, bro. 1 minute left. Easy. Oh, fuck. Oh, I missed my trap. That was a Wilson trap. I'm gonna duo with Uppies. He's on AUG, and he presses one button, it looks like, so I think we'll have to pass on that. It's got that classic WoW rotation down. I think they could actually add AUG to classic WoW and you just press Eruption or whatever. Holy fuck, man. What a game. That took the fucking wind out of my sails, I'm not gonna lie. Only button you need on AUG? That's not true. What about Upheaval? What was the purple line between you and the warrior? I think it's my devouring band embellishment. Or devouring bolts, whatever. Purple line is a new focusing lens. Yeah, it's devouring. This is the only character I've built devouring on. Every single other character I have has Arcano Weave lining. The JC one, the warrior has it? Oh, okay. I thought it was my devouring. AUG and all tank specs should be disabled for PvP. True. Devouring is a microscopic little piss bolt. Okay. I'll try to keep my eyes peeled for it.
Blackwing Lair was also what I like to call a pumper's paradise. Look at that, 4.5k DPS, 4.6, 4.8. Oh my god, it ended on 5.1. That really was pumper's paradise. Most bosses in Classic WoW had you standing still, so you could just classic.
I remember
really
killing this
pump.
boss with a new guild, and they literally told me, they literally said to me, Omni, you can pump on this boss. Like, don't be scared. Like, you can go crazy. You won't pull aggro. Our tanks are really good. I was like, alright. Insta pull aggro, insta get one tapped, lose all world buffs on the second boss of the whole raid. I was so fucking mad. I was so fucking mad, bro. Stupid asshole guild.
It's paradise. Most bosses in Classic WoW had you standing still, so you could just focus on pressing your buttons as optimally as possible. On top of that, you've got world buffs, consumables, organising your groups in the most optimal manner. So essentially, Blackwing Lair in particular became all about chasing those numbers and getting them as high as possible. Because of the way the boss encounters had you standing still, there was just more room to hyper-optimise your DPS numbers. But because of these world buffs, it is easy for players to tilt and rage quit if they die and lose their world buffs. I remember this happening on one ult run in Classic World of Warcraft of Blackwing Lair. One of our top rogues, he was the DPS pumper, and he was joining us for the raid just to get a good pass number, and he ended up dying on the first boss, and he was out. He just left the group and we never heard from him for the rest of the day. The only reason he was in the raid group was to pump. He wasn't there for any gear. That passing culture says that this run is now ruined if you've lost your world buffs, and I heard that sentiment so many times over many of the warriors in my guild. If they were to die early on in a raid, they would just be quite sad for the rest of the run. But this can hit particularly hard in pug raids if you wipe on the first boss and people just start dropping, and it becomes really hard to replace those people. It's not.
I mean, to be fair, if this is TBC, this is Karazhan, right? Like, there's no world buffs in Karazhan, right? So, like, if you die, like, who gives a fuck? You know? Like, yeah, it's annoying you die, you have to run back or whatever. It's not like you lost full world buffs, which took 7 hours to get.
It's as easy as in retail where you go into the dungeon finder and there's a list of people waiting to be invited. If you lose a few too many people, then you might as well just call the run. And GDKP runs only intensified this pumping culture. While it was still about your performance and the gear that you had, there was also huge amounts of gold on the line, and everyone wanted to contribute as much as they could towards that DPS number. This meant for those of you with good gear, it was fun. You could turn up, pump as hard as you can, get a little bit of gold at the end of the run for just pressing your buttons. But if you didn't have the gear, you probably weren't getting invited, or you were there to buy something. To even participate at this level comfortably, you needed the gear, you needed the consumables, you needed to go and get all those world buffs. You needed to make sure your rotation was optimized. Otherwise, you might end up with people analyzing your rotation and asking you, why didn't you use this certain ability as often as you could? This culture pushes the game towards an ultra-optimized, highly sweaty way of playing the game. It feels so far removed from that original
I mean, I don't know. I feel like if someone isn't pressing a button as much as they could be and someone else tells them, that's like, there's nothing wrong with that, honestly. People have said that to me a million times, like, why didn't you press this? Or you could use this way more, like, why is this so low on your breakdown or whatever? It's like, oh, I didn't notice that, you know? It's not a big fucking deal. Is it more fun to, like, not press the right buttons or something? I don't get it. Is it more fun and relaxing and chill to just do the wrong rotation? Press random buttons? Like, I don't get it.
exploratory fantasy setting that World of Warcraft started as. And honestly, from my experience, pumping culture is really the default culture in classic World of Warcraft. It isn't an issue to have this as a subculture in the game. If you enjoy that, I personally have enjoyed it, then that's okay. It's just for a lot of classic, it feels like that is the main culture. And even when you're leveling up alts, people are hyper optimizing their characters, making sure they have the best weapon available, the best enchants for that level, so they can pump through those dungeons and levels. Even if you personally want exploration or to play a weird build or to have a relaxed time in a dungeon, the environment you're playing in is increasingly shaped by those hyper optimization expectations.
I don't mean to get like too like philosophical here, but I feel like a big part of that, a big part of like the hyper optimization thing, and I didn't come up with this theory myself. I remember hearing this sometime, some other time, I don't know, like years ago, but like the older you get, the more you realize that time is like a very finite resource and that time is valuable, right? When you're 9 years old playing PlayStation 2, you don't give a fuck about like how much time you're spending. You just turn on the game and play, right? But when you're, you know, you become, you know, you're like you're like 18. I think maybe once you're like in like high school, probably you probably start realizing like, wait a minute, like I have a certain amount of hours per day that I can play, and you want to just get the most out of the time that you put in, right? So that's where like the hyper optimization shit comes from. It doesn't feel good to spend hours and then make zero progress or make very little progress. And then part of the fun becomes maximizing how much you get out of the time that you spent, right? So that's where it comes from. Yeah, and then especially once you're like an adult, right, and you have to, you know, pay the fucking bills and make money and fucking, you know, have all these other responsibilities and shit, and then you definitely like want to maximize as much as possible too. And then it's also just like the social aspect of it too. Like if you have a group of friends and everyone's putting in all this effort, and you just want to like be a jackass and like smoke weed and fucking feed and have all the wrong gear and enchants and not press your buttons correctly and shit, like no one, you know, like do you want to be that guy that just is just not trying at all? Like no one wants to play with you then, you know? So it's there's multiple factors that contribute to it, but if the game is 100% figured out and new games get figured out faster in the past because there's more info available, yeah, I mean, that's true as well, but I don't know. Like, I can see the point of, like, what he's trying to say. It's like, I don't know, but I mostly disagree with it. Like, I don't know. Like at some point in your life, you kind of like something clicks, and you're just like, wait a minute. It's like more fun to like have the highest amount of results per hour invested that I can get, right? And that's why all the things that he talked about in this video so far happened. What was he saying? He's just basically talking about how everything in WoW is like hyper optimized, and people play just to parse, and if they die when they're trying to parse, they'll like leave, or like Mythic Plus groups like only invite people that have the highest item levels and stuff like that, right? But it's like people try to just get the most for their time. Like that's really all it is. It does not have to be an age thing, but it can be an event thing making you realize how valuable time is. Yeah, it could be, but I think there's definitely like a correlation between like going from being, you know, 10 years old playing Xbox to like, you know, being fucking 30 playing fucking World of Warcraft, you know? Like when you're 10 years old, you don't give a shit about time or money or how good you're doing in the game. The game you're playing probably wasn't even like online. Probably just some like single player piss game. You could just, I used to, when I played like Halo 1 when I was a kid, I had Halo 1 when I was like 6 or 7 years old or something. And I used to just sit there. There was that level. It's like the second level of the game where you first get the Warthog. I used to drive it up the hill and then drive it off the big cliff and then land below and then drive back and go up. I used to just literally drive up and run around on the Warthog and drive off the cliff over and over again for like hours. You know? Like you just, because you just don't give a fuck when you're young. You don't give a shit about wasting time. But it's also a thing with multiplayer games too.
What is it?
Which is like, if you aren't contributing as much as like you are able to, or you're not putting in as much effort as like the bare minimum and shit, you're not just wasting your own time, you're wasting other people's time. Right? I think that's part of why this like idea that he's talking about, right? It's one thing to waste your own time, but when your own choices are wasting multiple other people's time, it becomes more serious, I think. It's like respecting the time and effort that everyone else is putting in. That picture the guy had up kind of looks like your friend Pork on Your Fork. Nice, dude. Glad to hear that. You can see people putting in minimum effort everywhere. People don't care about that. Well, I'm just saying where the like the idea of like the hyper optimization like meta is, like why it exists. I'm not saying everyone cares about that. I'm just saying like why it's prevalent, right? There's a lot of people that do care about that. Like, you know, I feel like most people with a conscience probably maybe feel like a little bit of a jackass if they, you know, you're in a group of 10 people and everyone else is there, everyone else is sweating, trying their balls off, came fully prepared in every possible way, and you're just there fucking inting and being a jackass retard, you know? Probably not. Probably don't feel very good being that guy. Because we're adults, can't waste time. That's definitely a factor. I'm not saying that's the only factor, but that's definitely one of the biggest factors is, you know. I feel like as a young kid, you don't really care about how much time anything takes. It's a, you know, you're just existing in the world. But as you get older, right, you become a teenager and an adult, then you realize that like wasting time is not a good feeling, right? And also the opposite of that is getting a lot done, or like getting big results with the time that you spent feels good. It's a good feeling to get a lot done, or like accomplish something, or succeed with the time that you spent, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. People don't understand how much time they waste outside of what they consider to be wasting their time. It's a very large cognitive bias. It is, yeah. Like, it's subjective, what you think is wasting time versus not wasting time. But, I'm just talking about in the context of, like, optimizing a video game, like a multiplayer video game, right? Like, do you want to do a raid where everyone has, like, full greens, no enchants, half the people aren't hit capped? You know, like, the raid leaders, like, drank, like, 18 beers. And you know the raid is just going to take, like, 7 hours? Or do you want to do a raid where, you know, everyone is sweaty as fuck, everyone has full world buffs, everyone has full consumes, everyone has full bis, everyone has the best build for their character, and you're going to clear the raid in, like, an hour and a half? You know? Like, what sounds more appealing? You get the same reward for, you know, 1/3 of the time. What the fuck is going on? Okay. What if I back clap this node? Pussy! Oh, my lock lost his node. Fuck. You like to win games? Yeah. This guy said any primers? Any twitchy primes? Guy in the chat, or the guy in my game just asked. Wasn't me. Look at my whole team just running away from farm as it becomes available. Like, people legit do not have, like, base timers. Law of diminishing returns states that we are wasting 80% of our time. I mean, it depends on the person, I guess. I feel like it's a spectrum. Some people waste more of their time than others. And it's subjective, what you think is wasting time versus what isn't wasting time, too. Something you do another person might say is a waste? Yeah, exactly. I could just go mines, or I could just go LM here, because we win with LM, but... fuck it. Realistically, I should just go even... I mean, we do have 4 people there already, but that is the game-winning node, so there's no reason. Actually, we might even win with farm before LM capped over. I don't know. Doesn't matter. If we measure waste as an inefficiency in achieving our goals, I think that is accurate. Our goals are subjective, but the efficiency in which we achieve them is not. I think a better definition of wasting time is like things that don't positively impact the future, right? Because if you think about it, like spending time with your family, does that help you accomplish your goals? No. So if you're like a pure psychopath, then you would just say like, well, I'm just never gonna spend time with anyone in my family ever because that's a waste of time, and that doesn't help me in my goals. However, like, if you think about it in terms of like, would this negatively impact your future, or either not benefit your future or negatively benefit your future, you probably would regret it in the future. That, you know, you didn't spend time with like your grandparents or your dad or mom or whatever, right? So then it's not a waste of time. Spending time with family could give the extra motivation needed to push for those goals? I guess so, yeah, but if your goal is to spend time with family, yeah, but that's not really like a goal. I don't know. I guess it just depends how you look at it. Alright, we can continue this video. Could be for someone who works all day. I know, but that's like not... Yeah, I guess you're right, whatever. Well, after we're just like arguing semantics at this point.
It's honestly where the game really feels like the antithesis of what WoW really was to begin with. I was in a casual guild for a long time in classic World of Warcraft. Hell, we even brought ourselves a Moonkin, and for many guilds they would not bring a Moonkin because their DPS was subpar compared to, say, bringing in a fully buffed warrior. But for me, those raid runs weren't so much about pumping, they were about just hearing the stupid things we were going to say over Discord and having a fun time. I liked it because of those stupid conversations, and at the same time the game isn't particularly difficult, so I'm there having a fun time, getting a bit of gear, getting a bit of dopamine for getting some rewards, and overall just clearing content and having a good time. Essentially, it was a dad guild. But with the release of classic TBC, the guild wanted to go down a different route. They wanted to become a more hardcore guild and chase those clear times and numbers. And honestly, this shift in the direction of the guild really changed my enjoyment for the game, because I wanted to keep playing with the people that I had been playing with for a couple of years at this point. I did not want to walk away from
thanks for the 230 stream streak, Anonymous Rat.
that, but I didn't enjoy the direction that we were going in. Honestly, for a time it made me unsubscribe from the game. Ultimately, I did come back and continue raiding with them later in TBC, but it did make me bounce off a game that I had otherwise been solidly subscribed to prior to that. And while that's not really toxic behaviour, it's the social environment changing that no longer matches my playstyle. And let's talk about levelling.
Time you enjoy wasting is not wasted time. Nah. I don't really agree with that.
Classic World of Warcraft. I remember there was this one point where me and my friends were playing as a trio and we were levelling. We started our own guild. We invited a random guy to our guild who was the same level of us at the time, and he raced past us, and I remember asking him, how did you level up so quickly? And he seemed offended by this because he quit the guild shortly after. Even in this version of World of Warcraft that has so much praise for taking a slower, more methodical approach, players can still make you feel bad for not optimizing your speed. And of course, there's always people trying to do it as fast as possible. You've got mage AoE farming and hunter leveling speeds. Everyone really does want to race to max level as fast as humanly possible. Well, not everyone, but it can feel that way whilst you're playing. And let's talk about that every man for himselfism. This is a reoccurring pattern in both classic and in retail. If you're in a group and someone completes their objective, sometimes they...
Look at that bicep vein. This guy's actually fucking sleeper jacked. He has a sleeper build.
they're just out. They're not going to stick around to help the rest of the group. And for Classic in particular, there's this feeling that the game kind of promotes every man for himselfism. If I tag a mob, no one else gets credit for killing that mob, and that means that people will go in and rush for that tag before someone else. And this is the same for quest drops as well, quest objectives. They're all just for you and your party and whoever tags it.
True.
And
my favorite thing is whenever you're playing on a fresh Classic server, there's that quest in like Duratar where you gotta go in the cave and there's like a pickaxe at the back of the cave that you need to loot to bring back and turn in the quest. And people form a line. Yeah, like this right here. People form a line. So, yeah, people waiting in lines to kill a quest mob. Yeah, this is literally, I didn't even realize this was on the screen when I started yapping about it. But yeah, people go to get that pickaxe in the back of the cave and they have a line. You think I'm waiting in a fucking line in World of Warcraft, bro? It's World of Warcraft, man. We are at war. I don't care if you're on my faction or the other faction. I run straight to the front and I outclick the guy and I get the fucking pickaxe and I leave. And they all spam yap and they're like, wow, what the fuck? Report this guy. Like, I don't give a shit, bro. You guys want to sit here for 20 minutes waiting for a fucking line, bro? Not in a million years. I would never do that.
on top of that, you have slow respawns and very crowded launches. When Classic WoW was released, we saw queues for quest mobs, people taking turns and forming orderly lines so they could get the quest objectives complete in an orderly manner. But of course there would always be that one person that rushes ahead and steals the tag ahead of the queue. That scarcity is what promotes every man for himselfism. There is a forced competitiveness in the open world. Even in 5-man party groups, if there's an elite quest, you're at odds with the other 5-man group behind you for that same quest mob, or you'll be sat there waiting for the next respawn. And I've let myself be overcome with every man for his selfism. Take this example right here.
Wait, what? These fuckers have just come up after we've cleared everything. Have you noticed this?
Nah, fuck them. Go up on the platform.
Look what the other guy just said. The fucking paladin's like, we should help these after.
I allowed myself to be overcome with every man for himselfism. And that's why I'm going to put my hands up and say I've been very guilty of that myself. I was out there just for my party, and I didn't want to hang around and help the other party. The thing is, if that other group had...
Who the fuck logs on the game to just waste hours of their time to just donate their time to other people? Oh, let me just log on and quest and make sure everyone else there just gets the tags instead of me. Oh, this guy's trying to loot this quest item? I'll just let him get it, you know? Like, who the fuck does that, man? Nobody. British politeness? No, man. The British colonized the entire world. You gotta take that mentality into WoW.
Got the tag first.
Thanks for the follow, Fel Thrax.
I've been instant frustration. You probably would have heard me swearing about it, complaining for the whole 5 minutes I had to wait for the mob to respawn. Maybe it says more about who I am as a person rather than the general population of...
Followed because of Mortal Strike logo. Thank you very much, bro. I've had this Mortal Strike logo as my Twitch profile picture for a very long time. Maybe even 10 years. Yeah, probably over 10 years, actually. Wait. Have I had my Twitch account for 10 years? I think I may have had my Twitch account for 10 years or more. How do I see? $11 years in 1 month? Holy fuck, I'm old. God damn. What about Mud's Mortal Strike logo? Why is it green? Because I had the Mortal Strike logo way before him, so he didn't want to just copy mine exactly, so he just made it green, I guess. Wow, Jake Plant's account is 3 months older than mine. Zythro's 12 years and 10 months. You know what's crazy is I actually have another Twitch account that's older than this one too. I actually have multiple other Twitch accounts that are older than this one. I just wanted the name Omnivore X because my other ones had like shitty names. Dude, I had a Twitch account named Please Uninstall. That was such a good account, bro. Shock job 14 years and 4 months. Wait, is that Twitch account still active? Please uninstall. Did I check? It says the account is active. Wait, do I have the login for that? That's a good account name. That was my name on League and on Twitch was Please Uninstall. When I was like 14 or something. Nice, we got a 1900 lobby with Yoda and Lorleen duoing. 14 years and 2 months? Damn. You guys are old. Twitch is not even 15 years old. Yeah, I know. I used to use Justin TV. I swear one of my accounts... Yeah, I remember that too. I used Justin TV. Let me see if I can log in on one of my old ass accounts and see if it's see how old my other accounts are. Oh yeah. Yeah, I should not. I need to change my description on that one. Thanks for the follow, Luke Schwarp. Lorleen's in my stream. Cringe. Is Rhett in my stream? He's targeting me. Oh, he found me. I got his lay. Well, hopefully my warlock is ghosting the node. What a fucking retard. He just walks away from the node, man. What a moron. We'd be winning the game right now if he just didn't walk away from the fucking node, man. For actually no reason at all. That's so annoying, man. Guy just walks away from the fucking node for literally no reason. Wow, man. Literally, that's just actually fucking insane, dude. Actual shithead, man. Holy fuck. Complete brain damage. And my prez is just sitting at fucking waterworks. That's good. That's actually fucking unbelievable that we lose. That's how we lose. Lockboss just runs away from the node right as the mage is there. Holy shit, man. He actually got bored at the worst possible time. What a way to lose. What a way to lose. What a fucking disaster, man. He just got bored and walked away from the node right as the mage is there. Even if he does walk away for whatever reason, shouldn't locks keep their pets on the node? Your pet will automatically follow you if you mount up on any class. Oh. You just can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, man. Actual full blown. Full fucking blown, dude. Fuck my life. Fuck my fucking life, dude. Fuck my fucking life.
World of Warcraft, but it turns that feeling that we're all here to play the same game together into a constant micro competition. And some classes excel at stealing mob tags, such as the Druid with Moonfire. You can press Moonfire instant cast.
Yep,
boom,
Warrior
that
loses
mob
every tag.
is yours. And I've seen it happen so many times out in the wild where a Shadow Priest might have put a dot on someone. Then a Druid comes along, Moonfires that mob, steals it before the Shadow Priest dot does any damage, and the Shadow Priest is left feeling...
Intelligent people in team, yeah? I mean, you spelled intelligent wrong, so I don't know, man.
rather annoyed. So not only are you competing for mobs, but there are just some classes out there who excel at mob tagging and will always beat you to it. And this is where griefing can come about. If you see a mage doing AoE grinding, so they've got a lot of mobs and they're using Blizzard to damage them all at the same time, there's an opportunity for you to get a mob, tag it, bring it over and aggro it onto the mage, and essentially get them killed. If you're on a PvP server, you can take the opportunity as a rogue to stealth, maybe distract them to fall off of a bridge. This kind of behaviour can just be seen as part of the game, but you can also see it as toxic behaviour. At the end of the day, it is fun at someone else's expense. For you, you might be having fun griefing that person, but for that person, they're probably going to be pissed off. And it's not really reportable. It's just part of the social atmosphere of the game. That's why it's not really toxic, but it is fun at their expense.
I love griefing.
And if you're playing hardcore World of Warcraft, the stakes are only higher. You can essentially do the same thing, get a mob, bring it over to someone, and attempt to get them killed. And in hardcore, if that character dies, that could be hours or even days of lost progress. And this is where we get to world buff griefing. All these people have world buffs. Oh my god, look at that. So they all have
This
world
happened
buffs.
to me.
Dispel. Oh look, he's dispelling them. Moldar's Moxie, that is one of the buffs from Dire Maul. Demon Armor, Fengus's Ferocity, that's a world buff right there. Right, so there's a guy with world buffs, and he's just dispelled them as well. So you might have spent hours getting your world buffs, going across the world and collecting all these different boosts so your character is going to be pumping, because maybe you want to partake in pumping culture, and you're on your way to the raid, and then a priest dispels.
That's happened to me so many times.
Honestly, in classic World of Warcraft, people will do anything to screw over another player's prep. And this is kind of core to classic WoW, because that kind of toxic behavior, it hurts so much, because classic WoW is all about your organization, your preparation, the amount of effort that you put in before the raid, and to have that all prepared, and while you're running towards the raid, have it dispelled. That hurts. This picture right here depicts the amount of people waiting for an Onyxia buff to drop. This is a buff that only drops in this city, and it will affect everyone who's waiting here. And this can be trolled as well. It used to be on my server that every day at 6 PM, you can actually see here the in-game clock says 2 past 6 PM.
If you're getting dispelled like that, maybe you weren't prepared? What? There's no real way to avoid it.
That is when the Onyxia buff is scheduled to drop. And yes, there was a Google Sheets showing you exactly who was going to be dropping that buff, which player, and what time. People would literally organise this days in advance, so you knew exactly who was going to be bringing in that Onyxia head for that.
You had Hearth and Westfall, and there's Dispellers there too? Bro, I literally logged in the middle of Orgrimmar And there was literally this many people there. I logged in, like, imagine I logged in right here in the literal center of 1,000 people. I logged in and got assassinated by like 4 people. Just everyone's there. And they all saw me log in and they were waiting for me because I talked the most shit to Vampire Clan. So they had people doing this like to me specifically to try to get revenge because I flamed them too hard. Yeah, they got me, man.
That buff, and someone could just turn up early, drop the buff, and this meant that it would go on a cooldown for hours, and no one was able to drop the buff when we all need it. And think about all this amount of people. It's bound that a lot of these people are going to be pissed off, and this meant that an organisational effort would have to happen. You'd have to get someone in from the horde to come in, kill the NPC, wait for them to respawn, and then that would eliminate the buff respawn timer, so someone could come in and hand in that Onyxia head and drop the buff like had been planned. Here's another world buff you can get in the world. This one is called Songflower, and this one requires coordination. You'd have to count down 3, 2, 1. Everybody clicks, and if you all click at the same time,
yeah, you all had to click it at the same time to batch it, because it's a buff that's only supposed to go on one person, but if you all click at the same time, then you all get it.
time, you all get the buff. In all honesty, this buff was really designed for one person to come and collect this flower, and it gives you a strong buff. But we worked out, well, I didn't work this out. The World of Warcraft community had worked out if you all click at the same time, you all get the buff. And if anything, it shows you how well we can all work together as a community. But there will always be that one person that would come along, and I remember one time where someone would sit on the flower. So all you would do if you tried to click the flower, you would target that person, and everyone was swearing, "Get off the flower," cussing them out because they were standing on the flower. Or someone might just choose to open the flower ahead of everyone, and that flower would disappear and no one could get the buff. If there is any organisational effort, there's always going to be someone out there who wants to ruin it. Now, you could argue that these behaviours are toxic, or you could argue that they're just emergent gameplay features of the game. There's nothing saying you can't do these things in the game. But either way, no matter how you look at it, it shapes the culture of the game. And honestly, when these things go wrong, it makes people angry. Now, let's talk about PvP, particularly Battlegrounds. This is a screenshot of what was sort of a typical day of Alliance PvPing. In my years of playing, Alliance never really win that often. It's usually the Horde. And this really shows me a sense of defeatism. There's just a sense of like, if you're an Alliance and you join a Battleground and you don't start winning within the first minute, the round's lost. Just lose. Stop trying. Let the Battleground be over so we can move on to the next one. And you can see here that the Horde have all the bases, and the Alliance have none in this screenshot. This was just a common occurrence. The only Battleground I saw us win kind of regularly on Classic WoW was Alterac Valley. I used to do a lot of PvP on retail as well, just Battlegrounds, and honestly, I don't remember us winning very often, but here's a rare screenshot where we did win, and honestly, I was just there to flex on the amount of healing done.
Deepwind Gorge? That is a lot of healing, though. There's no way this guy takes screenshots of unrated Battlegrounds. Your typical forum poster. I really liked his other video. We only watched half of it on stream though. I think it was called like How Blizzard Lost Its Soul or something. It was actually a really good video, but we only watched half of it and then I forgot to continue it the next day. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really agree with most of the things he says in this video. It's like, I don't know, like trying to be good is bad or something. That's like the whole like gist of the video. Like doing anything that's like good is just bad, I guess. I don't know. If you try to be good, you're bad, and you're a bad person. You should feel bad. You should be shitty and do your rotation wrong, because that's more fun. Do your rotation wrong. Don't get world buffs. Don't use the right build. Don't press the right buttons. Only play with other bad players. I don't know. I feel like playing with dog shit players is like the least fun you could ever have. Like when you're dog shit, you're doing dog shit, you're pressing the wrong buttons, everyone you're playing with is dog shit. That's actually the least fun you could ever have in any game. I don't think I've ever had fun in a dog shit fest. Well, maybe a couple times, but who the fuck is precogging this guy that's not even casting, dude? Alright, good job, guys. Yep. Really good, really good, really good, really good. The Shadow Priest said, how the fuck can anyone compete with that? You can't. Don't click rend like a parcel. He actually was being a parcel too, because the whole raid is dying and he's just trying to get one more crumb of damage out. So he doesn't get flamed for being low on details. If you unironically use the word toxic, you're soft as baby shit. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's such an overused word, man. Like, people talking shit on a video game, or like, griefing a little bit, is not... It's not that big of a deal. And even if it is toxic, if we're gonna use that word, then, like, who cares? So what? If someone's toxic on a video game, gives a fuck. You know? Not me. The T word. The fuck are we doing, bruh? My Ardruid's just sitting there typing in mid. Completely unhinged stuff, one after the other would be toxic? Yeah, like, you know, there is stuff that I would be more suited being called toxic, you know, like... You're someone that sits there like doxing people or shit like that, like that's pretty toxic, right? But like just calling someone bad in a game or like asking them why they're doing their rotation wrong or some shit, it's not really toxic. It's just, I don't know. Our Ret is doing the same damage as our Resto Druid. Our Ret is doing the same damage as our Resto Druid. Let that sink in. Is that toxic? Jesus fucking Christ, cope more, boys. What the fuck? What are you talking about? I'm being toxic right now, but I have to. Wait, what are these guys saying? Oh. Yeah, you can't say that. $1,800 games are no joke. I mean, it's fucking crazy. How is my Ret doing the same damage as a Resto Druid? It's crazy. I'm losing rating at 1,600. 50% win-loss at 1,600. Just have absolute fucking demons every game, man. My Warlock runs away from the base right as they're coming to hit the base. I don't think his parents taught him to look both ways before crossing the street. Just closes his eyes and walks out onto the crosswalk. Type shit. Always losing because people queue for rated and then they don't play the game. Yeah, I don't know. I need to check my Ret's damage breakdown. Virgil. Judgment #1 on that damage meter. That's highly illegal. That is highly illegal. Druid outdamaging Ret. I've seen enough. Nerf chill streak. Yeah.
At this time, I've organised the scoreboard by healing to show you that I was there smashing my healing keys.
What a beast.
And while it's not essentially toxic,
Wait a minute.
this time I've...
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. This is even worse than I thought. So this is in Legion. This is in Legion. Wait a minute. It says you have honor talents available. Oh, he leveled up his honor level mid-game. Okay. I was about to say, is this guy not only taking a screenshot of an unrated battleground, but also did not put in his honor talents, but honor talents worked differently in Legion, and you actually unlocked them by leveling your honor level. So maybe he's excused. Maybe.
Organised the scoreboard by healing to show you that I was there smashing my healing keys. And while it's not essentially toxic behaviour, it shows you that there's a deep sense of apathy amongst WoW players. And honestly, that defeatism does kill the experience for me. If I go into a battleground and everyone's there just saying, don't bother, why are you bothering? Stop getting the flag and let them win. It doesn't
Come
really...
heal you as Prez if you need help. Okay, I'll invite you on this lower one, but I don't think we're going to get a queue on the higher one. I'm in a 40-minute queue. Do I have you on my other account? I don't have you on this account. Add this account, Asco. Philip wants to queue Blitz, he had a change of heart. Yeah, I don't know. Guy was full blown. Schizo-maxing is the new way. Yeah, he sent a screenshot to Dorito, but I don't know if it's like legit or if he's just like coping. Randomized 94, thanks for the follow. This is what he sent to Dorito today. He said, TY for being a good sport, by the way. I wish you nothing but the best with your streaming career and R1 titles. And Dorito said, Lamau, you the goat for that shit, bro. Is this like a cope? Is this like a cope cop-out? After getting shit on? Or was it actually all just a mastermind level rage bait? Why is it not showing you online after I accepted? I don't think he was rage baiting because he actually tried to buy coaching from the guy. He actually glazed. That's actually a good point. Wait, why is it not showing you online, Asco, on this account? Even though I just pressed accept. What's your character? Dude, my eyes are gonna fall out, man. Oh my god. I think I need to put in more eye drops. Actually crazy. Eyes are fucking burning. Oh, there he is. Oh, my queue just popped. Should I accept this one? Or re-queue with Asco? Feel like you could hear him breaking character sometimes and laughing at the shit he said. Yeah, I'm not sure. But if it was all a rage bait, then why did he have logs of asking me for coaching in his chat, though? Thanks for the follow, Mamacita PP. What is this clip?
Oh yeah, I forgot you glaze Meep. You glaze the hell out of Meep. You love Meep. That's your favorite player in WoW, actually.
Do you know why?
Let me hear it.
Because I would put him historically.
You think he's cute?
He is one of the best healers to have ever played the game. Why? Win rate. He can play classes that are not completely broken and still get rank 1. I would say that for sure. If you really look at his games, yeah, he is a really good healer.
Nah, he's trash.
He's trash? You play Blitz
Yeah.
every day. Don't ever talk about that.
He says you play Blitz. What a bastard, man. Philip's a bastard. Honestly, I still don't know if it's a rage bait or not, but if it is a rage bait, then how does he have messages in Meep's chat of asking to get carried, basically? Because we all know what coaching actually means, right? The highlight was when he mentioned X-Player and followed with "that guy's a joke." Happened like 15 times. Calvish? That guy's a joke. Didn't get rank 1 until Shadowlands.
Really encouraged me to try myself either. And here's a skeleton with a pig head. And let's be honest, retail fixed a lot of these things. You can't steal someone's mob because there is shared tagging. If I hit that mob, I will get credit for it, and so will you. It's easier to find a group.
True.
If I press I, it loads up the dungeon finder. I can click find group. If someone leaves, I can click search and it will find me a replacement. With all these convenience features, there is just less waiting around. There's also more content for solo players.
Philip is the GOAT. The fact that you can't understand how deep he goes with it just proves he completely bounced farts on my face. Damn. If Tiny Violin could spend 1 year with his master plan, Philip can surely send a few Twitch messages. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this guy's on the level of Tiny Violin. I think we were giving him too much credit. Waz shows up in chat. Bro, what do you think of Waz? Is he a good rogue? That guy's trash. Yeah. The funniest part was when Infernion was in the chat, and I didn't even realize he was in the chat watching, and someone mentioned Infernion, and I think he said he's trash too. And then apparently Dorito is saying like, "Oh yeah, you were rage baiting Infernion in his chat, right, Philip?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then I said, Infernion rage baits himself. He's just always raging. Like you don't have to rage bait Infernion because he just pre-rage baits himself. And he was in the chat listening to it the whole time. And then he started spam typing too. Like he was already pre-mad. He just proved my point. He's always pre-mad, pre-rage baited. Like he wakes up pre-rage baited. Like he was born already raging. Infernion is dumb as fuck. I don't know.
There's plenty to be done if you don't want to play with anyone else. And there is that trade-off that convenience reduces social interaction. And I've talked about all of this before in some of my other World of Warcraft videos that you can find on this channel. But when looking at Classic and Retail, it's easy to see how those different systems create different social outcomes. And these outcomes include different types of toxicity that is present in each game. And when you step into these games, it might start off as exploration and something new, but over time you will encounter some of the culture that I've discussed today. But the good news is you can completely influence your experience if you put in a little bit of effort yourself. You can choose the right guild, find the right set of people that give you an experience that you enjoy. And it doesn't matter if you're on Classic or Retail, if you're doing a dungeon run, advertise the kind of run that you'd like. Advertise it to attract the sort of people you'd like to join you. If you want it to be a chill run, a run where no one has many expectations, then say so, and you will probably have people looking for that same sort of experience whispering you. And if you don't share the same goals as people who like passing or running content as fast and as optimally as possible, then don't join those groups. So what kind of toxic behaviours have you encountered during your time playing WoW?
None.
Does anything that I've said today sound familiar? Click one of these videos for another discussion on World of Warcraft, and thank you to the YouTube channel members and the Patreon members. And thank you for listening.
Him stun locking MVQ for so long is the best of 26 moment for you? Wait, what? That's when I went to go eat spaghetti. I missed the whole MVQ segment. Oh, of 2026. Got it. The big 2-6. You play Blitz, man, it's a joke bracket. You play Shuffle, man, it's a trash bracket, yeah. And then we say, well, I got rank 1 in 3s as well. And then he said, oh, that was the easiest season of all time. And then I said, well, I named 5 different seasons. And then I don't even remember what he said after that. He just kept moving the goalpost. Every time he said something, he moved the goalpost, and then no matter what I said in response, he moved it again. Proceeded to say Kata was peak skill. Yeah, he said like old expansions took more skill or something. I don't know. The one expansion you could auto win by having better PvE gear. He's exactly like you. Pretty annoying, isn't it? Name one time I ever moved the goalpost, Wilson. Name one example of me moving a goalpost. Let's hear it, Wilson. They're attached to my head. Yeah, exactly. They don't move. They move wherever I look. Oh, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. That one fucking cooked me, not gonna lie. That one fucking cooked me, bro. Good morning, evil moo.
feel it coming. I feel it coming.
Weekend on Fent warming up before the concert. Yeah. I'm cooked. Yo, what's up, Defiant? Thank you, sir. Bro, you need some sleep? I'm not that tired, it's just my eyes are so dry. Like, my eyes are just fucking burning. Has there always been an issue with people knock DC, mate? Or me and Hugh venture blitz bad era? It was way worse last expansion. It was way, way, way worse last expansion. Can we get Philip in the call? No. Philip's retarded. I'm have nightmare about Kush Mogu. Live, learn, smoke. Yeah, I had nightmares about that as well. Except I was awake. What's it called when you have a nightmare but you were awake the whole time? Is that post-traumatic stress disorder? So there was more happening with MV Who later on. Well, this is what happened. I don't remember how long I was in that call for, maybe like 45 minutes or something. I got kind of bored, so I went to go eat food and get ready for bed. And then when I went to bed, I joined back in Discord on my phone and cooked Philip for maybe another 15 or 20 minutes until he rage quit the call. And that was the end of it. But while I was cooking, yeah, he was I tagged in MVQ. I tagged in MVQ while I was gone, so. But then I came back in to finish Philip. All right, we got a queue. Omni Hunter's a knock DC fiend. I was definitely getting some knock DCs out. This one was on Supro and I was like pretty drunk here too. Actually, no, I only drank like 3 beers. This is when we had the brew counter. I was just starting to get the dopamine. From the Bud Heavies. Watch what I do to Supro too. So keep in mind, knock DCing innocent people is wrong. Okay? But a guy like Supro, who's AFK'd a million games, thrown a million games on purpose, AFK'd a million games, absolutely deserves it. So I launch him through the wall to win the game here. Scatter, explosive shot, boom. You're gone, kid. Woo! I was so high on life after launching Supro through the wall. Couldn't help but agree with Philip last night. Gonna take my ad rev to Philip's stream. Have a good one. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Philip will be streaming, but good luck. Wait, this Rhett's name is Fully Gay? Like, that's his name, Fully Gay. Nice. This Wilson on Rhett? This guy has fucking bunch of PvE gear on, dude. He's live on Twitch right now with 875,000 viewers, the best of all time. Yeah, he's getting clips for his new montage with his threes main team. Did you see the ending of that call, Oz, last night? Did you see that? What happened at the end? No? Was it great? No, it wasn't really great. It was just kind of embarrassing. So, someone posted in the chat logs of him in Meat Monk's chat asking him for like coaching or a boost, basically. Saying like, hey Meep, how much do you want to do some like coaching? Would you want a WoW token or just like shit like that? So then we posted it. Or we asked him about it and he said it was Photoshop and we're like, nah, this isn't Photoshop. Because Dorito pulled up the chat logs like it was like live on Twitch chat logs with like the little window open. And then he literally just left the call. He didn't even say bye. He just nothing. He just vanished. He was gone. After 3 hours of Discord dogshit banter. That's how it ended. Liking the beard, dude. How long did it take you to grow it out? I don't know, like 3.5 months or something. My eyeballs are gonna fall out pretty soon here. Just gonna lust, fuck it. What's a beard comment say? Did I post a close-up beard pic? No. I don't know why everyone's commenting on my beard today. Why aren't the Aflocks bug abusing UA? I feel like most of them don't know about it. I might have to try it tomorrow. Wait, they came to Ruins to kill me and then they just left it? They're just leaving it wide open after that? Alright. That's good. Nice. Good strat. We're still 4-manning middle as well. Pog champion, I guess. Yeah, I think my guy's gonna die at Shrine. I can't quite tell. Did he kill the DH? He did. Wait a minute. I might be able to pull up and get this shit. Locke's gonna get it, but maybe I could stealth up and maybe he's trash and doesn't have a pet out or something. Kind of hoping for a lot there, but yeah. He does have a pet. Maybe he doesn't have pet attack bound. I'm gonna get it right here. Stupid idiots. Stupid fucking idiots. You dumbass idiots. Holy fuck, man. Stupid ass warlock. Who does shit like that, man? Like, who really does shit like that? Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Wait, this was the ret that did less damage than the Resto Druid in the game that I was just in. On Warsong Gulch. He's gonna kill me, though, too. That's the best part. I have no CDs. Oh, wow, I didn't even notice that guy was capping. Well, I ain't holding that shit anyways. Wow, they get both bottom nodes. Where's my ret? Why is my ret up here? You're dog shit, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. True. It's mid-o'clock. Thanks for the follow, Ratsin. Alright. Time to go back, Ruins. Omega lol. Keep trying to grow yours out, but you're in the military, so used to shaving every day. Every time I try to grow it out, it itches like crazy. Might just be like a weak bloodline. I don't know. I baited the Warlock to go middle, and then I just run back to Ruins. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, Trinket. Cringe. Ah. What? I thought he was a Windwalker. Oh, I'm on Fent. Don't break my trap. Don't break my trap. Don't break my trap. Don't break my trap. Oh, that's... I thought that was a friendly player. It's my Dark Minion. Yeah, I'm on fucking... It's definitely time for bed. This guy's caving my fucking head in, bro. Help. Help. Don't let him cave my head in, please. Itching stops? I don't know. I don't think my beard has ever been itchy. That's a healer, lil bro. Shut up. Wait, did he just like shadow meld back behind the wall? I swear he's like right here. Yeah. I was about to flare right on top of him, but he saw me coming. Oh my god, he's... Dude! Why does he do so much damage? This is fucking ridiculous, man. Fuck is going on, dude? Is Mistweaver just retarded? Like, fuck is this damage, dude? Okay, I can get his trinket here in a sec. Okay, got trinket. Dude! How is this okay? Okay, at least there's a DH here, so I can cope and not be as embarrassed that I got fucking completely shit on by a fucking trash can healer, Mistweaver. What a joke. How is the DK pet perma roaming to support me? That's my pet, bro. It's like one of these talents. I don't know which one. It's one of these fucking things. Yeah, this one. Corpse Caller. Black Arrow's periodic damage has a small chance to rouse the dead, summoning a dark mini to fight alongside you for 20 seconds. Full trap. Nope. Omega lol. Why would he rob that? I don't know. Alright, good game. Alright guys, it's time for bed. My eyeballs are gonna fall out. My eyeballs are literally gonna fall out. Should I raid Arcs? Should I raid Arcs? He's in a 1 hour blitz queue. GG's, Asco. I know I only played one game, but we can play more another time. Alright, I'm gonna raid Arcs. I'm gonna raid Arcs. Ow. Thank you to Dorito and Zooms for the raids today, and No Space with a sub. And thank you to all the new followers. Thank you guys all for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow. GG's. Good night. See you guys tomorrow. And peace.